and all the students and the here for getting admission to reputed institutions. In fact, VIT is reputed not only in India, in many other countries. It's known for its good teaching, research, and innovation. In India, we have about 1,200 universities, and VIT is the 10th best university in India. You'll be very happy to know. In fact, 14 subjects of VIT are ranked by QS, the top ranking agency in the world. And out of these 14, 12 are within the 12 subjects of VIT within the 500 in the world. So this is the university where you got admission. Once again, I'd like to congratulate. I'd like to tell you something more about this university and also the campus. In this campus, we have about 40,000 students, another 500 research scholars. And the students are from all states of India and all the union territories. We have students from about 70 countries. In this campus, people speak in 50 different languages. So you can very well understand the kind of diversity we have in the campus. Here, our programs and also the institutions are accredited. You'll be very happy to know that in VIT as a university accredited by NAC, the National Assessment and Accreditation Council. And our A++ grade, 3.66 out of 4. Why I am saying this? Accreditation means the way we maintain quality in our teaching, research, innovation. So that is why Government of India has given 3.66 out of 4. Not only the institution, many programs are accredited, either by national accrediting agency like NBA or by the international accreditation agency. So this is, again, I'll tell you about some of the core values. You must have observed the first, out of 5, the first core values of the VIT is student focus. We are here for students. Their learning, their career development, for their overall growth. And of course, ethics, respect for all, these core values of VIT. Here students learn not only their subject, many other things. One I would like to mention today, discipline. Parents like us, in fact today also I have seen that majority of the students are girl students. All over the country, parents respect us, the kind of discipline we maintain in the campus. So all the students, you will see the kind of discipline we maintain, and your seniors. So this is something you need to keep in mind, that VIT is a disciplined institution. And in addition to that, of course, a lot of facilities are here, many clubs and chapters are there. You'll understand these things today, that what are the activities, student activities. And only the thing is that I would like to request you make use of all facilities of VIT. Learn from VIT. And finally, I would like to wish you All the best. Thank you.
Thank you for your brief information about our institution, sir. Up next, introducing you. He is someone who believes in clarity with complexity and truth over pretense, never one to sugarcoat or sidestep. He speaks with honesty, acts with integrity, and thinks with depth. His arguments are well structured, and his presence commands respect, not by loudness, but by strength of thought and clarity of conviction. He is none other than our Vice President, Dr. Shekhar Vishwanathan. May I request you to address the gathering, sir?
தூக்கத்தில் வருவது கனவு அல்ல, கனவு என்பது உங்கள் தூக்கத்தை கெடுப்பது. What you get in your dream, I mean, when you get your sleep, it's not the dream. Dream is something which keeps you up. யார் சொன்னாங்க தெரியுமா? Whose quote is this? I cannot hear you. Yes. This is one of the favorite quotes of mine. Good morning, everybody. I welcome you all to VIT, especially our guest, the chief guest and the guest of honor. Now, Dr. Abdul Kalam had a great vision. Now, he was born in a very poor fisherman's family down south, but he went on to become the president of India. How did it happen? It didn't happen overnight. Throughout his life, he worked hard. He went to Chennai, MIT, and became an engineer, then joined DRDO, became a scientist, and became the advisor to a prime minister, and eventually became the president. But throughout his life, he has been sharing this, right? He wants every student, he wanted to meet thousands and thousands of students and ask them one simple thing: dream, right? Dream big. That's a message you all should remember. Kanavu Khan. Kanavuna just Kanavu Khan, Pagal Kanavun Solonga. And the Marilla. He's talking about setting your goals, having a vision. See, here, many of you are joining BSc program today, BDES, BArc. There are so many different programs you are joining today. In each of your field, you can excel. You can become the top in your field, provided you set your goals, you have your vision for becoming a great leader. You know, when students join VIT, they usually think of 3 goals. One is placement. Now, working for a great company, a great employer like Zoho. There are many such great employers. So, dream, right? Becoming a great employee, getting a great job offer or 2. Or going for higher education. You know, many of you are joining BSc, BCA today. You know, you may want to join MCA, other higher degree programs, or MDes or MArc. So going for a great master's degree program in a great institution could be your goal. Or becoming an entrepreneur, right? That's also a great goal. You know, you may not be able to achieve it immediately after your education, but after getting some work experience, you can do it. For example, you know, many of you are going to become architects or designers, right? It's a great profession to be in. You need to get some practice and then start your own business, own profession. So having your goal becomes very important, because without a goal, you cannot go much further in your life. Albert Einstein said, there's a genius in all of us. There is a genius. That's why in VIT, we have many opportunities to bring out that genius in you. For example, we have a festival called Gravitas. You will see it in a couple of months, in August, in September, October. You know the logo, the motto of Gravitas: unleash your genius. All of you should believe, should know that there is a genius in each and every one of you. It is with your help we will bring the genius out. So if you can work hard and work smart, I'm sure you can get it done. In fact, I would compare VIT to like river Ganga. நம்ம கங்கை நதி போன்றது VIT. எதனால் சொல்கிறேன்னா, opportunities keep flowing like water. Opportunities keep flowing. It is up to you to stand there with a teaspoon to take the water, or with a bucket, or if you are smart, you will bring a water truck and pump everything out. So there are plenty of opportunities here in VIT. They are going to explain to you about the student clubs and chapters here. It is up to you to utilize those opportunities, because what you learn outside the classroom in VIT is much more than what you learn inside the classroom. நீங்கள் இங்கே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, பல்வேறு மாநிலங்களிலிருந்து மாணவர்கள் வந்து படிக்கிறாங்க, பல்வேறு தேசங்களிலிருந்து மாணவர்கள் வந்து படிக்கிறாங்க. அப்படி இருக்கிறப்போ நீங்கள் எல்லாரோடையும் கலந்து அவங்க இன்னொருத்தருடைய கலாச்சாரத்தை கற்றுக்கிட்டு அவங்க எப்படி பண்ணுறாங்க, நம்ம இப்படி பண்ணுறோன்னு அது மாதிரி கற்றுக்கிறப்போ what you learn outside the classroom becomes very important. This is a great opportunity. ஒரு 40,000 பேர் இங்கே படிக்கிறாங்கன்றப்போ உங்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு வேர்ல்டே இங்கே இருக்குது, உலகமே இங்கே இருக்குது. நீங்கள் எங்கேயும் போக வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை, இங்கேயே நீங்கள் நிறைய கற்றுக்கலாம். ஸோ there are opportunities for you which you can use, because இந்த பேரடைம் ஷிஃப்ட்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. வாட் யூ டூ இன் ஸ்கூல், யூஸ்வலி என்ன ஆகணும்னா, ஸ்கூலில் வந்து this is the most important question, study this, you will get it in the exam and you go write it in the exam. But at a university level, at VIT, it won't be like that. Nobody is going to tell you this is important question, study inla yarum solla poradilla. It is up to you to prepare on your own, up to you to go and ask the professor questions. Don't expect spoon feeding. You are becoming a university student now, moving from school to university. Do not expect spoon feeding. You need to be on your own learning. So on the change varappa ninga and you should be prepared for such a change. And I want you to stay focused. ஏன்னா இங்கே இப்போ பேரண்ட்ஸ் இல்லாமல் வந்திருக்கீங்க, ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இல்லாமல் கூட வந்திருக்கீங்க. There are many things you want to achieve in life, but all this will not happen if you don't stay focused. ஏன்னா சில பேருக்கு distractions வரலாம். This is the age, 17, 18, 19 years, there will be many distractions. People will tempt you for like, come, let's go smoke. அந்த மாதிரி smoking, அந்த மாதிரி bad habits சொல்லி தர வாய்ப்பும் இருக்குது. But you should be strong enough to say no. Do not get subject to peer pressure, negative peer pressure, but instead focus on the competition, and I'm sure you will come up in life with all the smart work and hard work you can put in. இங்கே நிறைய பேரண்ட்ஸ் வந்திருக்கீங்க. நான் பேரண்ட்ஸ்க்கு ஒரு 2 வார்த்தைகள் சொல்ல விரும்புகிறேன். இது வந்து இங்கே உங்களுக்கு நிறைய இன்றைக்கி எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுவாங்க, எப்படி இந்த சாஃப்ட்வேர் ஒர்க் ஆகுது, இந்த சிஸ்டம் கிரேட், சிஜிபிஏ என்ன, எஸ்ஜிபிஏ என்னன்னு எல்லாத்தையும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுவாங்க. எல்லாம் புரியலைனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, ஜஸ்ட் தெரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. நான் சொல்ல வர்றது என்னென்னா, பி தேர் ஃபார் யர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ். உங்கள் பெண்ணோ பையனோ இங்கே படிக்க வர்றப்போ நீங்கள் வந்து கூர்ந்து அவங்க எப்படி பண்ணுறாங்க அப்படின்றத கவனிக்கணும். சரி வந்தாச்சு, காலேஜில் போட்டாச்சுன்னா மறந்துடுவேன்னு இருக்கக்கூடாது. அவங்களுக்கு என்ன பிரச்சனை வருது, அப்படி இருந்தால் நாம் எப்படி ஹெல்ப் பண்ண முடியும் அப்படின்னு நீங்கள் ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டெப்பும், இவ்வளோ கஷ்டப்பட்டு இங்கே வந்து நல்லா படித்து பையனையும் பொண்ணையும் இங்கே கொண்டு வந்து சேர்த்தது மட்டும் பத்தாது. இங்கிருந்து நல்ல விதமாக பாஸ் பண்ணி நாளைக்கு ஒரு நல்ல உத்தியோகமோ இல்லை நாளைக்கு ஒரு சொந்த தொழில் தொடங்குறதுக்கோ உங்கள் பெண்ணோ பிள்ளையோ இருக்கிறப்போ நீங்கள் கூட இருக்கணும். ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டெப்பும் யூ வில் பி தேர், ஐ நோ, பட் ஐ எம் ஜஸ்ட் ரீஎம்பசைசிங் தட் யூ ஷுட் பி தேர் இன் ஈச் அண்ட் எவ்ரி ஸ்டெப் ஆஃப் யுவர் சைல்ட்ஸ் கரியர். ஏன்னா இங்கே வந்து எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுவாங்க எப்படி இந்த மார்க்ஸ், அட்டண்டன்ஸ் எல்லாம் கூட பேரண்ட்ஸுக்கு அனுப்பப்படுதுன்னு. அதெல்லாம் நீங்கள் தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம், எஸ்எம்எஸில் வரும், அதெல்லாம் பற்றி நீங்கள் தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். அதே மாதிரி பணம்ன்றது பெரிய எனிமி. அதிகமாக பணம் கொடுத்து செல்லம் கொடுத்து குழந்தைய கெடுத்துடாதீங்க. மினிமமாக தேவையானது கொடுங்க. வெள்ளூர், இட்ஸ் நாட் அன் எக்ஸ்பென்சிவ் டேர்ம். ஐ நோ many of you are from Vellore, I don't need to tell you about it, but parents-nuடைய ரோல் ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டண்ட். அதை தான் நான் சொல்ல வரேன். Even though they are in a university level, you should have an eye on their career, their growth, நாளைக்கு என்ன பண்ண விரும்புகிறாங்கன்றது கூட இருக்கணும். நான் ஒன்று கடைசியாக சொல்லி முடிக்க விரும்புகிறது என்னென்னா, your success, student success is VIT success. We cannot spell success without you. Thank you.
We sincerely appreciate your thought-provoking and impactful address, sir. Up next, I request Professor Dinesh Rahavan, Assistant Director, Students' Welfare, to introduce our distinguished guest of honor, Mr. Shankar Manikandan, Senior IT Development Manager, Arizona, USA. Please, sir.
Good morning, everyone. It is with immense pleasure I introduce our distinguished guest of honor for today's student induction program, Mr. Shankar Manikandan. Mr. Shankar Manikandan is an alumnus of our Vellore Institute of Technology, where he earned his Bachelor of Engineering in Electronics and Communication Engineering. He then furthered his academic pursuits at the Ohio State University, Columbus, completing his Masters of Science in Electrical Engineering, specializing in Applied Software Engineering. With over 15 years of extensive experience, Mr. Shankar Manikandan has a remarkable track record of leading development teams and crafting robust enterprise applications across diverse and critical domains such as supply chain, finance, manufacturing, healthcare, and bioinformatics. His vast expertise and profound understanding of these fields truly set him apart. Currently, Mr. Shankar Manikandan holds the prestigious position of Senior IT Development Manager at TD SYNNEX Corporation, Arizona, US. We are incredibly honored to have such an accomplished professional and a proud alumnus join us today. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Shankar Manikandan.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Vice President, Pro-Chancellor, Registrar, Deans and Directors of VIT, respected parents, students, I'm truly humbled and honored to be here today to talk to the next generation of leaders who will contribute in shaping the future of not only our nation but the world. I would like to deeply thank Mr. Karthikeyan, Mr. Vinod for giving me this wonderful opportunity, thinking of me and calling me for this. It's a great occasion to be a part of. So I graduated from, back then it was VEC, so I graduated from VIT in 2000. So apart from having an amazing group of batchmates, I had wonderful relationship with my teachers here, and they were humble, caring, very compassionate. Their support and encouragement was one of the most critical factors in shaping me and helping me achieve what I've achieved today. Shekhar sir brought up a very important point. Back then, most of the colleges didn't have such a diverse environment. Even in 96 to 2000, we had students from over 20, 30 states. We had students from Northeast, and you get to mingle with them, right? அவங்களோடலாம் பேசி அவங்களோடலாம் நீங்க பழகினீங்கன்னா you will start getting a broader perspective. நம்ம narrow mindedness நம்ம ஊர்லயே இருந்து அந்த ஒரு narrow mindedness வராது. அது ஒரு very important part of growth and development as a teenager and as a student, right? So that is one of the best things that VIT provides. So that's something that you should make use of. You should try to go to talk to people if they're from a different place, avangaloda habits different irundha kuda, you should go and engage and try to learn from them. That wisdom is like a different level. So now everyone has heard the term visionary. Who's a visionary? Visionary is someone who sees beyond the obvious, imagines possibilities that others may not be able to perceive. A visionary looks at life with a broader perspective. He can see deeper potential in people, situations, and future, rather than being always focused on the limited constraints and the current situation. So they're driven by clarity and purpose, which empowers them to lead change. So back then, VEC was doing really good, right? Nothing needed to be done other than just keep it running with traditional approach, which a lot of other colleges did. How did VEC become VIT, this globally recognized state-of-the-art university? Our chancellor is a visionary. Dr. G. Vishwanathan and the team of elite team, leadership team, Dr. Shekhar Vishwanathan, Shankar Vishwanathan, Dr. Selvam, and the leadership team, they took VEC and turned it into a VIT with relentless focus on quality education, research, innovation, investing heavily in world-class infrastructure, established strong international collaborations, accreditations, fostered research, and aligned curriculum with industry needs, focused on placement. These are things that, if you start investing everything that you have to create something like this, it's a big risk and gamble, right? But it paid off, and you can see the, over 1 lakh students, the top premier institution of the country. This is like a Harvard case study right here. So why top colleges back then, like Venkateshwara College of Engineering, went nowhere, and VIT with its visionary leadership is now where it is. So I just wanted to give a quote from one of the books I got to read recently. Who you are is defined by what you're willing to struggle for. Think about that for a moment. Your identity, your growth, your success, they are not built in the easy moments. They're built in the labs where you struggle to get that one experiment right. Your late night efforts to solve that one tough problem, the setbacks you bounce back from, the subjects you fight with, the goals that you keep chasing even when it's tough. Here at VIT, I strongly believe that you are in a perfect place to face those challenges head on, not alone, but with this amazing leadership and amazing staff. So this is a community that wants to see you win. So don't fear the struggle. Choose the struggle, because that's where the real growth begins. Think about it. If you're not challenged every day, there is no possibility of growth, right? So whether you dream of launching a startup, cutting-edge research, working with top global companies, or simply discovering a passion, VIT gives you the tools and the freedom to explore. So as you begin your journey here, you'll be flooded with a lot of choices: academics, clubs, internships, friendships, expectations. It's easy to feel pressure and to care about everything and succeed in everything, right? That is one path you don't want to go. You cannot do everything. You cannot succeed in everything. You have a limited number of things that you can truly dedicate your time to, energy and emotion to. So choose carefully. Focus on what aligns with your values, your purpose, and your long-term vision. Let go of the noise, the comparisons. Comparisons are a nightmare. Don't compare yourself with anybody. Compare yourself with yourself and try to do everything just one step better than what you did last time. So let go of the distractions and give your best to what really, really matters. So I encourage each and every one of you to step in with confidence. I welcome you to VIT as a proud alumnus. And as I said earlier, you're in the right place at VIT where you'll grow, you'll lead, and most importantly, you'll flourish. Good luck and God bless.
Thank you for enlightening our freshmen, sir. Up next, I request Professor Raju, Assistant Director, Students' Welfare, to introduce our esteemed chief guest of the day, Mr. Charles, HR Leader, Zoho Corporation.
Good morning to all. We are honored to introduce today's chief guest, Mr. Charles Godwin. He is a talented human resource professional with 20 years in-depth experience in renowned IT industry. Charles' specialties are talent engagement, talent development, employee relation, rewards and benefits, performance management, administration of policy, employee welfare, and also executing HR interventions. He has worked with Polaris Software, Exaware Technologies, WAPCO, Royal Cyber, and currently Zoho Corporation as HR leader. Charles is a prominent TEDx speaker in student and industry forum and has delivered over 2,000 guest lecture. He conducted counseling session for students and helped many youngers to choose the right career path. He has also launched a new initiative, HR Lens, to inspire young minds of our nation. He is honored with Excellence Award of Outstanding Contribution in the field of human resource management and social activities. He has also received many awards for the Best Associate Connect and People Management. He is also one of the key members, Board of Advisor for many institutions, HR forums, and social organizations. Now I'm inviting today's chief guest, Mr. Charles, to address the gathering.
எல்லோருக்கும் காலை வணக்கம். ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியாக சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு நிகழ்வில். நம்மளுடைய முந்தைய ஸ்பீக்கர் கெஸ்ட் சொன்ன மாதிரி நாங்கள் யார் சொன்னாலும் நீங்கள் நம்புவீங்களான்னு தெரில. உங்களில் ஒருவராக உங்களுடைய அலுமினை, உங்களுடைய குடும்பத்திலிருந்து உலக நாடுகள் எல்லாம் சுற்றி விட்டு வந்தாலும் வேர்ல்டு கிளாஸ்ன்னு ஒரு வார்த்தை சொன்னார்ல, அப்போவே நீங்கள்லாம் ஜெயிச்சிட்டிங்கன்னு அர்த்தம். ஹியூஜ் ரவுண்ட் ஆஃப் அப்ளாஸ். எனக்கு குடும்பத்தில் ஒருத்தர் யாராவது மாற்றி சொல்லிட முடியுமா? தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் பீயிங் தாட்ஃபுல். ஏன்னா ஒரு நிறுவனத்தில் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு அலுமினையை கூப்பிட்டு விழாவை சிறப்பிக்கும் போது இதற்கு மேலே என்ன ஒரு அங்கீகாரம், என்ன ஒரு டெஸ்டிமனி வேணும்? தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் பீயிங் ஸோ தாட்ஃபுல் இன் பிரிங்கிங் our own alumni for this special occasion. And this gives hope for each one of you who are preparing for the world. 40 ஆண்டுகள் ஒரு பெரிய சாம்ராஜ்யம். 4 decades is a legacy. என்னுடைய மனமார்ந்த வாழ்த்துக்கள் VIT-னுடைய குடும்பத்துக்கு. ஹியூஜ் ரவுண்ட் ஆஃப் அப்ளாஸ். மேடையில் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் மரியாதைக்குரிய VIT நிறுவனத்தினுடைய குடும்பம் மற்றும் நிர்வாகிகள், பொறுப்பில் இருக்கிறவர்கள், ஃபேக்கல்டிஸ், நான் டீச்சிங் ஃபேக்கல்டிஸ், நாளைய தலைவர்கள் மற்றும் பெற்றோர்களுக்கு என்னுடைய மனமார்ந்த நன்றியும் வாழ்த்துக்களும். எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் எவ்வளவோ மேடைகள் ஏறினாலும் பேசியிருக்கேன். ரொம்ப எமோஷ்னலாக இருந்தது இங்கே உட்காந்துருந்தப்போ. 25 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நான் என்ன பண்ணிகிட்டு இருந்தேன் அப்படின்னு நினைவுக்கு வந்தது. With the time given, very few minutes, I would like to share my own journey as well as how an institution can transform life, not just life, our own family, not just family, our own community, not just community, our own city, not our city, our own state, our own world, our own universe, my dear friends. ஒரு கல்வி நம்மளையும் நம்மளுடைய குடும்பத்தையும் நம்மளுடைய சமுதாயத்தையும் நம்மளுடைய நாட்டையும் நம்மளுடைய உலகத்தையும் எப்படி மாற்றும் என்பதற்கு இந்த விழா ஒரு சிறப்பு எடுத்துக்காட்டு. இதே தமிழ்நாட்டில் கோயம்புத்தூர் என்ற ஒரு ஊரில் பிறந்து வளர்ந்து எங்கள் வீட்டில் 7 பேர் மொத்தம், அப்பா அம்மாவையும் சேர்த்து. 4வது மகன் நான். 2 அண்ணன், ஒரு அக்கா, ஒரு தம்பி. லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் யாராவது இருக்கீங்களா இங்கே? சிறு வயதுலேருந்து லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச். பரவாயில்ல சார், எல்லாருமே ஃபஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸாக வந்திருக்கிறாங்க நம்மளுடைய குடும்பத்திற்கு. ஆனால் ஒன்று சொல்கிறேன், நீங்கள்லாம் இந்த ஹாலை விட்டு, இந்த விழாவை விட்டு வெளியில் போகும்போது நீங்கள் யோசித்திருக்கணும், இவனையெல்லாம் எப்படி சீஃப் கெஸ்ட்டாக கூப்பிட்டாங்கன்னு. ஏன்னா வாழ்நாள் முழுவதும் லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டாக இருந்து நம்மளுடைய அப்துல் கலாம் ஐயா சொன்ன மாதிரி லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் ஆர் திங்கர்ஸ் அண்ட் இன்னோவேட்டர்ஸ். தே அச்சீவ் so much in life. And not just achieving so much in life, my dear friends, they are the happiest people in this universe. ஒத்துக்கீங்களா? Yes or no? கடைசி பெஞ்ச் மாணவர்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் சந்தோஷமாகவும் வாழ்க்கையில் பல உயரங்களை தொட்டு அதையும் தாண்டி வாழ்க்கையில் சந்தோஷமாக பல உச்சங்களை தொட்டு கொண்டிருக்கிறாங்க அப்படின்னு அப்துல் கலாம் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. பார்த்துருக்கீங்களா? இந்த நிறைய பணம் சம்பாதிக்கணும் இந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இருப்பாங்க தெரியுங்களேன், எவ்வளவு பண்ணாலும் திருப்தியே இருக்காது. 100க்கு 100 எடுத்தாலும் திருப்தி இருக்காது. அதுக்குன்னு டீச்சர் 101 போட முடியும்? எங்கள் வீட்டில் ஒரே ஒரு அக்கா, கண்ணே கண்ணுன்னு ஒரே ஒரு பெண், 2 அண்ணன், ஒரு அக்கா, 4வது நான், ஒரு தம்பி. வீட்டில் ஒரு நாள் சிறு வயதிலிருந்து ஸ்கூல் பக்கம், வீட்டில் ஒரு நாள் 3:30 போகிறேன், ஒரே அழுகையின் சத்தம். நான் நினச்சிட்டேன் வீட்டில் யாரும் செத்துட்டாங்க போல. உங்களை மாதிரி ஒரு அக்கா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட், இந்த 40 நிமிஷத்தில் நம்மளை மாதிரி ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி எல்லாம் வந்தாங்கன்னு வைங்களேன், 20 நிமிஷம் கிளாஸ் எடுத்துகிட்டு 20 நிமிஷம் சொந்தமாக ஏதாவது பண்ணுங்க, நம்மளோட டீனோ டைரக்டரோ பிரின்ஸிபலோ யாராவது நடமாடும் போது பேரை கெடுத்துறாதரான்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் அந்த 25வது நிமிடம் கையை தூக்கி ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்பாங்க பாருங்களேன். என்ன மாதிரி லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கெலாம் செம்ம காண்டாகும். அந்த ஒரு கேள்வியை கேட்டு நீ என்னமோ கலெக்டர் ஆகிற மாதிரியும், அந்த ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்டு நீ ஜனாதிபதி ஆகிறது மிஸ் ஆகிடுற மாதிரியும். எங்கள் அக்கா சிறு வயதிலிருந்து ஒரு நல்ல பழக்கம்னே வைங்களேன், கணக்கில் குறைந்தது 100க்கு 100 எடுப்பது வழக்கம், மற்ற பாடங்களில் குறைந்தது 90 எடுப்பது வழக்கம் 100க்கு. அந்த மாலை 3:45 வீட்டுக்குள்ளே வரேன், அக்கா அழுகிறாங்க, அம்மா சிரிக்கிறாங்க. எனக்கு புரியல, எனக்கு இன்னும் கன்ஃபியூஷன் ஜாஸ்தியாச்சு. அம்மா யாராவது செத்ததுக்கு சிரிப்பாங்களா? அம்மா தலையில் அடித்து ஒரு வார்த்தை சொன்னாங்க, எனக்கு இன்னும் அந்த வார்த்தை நல்ல ஞாபகம் இருக்குது. உங்கள் அக்கா ஒரு பாடத்தில் 89 மார்க் எடுத்துட்டு பண்ணுற அலப்பறையை பாரு. தலையில் அடிச்சுக்கிட்டேன். சிறு வயதுலேருந்து முட்டை மார்க் எடுத்திருந்தேன்னா 9th ஸ்டாண்டர்டில் ஃபெயில் ஆகி 9th ஸ்டாண்டர்டில் கிளாஸில் திருப்பியும் அதே கிளாஸில் உட்கார்றக்கும் போது ஃபீல் பண்ண வேண்டியது யார்? நான். இந்த லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை ரொம்ப பிடிச்சது என்ன தெரியுமா? வெக்கம், மானம், சூடு, சொரணை எதுவும் இருக்காது. 9th ஃபெயில் ஆகி கோயம்புத்தூரில் தாஸ் ஃபுட் கேன்டீன் ஒன்று இருக்குது, காந்திபுரம் பக்கத்தில். போனீங்கன்னா பாருங்களேன், செமையாக இருக்கும். ஏன்னா சிறு வயதுலேருந்து ரோடு ஃபுல்லாக சுற்றி பார்க்குறேன். என்ன ஆகணும்னு பார்க்கும்போது படிப்பு வரல, எங்கள் அப்பாட்ட விட்டுருங்கன்னு சொன்னேன். கேட்கவே இல்லை. அந்த காசை, ஏன்னா ஒரு 5 பேரை படிக்க வைப்பது ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். எங்களுடைய வீடு ரொம்ப சின்ன ஒரு ஸ்மால் பெட்ரூம் தான் இருக்கும், 7 பேர் படுத்திருப்போம் ஒன்றா. எங்கள் அப்பாட்ட சொன்னேன், அந்த காசை தயவுசெய்து அக்காக்கோ அண்ணனுக்கோ செலவு பண்ணுங்கன்னு சொன்னேன். ஏன்னா இன்றைக்கி நிறைய பேரண்ட்ஸ் ஆர் ஹியர், ஐ வுட் லைக் டு ஷேர் திஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். அப்பா கேட்கவே இல்லை. நம்மளுடைய தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய பெருமை என்ன தெரியுமா? நம்மளுடைய தாய் தந்தை எவ்வளோ கஷ்டம்னாலும் தலையாடமான வச்சாது ஒரு டிகிரியை கொடுத்துருவாங்க, நல்ல ஒரு படிப்பை கொடுத்துருவாங்க. அதுவும் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கேம்பஸில் நல்ல டிசிப்ளின், ரூட்ஸ்ன்னு சொல்லுவாங்கல்ல, நல்ல வேர்கள் ஆழமாக பதிகிற ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு நிறுவனத்தில் படிப்பையும் டிகிரியையும் கொடுத்துருவாங்க. அதே மாதிரி என்னுடைய தாய் தந்தை ஆசைப்பட்டது. நான் இங்கே கோயம்புத்தூரில் ஃபுல்லாக சுற்றி பார்க்குறேன். இது ரொம்ப முக்கியம். ஏன்னா நீங்கள்லாம் ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணுவீங்க, ஞாபகம் இருக்கா? ப்ராஜெக்ட், இன்டர்ன்ஷிப். கோயம்புத்தூரில் ஃபஸ்ட்டு போஸ்டர் பார்த்தேன், ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணணுமா, அந்த ப்ராஜெக்டில் உன் பேரை மட்டும் எழுதி போய் பைண்டிங் போய் நம்மளை டீச்சர்கிட்டெல்லாம் கொண்டு போய் கொடு, 100க்கு 100 போட்டுருவாங்க அப்படின்னு வால் போஸ்ட். அதுக்கு 1000 ரூபா 2000 ரூபா ஃபீஸ். புரியுதா? பிரிண்ட் எடுத்து ரெடியாக இருக்கும், உன் பேரை மட்டும் அடிச்சிடணும், போய் கொடுத்துடலாம், 100க்கு 100. அடுத்த போஸ்டர் பார்க்குறேன், ஜாவா படி, காவா படி, சைத்தான் படி, அதை படி, இதை படி, 4500 5000 ரூபா சம்பளம். தோசா மாஸ்டர் 12000 ரூபா சம்பளம், பரோட்டா மாஸ்டர் 18000 ரூபா சம்பளம். எங்கள் அப்பாட்ட போய் சொன்னேன், வாழ்ந்தா தோசா மாஸ்டராக வாழணும், ஏன் பரோட்டா மாஸ்டர் ஆகக்கூடாதா? எங்கள் அப்பாட்ட போய் சொல்கிறேன், அடிக்கிற 40 டிகிரி வெயில், சுடுகிற சட்டி அனல், வேர்த்து ஒழுகும். நான் இமேஜின் கனவு காணுங்கள்னு சொன்னார்ல சார், நான் கனவு காணிட்டேன் தோசா மாஸ்டர்னு. அனல் சட்டியில் அடிக்கிற வேர்வேல எடுத்து அப்படியே அந்த சட்டியில் தெளிச்சோன்னு வைங்களேன், கீழே இருக்கிற விளக்குமாறு எடுத்து தொடச்சி நாவனே மாவை பிசைஞ்சு வீசி கொடுக்கும்போது சூரி மாதிரி ஒரு அண்ணன் வராருன்னு வைங்களேன் ஹோட்டலுக்கு. என்ன கேட்பாரு? பரோட்டா சாஃப்டாக இருக்கணும். எப்படி? பரோட்டா சாஃப்டாக இருக்கணும். 2வது பரோட்டா கிறிஸ்பியாக இருக்கணும். அது எப்படி சாஃப்ட்டும் கிறிஸ்பினஸும் ஒரே பரோட்டாவில் வரும்? 3வது வாயில் கடிச்சோன்னா புகை வரணும், அதுதான் பரோட்டா. அந்த பரோட்டாவை எடுத்து நான் சட்டியில் போட்டு கருகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி திருப்பி ஒரு தடவை வேர்வை எடுத்து தெளித்து சுட சுட எடுத்து தட்டி சூரியனனுக்கு கொடுத்தேன்னா செமையாக இருக்குன்னு 20 பரோட்டா சாப்பிடுவாரா இருக்கும். கரெக்ட். ஆனால் ஒன்று புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன், மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் லெசன் விச் ஐ ஹவ் லேர்ன்ட், கன்சிஸ்டன்சி இஸ் த கீ. வாழ்க்கையில் எது பண்ணோன்னாலும் கன்சிஸ்டன்சி இஸ் த கீ. இதுவே தோசை மாஸ்டர் ஆகணும்னா யாரோ ஒருத்தர் மாவாட்டி கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா அந்த மாவை எடுத்து நைஸாக ஊற்றுனா நைஸ் தோசை, பொடி போட்டா, மசாலா போட்டா, கீமா போட்டா, பட்டர் போட்டா, கீரை போட்டா, சிக்கனை தூவி விட்டோன்னா, முட்டையில் வெங்காயமும் கொஞ்சம் அடித்து போட்டோன்னா ஆம்லெட் தோசை. எங்கள் அப்பாட்ட சொல்கிறேன், 100 150 வெரைட்டி தோசை செய்ய முடியும் பண்ணுறேன். தலையில் அடிச்சுக்கிட்டார். கேவலமாக இல்லை? டிப்பிக்கல் பேரண்ட். எங்கள் அப்பா சொன்னார், அண்ணன் இதாகணும், அக்கா இதாகணும். என்னை பார்த்து என்ன ஆகணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்டார் தெரியுமா? சார்ட்டர்ட் அக்கௌண்டன்ட் தான். என்னது? இங்கே ஒருத்தனுக்கு படிப்பே நாக்கு தள்ளிச்சு. சார்ட்டர்ட் அக்கௌண்டன்ட்னு ஆங்கிலத்தின் மீடியத்தில் படித்து இங்கிலீஷில் அந்த 2 வார்த்தை சார்ட்டர்ட் அக்கௌண்டன்ட்னு வார்த்தை வருவதுக்கு நாட்கள் ஆச்சு. டு கட் த ஸ்டோரி ஷார்ட், மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், 9th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் ஃபெயில் ஆகி அதே கிளாஸில் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கிறேன். 7 டீச்சர் முடிவு பண்ணிட்டாங்க இவனை 10th போகக்கூடாது. ஏன்னா அந்த வால் போஸ்ட் அடிப்பாங்க பார்த்துருக்கீங்களா, 100க்கு 100% தேர்ச்சின்னு. என்ன போட்டாங்க? டோட்டல் டேமேஜ். 9th ஸ்டாண்டர்டில் 6 வாரம் உட்காந்து 7வது வாரம் ஒரே ஒரு டீச்சர், டாக்டர் சுஜாதா மேம், என் மேலே வைத்த நம்பிக்கையில் சண்டை போட்டு 10th இடம் வாங்கி கொடுத்து திருப்பி 10th ஸ்டாண்டர்டில் அதே வருடம்ல போய் உட்காடுறேன். ஹாஃப் இயர்லி எக்ஸாம் அப்போ இந்த ப்ரோக்ரஸ் ரிப்போர்ட் யாருக்கு கண்டுபிடிச்சான்னு தெரில. இன்னும் அந்த கலரில் தான் இருக்கான்னு தெரில. மஞ்சள் கலரில் தான் இருக்காமா? இன்னும் கருப்பு கலரில் எழுதி டீச்சர்லாம் ஆசையாக 5 கோடு போடுவாங்க நம்மளுக்கெல்லாம். அந்த கடை சொன்னல, தாஸ் கம்யூனிட்டி ஃபுட் சென்டர், அதில் பரோட்டா செம்மையாக இருக்கும். 9th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் ஃபெயில் ஆகிறேன். அந்த பரோட்டா கடைக்கு போயிட்டு சாயந்தரம் பரோட்டாவும் சிக்கன் 65 சாப்பிட்டு வீட்டுக்கு வந்து மல்லாக்கு படுத்து தூங்குறேன். எங்கள் அம்மா அப்பாலாம் தலையில் அடிச்சுக்கிறாங்க. என் அக்கா 89 மார்க் எடுத்து அழுகிற அழுகை எங்கே, இவன் எங்கே சந்தோஷமாக இருக்கான் அப்படின்னு விட்டுட்டாங்க. 10th ஸ்டாண்டர்டில் முதல்ல ஹாஃப் இயர்லி எக்ஸாம் முடியுது. திங்கட்கிழமை காலை, ஜனவரி மாதம் முதல் வாரம் ஹாஃப் இயர்லி எக்ஸாம் முடிஞ்சு அந்த ரிசல்ட் ப்ரோக்ரஸ் ரிப்போர்ட் எடுத்துகிட்டு வந்து எங்கள் அம்மாட்ட கொடுக்குறேன். அம்மா பட்ட சந்தோஷத்துக்கு அளவே இல்லைங்க. என் வாழ்நாளில் எனக்கு நினைவு தெரிந்த நாளில் முதல் முறை மஞ்சள் கலர் ப்ரோக்ரஸ் ரிப்போர்ட்டில் சிவப்பு கோடே இல்லாமல் 40, 42, 45, 47 எடுத்து பாஸ் பண்ண பாருங்களேன். எங்கள் அம்மா கொண்டாடினாங்க. அன்னைக்கு நைட்டு மட்டன் பிரியாணி, சிக்கன் 65, கோலா உருண்டை. மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், இந்த விஷயத்துலேருந்து நான் என்ன கற்றுக்கிட்டேன் அப்படின்னா, நடந்த உண்மை. If you want to be successful, our earlier speaker clearly mentioned, if you want to be successful, if you want to be happy in life, வாழ்க்கையில் எந்த மனிதரோடும் ஒப்பிட்டு தோற்று போவதற்கு நம்ம ஒன்றும் டேபிள் மேட்டு கிடையாது. மேல் வீட்டில் இருக்குது, கீழ் வீட்டில் இருக்குது, பக்கத்து வீட்டில் இருக்குது, எழுத்து வீட்டில் இருக்குது, சைடு வீட்டில் இருக்குது, இருந்துட்டு போட்டோம். இன்ஜினியரும், கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸும், லாயரும், அடுத்த ஐபிஎஸ் ஆஃபீஸரும். என் புள்ள வாழ்ந்தா ராஜாவாக வாழட்டும், சந்தோஷமாக வாழட்டும், பிடித்த துறையில் சாதிக்கட்டும் அப்படின்னு விட்டு பாருங்களேன். கிவ் தட் ஸ்பேஸ். 50க்கும் மேற்பட்ட கிளப்ஸ் இன் திஸ் கேம்பஸ். இதற்கு மேலே என்னங்க வேணும்? நான் உண்மையை சொல்கிறேன். லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டாக இவ்வளவு தூரம் வாழ்க்கையில் வந்ததற்கான ஒரே ஒரு முக்கிய காரணம் அந்த கிளப்ஸ் தான் எனக்கு என்னை வாழ வைத்தது. நல்லா பேச வருமா? பேச பழகு. நல்ல ஒரு ஹேக்கத்தான் கிளப்பில் இனிஷியேட்டிவ் பண்ணுறாங்களா, அதை கோஆர்டினேட் பண்ணு. அதுலேயே யூ கேன் லேர்ன் ஸோ மச் இன் லைஃப் ஃபார் யுவர் கெரியர். 9th 10th முடிஞ்சு 11th 12th போகிறேன். அப்பா சார்ட்டர்ட் அக்கௌண்டன்ட். 11th எழுதுறேன், 12th எழுதுறேன். 12th ஃபெயிலு. அப்போல்லாம் ஒரு வருஷம் அட்டம்ப்ட். வீட்டில் உட்காந்து செப்டம்பர் அட்டம்ப்ட் எழுதி அப்பாக்காக பாஸ் பண்ணி, ஃபஸ்ட் கிளாஸில் பாஸ் பண்ணி, யூஜி டிகிரி அப்பாக்காக 2.5 வருஷம் காலேஜுக்கு போய் பாஸ் பண்ணி, ஃபைனல் இயரில் சிறு வயதுலேருந்து துரத்திய ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்டிருக்கீங்களா? ஒரு கல்யாணத்துக்கோ சாவுக்கோ போங்களேன், அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ண போகிற? 10th கேட்டாங்களா? 12th கேட்டாங்களா? கவலையே படாதீங்க, 2 வருஷம் விஐடியில் முடிங்க. அடுத்தது அதே கேள்வி உங்களை நோக்கி வரும். அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ண போற? பிஜி டிகிரி பண்ணுங்களேன், அதே கேள்வி. நல்ல வேலைக்கு போங்க, நல்ல ஒரு பிஸ்னஸ் ஆரம்பிங்க, நல்ல ஒரு என்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் ஜேர்னி ஆரம்பிங்க. அப்பவும் துரத்தும் இதே கேள்வி. அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ண போற? கல்யாணம் பண்ணுங்க, அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ண போற? பேரக்கல்விகள் வரட்டும், அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ண போற? 80 வயதாகட்டும், அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ண போற? வாழ்நாள் முழுவதும் துரத்தும். மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், இன்றைக்கு இந்த கேள்விக்கு முற்றுப்புள்ளி வைங்க. இனிமேல் யாராவது என்ன கேட்டாங்கன்னா, வாழ்க்கையில் சந்தோஷமாக இருக்க போறேன்னு மட்டும் சொல்லுங்க, வேற எதுவும் சொல்லாதீங்க. கோவிட் நம்மளுக்கு அதை தான் கற்றுக் கொடுத்துருக்கு. கோவிட் அதை தான் நம்மளுக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுத்துருக்கு. சுருக்கமாக 3 வருடம், 5 வருடம், 6 வருடம் கல்லூரி வாழ்க்கையில் ஒரு லாஸ்ட் பெஞ்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டோடைய டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் எப்படியெல்லாம் மாறுன்றதுக்கு எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்கிறேன். என்னுடைய 2.5 வருடம் பிஜி டிகிரி 2 வருஷம் கடைசி இயரில் ஃபைனல் இயர் படிக்கும் போது சீனியர் பார்த்து கேட்ட கேள்வி, அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ண போகிறேன்? அன்றைக்கி தான் ஒரு இன்டர்நெட் சென்டர் போய் கூகுளில் கேட்டேன். கூகுள் த்ரோட் மீ அபவுட் 13 டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ஆப்ஷன்ஸ். மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், அன்று சூஸ் பண்ண மனிதவளத்துறை, ஹியூமன் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட். 21 வருடங்கள் மனிதவளத்துறையில் இருக்கிறேன். ஒரு திங்கட்கிழமை காலை கூட ஒரு ஆஃபீஸ்க்கு என்னடா வாழ்க்கைன்னு ஆஃபீஸ் போனதா சரித்திரமே கிடையாது. கரும்பு தின்ன கூலியான்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. உண்மை சொல்கிறேன், எங்கள் வீட்டில் உடம்பு சரியில்லைன்னாலும் திங்கக்கிழமை போயிடுவேன். ஏன்னா ஒரு திங்கக்கிழமை ஆஃபீஸ் போகலன்னா என்னை பொறுத்தளவு அந்த வாரமே ஒரு மாதிரி டல்லாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஃபீல். சேம் ஃபார் யூ மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். இஃப் யூ ஆர் ஈவன் அன்வெல், ஐயா தலையாடுறாங்க, வேலைக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு நாள் பெர்மிஷன் வாங்கிட்டு வரது அவ்வளோ ஈஸி கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு அவ்வளோ பெற்றோர்கள் வந்திருக்காங்களே, ஹியூஜ் ரவுண்ட் ஆஃப் அப்ளாஸ் ஃபார் பேரண்ட்ஸ். பிகாஸ் ஹெச்ஆரில் இருக்கிற ஒரு பெர்மிஷன், ஒரு ஹாஃப் டே லீவ் அப்படின்றது அவர்கள் சம்பாதித்த ஏர்ன்டு லீவ் எடுக்கிறதுக்கே கஷ்டம். My dear friends, your 4 years, 6 years of your college life, however you are defining, my dear friends, ஒன்று set your foundation strong. உங்களுடைய அஸ்திவாரத்தை செம்ம ஸ்ட்ராங்காக போட்டுக்கோங்க. தட் இஸ் நத்திங் பட் காலேஜில் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்குற, டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டில் இருக்கிற கரிக்குலம், your எக்ஸ்ட்ரா கரிக்குலர் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ் கிவ் யூ பெஸ்ட். ஒரு கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேர் ஆகணும்னா ஜாவான்னு பழமை வாய்ந்த ப்ரோக்ராமிங் லாங்குவேஜ் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். நாளைக்கு ஏஐ வந்தாலும் சரி, பிஐ வந்தாலும் சரி, சிஐ வந்தாலும் சரி, என்ன வந்தாலும் சரி, வாழ்க்கையில் ஃபேஸ் பண்ண முடியும். இரண்டாவது, எக்ஸ்ட்ரா கரிக்குலர் ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ் மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். அதுலேயும் கிளப் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸை தாண்டி 2.5 வருடம் கல்லூரி லைஃப்பில் 38 நிறுவனங்களில் இன்டர்ன்ஷிப்பும் ப்ராஜெக்டும் பண்ண, 21 வருடங்கள் மனிதவள துறையில் இருக்கிறேன். இதுவரை ஒரு நிறுவனத்திலையும் போய் என் ரெஸ்யூம் கொடுத்து கெஞ்சி வேலை கேட்டது கிடையாது. நிறுவனங்கள் என்னை தேடி வந்தது. ஒரு உதாரணத்தை சொல்கிறேனே, ஜோஹோன்ற நிறுவனம் புகழ்பெற்ற நிறுவனம். 28-30 வருடங்களுக்கு முன்பாக டாக்டர் பத்மஸ்ரீ ஸ்ரீதர் என்பவர்கள் தமிழ்நாட்டில் கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸ் படித்து உலக நாடுகளுக்கு சென்று டிவியை பார்க்குறாரு, மேட் இன் சைனா, லேப்டாப்பை பார்க்குறாரு, மேட் இன் ஜப்பான், வாட்சை பார்க்குறாரு, மேட் இன் சைனா. இந்த மாதிரி பல ஊர்கள் போட்டிருக்கு. மேட் இன் இந்தியான்னு ஒரு பொருளை காணோன்னு பார்க்குறாரு, ட்ராவை திறக்கிறாரு, நெயில் கட்டரை பார்க்குறாரு, மேட் இன் சைனா. செம கோவம் கனவா மாறி இன்றைக்கு ஒரு சாம்ராஜ்யத்தையே உருவாக்கி 18,000 எம்ப்ளாயீஸ். சாதாரண ஒரு கிராமத்தில் பிறந்த மனிதர் நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டில் 120 மில்லியன் யூசர்ஸ் யூசிங் திஸ் ப்ராடக்ட் கால் சோஹோ. மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், வாழ்க்கையில் பல பேர் உச்சங்கள் அடைகிறது சாதாரண ஆரம்பத்தில். விஐடியினுடைய ஹிஸ்ட்ரி, அவங்களுடைய ஃபேமிலியோடைய இந்த இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷனுடைய டெவலப்மெண்ட்டை பார்க்கும்போது அவங்களுடைய விஷன் இன்னைக்கு 40 வருடங்கள் சும்மா இல்லைங்க. இன்னும் வேர்ல்டு கிளாஸ் கொடுக்கறது தான் சேலஞ்சே. கன்சிஸ்டன்சின்னு சொன்னல, தட் இஸ் த பிகெஸ்ட் சேலஞ்ச். இட்ஸ் நாட் ஈஸி. மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், இன்டர்ன்ஷிப் ப்ராஜெக்ட் உங்களுடைய அடுத்த 50% டைம் இன்வெஸ்டியர். ஒன்று பண்ணுங்க. இங்கே இருக்கிறவங்க அத்தனை பேரும், நம்மளுடைய அலும்னை வந்திருக்காருல, லிங்க்டின்ல ரிக்வெஸ்ட் கொடுத்து நச்சு பண்ணுங்க. எதையாவது கேட்டு, அவர் ஒரு அடுத்த வாரம் வராரு, அதையும் சொல்லிடுறேன். அலும்னை இதுக்கு வராரு, அவர் கூட 2 நிமிஷம் பேசுங்க. யூ வில் லேர்ன் லெசன்ஸ் மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். இன்டர்ன்ஷிப்னா சும்மா போய் சர்டிஃபிகேட் வாங்குறது இன்டர்ன்ஷிப் இல்லை. ப்ராஜெக்ட்னா சும்மா போய் பைண்டிங்கை வாங்கி பிரிண்ட் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறது ப்ராஜெக்ட் கிடையாது. 21 வருடங்கள் மனிதவளத்துறையில் ஒரு நிறுவனங்களில் வேலை கிடைக்கணும் அப்படின்னா சுலபம். நம்புவீங்களான்னு தெரியல. 7 வருடங்களுக்கு முன்பாக இதே மாதிரி பல கல்லூரிகளுக்கு ஊராக போகுவது வழக்கம். அதோடு சேர்ந்து ஜோஹோவினுடைய எம்டி கூட ட்ராவல் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது திடீர்னு ஒரு நாள் வாட்ஸ்அப்பில், அவர் வேற ஊரில் இருக்கார், நான் வேற ஊரில் இருக்கேன், வாட்ஸ்அப்பில் அனுப்புகிறார், சார்ல்ஸ், ஐ நோ யூ ஃபார் so many years, பல வருடங்களாக உன்னை தெரியும். எதுவும் யோசிக்காமல் ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்குறேன், வில் யூ ஆன்சர்ன்னு கேட்டார். எஸ் ப்ளீஸ் சார்ன்னு வாட்ஸ்அப்பில் மெசேஜ் பண்ணுறேன். இன்னும் அந்த வாட்ஸ்அப் மெசேஜ் வச்சுருக்கிறேன். அவர் அடுத்த கேட்ட கேள்வி, மனிதவளத்துறை தலைவராக என்னோட சேர்ந்து பணிபுரிய ஆசையா, கரும்பு தின்ன கூலியா, போய் ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டேன். மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், ஆஃபர் எங்கேருந்து வரும்னு தெரியாது. இங்கே உட்காந்துருக்காரு அலும்னை, இங்கே 4 பேரை சந்தித்து அவருடைய கம்பெனியில் எடுத்துக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னா ஆச்சரியப்படுறதுக்கு எதுவுமே கிடையாது. தட் இஸ் ஹவ் தி பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் ஒர்க்ஸ் டுடே. The last important thing which I would like to share and conclude, my dear friends. சிறு வயதிலிருந்து முட்டை மார்க் எடுத்துகிட்டு இருந்தேன்னா அந்த டீச்சருக்காக படித்து பாஸ் ஆகி, அப்பா அம்மாவுக்காக ஃபஸ்ட் கிளாஸில் பாஸ் ஆகி, பிஜி டிகிரி எனக்காக பண்ணேன், எங்கள் அப்பா அம்மாவுக்கு கூட பண்ணல. பிஜி டிகிரியில் டிஸ்டிங்ஷனில் சென்னை யூனிவர்சிட்டியில் பாஸ் பண்ணிட்டேன். நான் கற்றுக்கொண்ட அடுத்த பாடம், when you do it for yourself, my dear friends, sky is the limit. உனக்காக நீ ஒன்று பண்ணி பாரு, வானமே இல்லை. அது என்ன வேணா இருக்கலாம். ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்கிறேனே. இன்றைக்கி நிறைய மாணவர்கள் இருக்கீங்க. தென்காசியில் எனக்கு ரொம்ப நெகிழ்விக்கிற ஒரு சம்பவம். கோவிட் நேரத்தில் ஸ்கூலுக்கு போக முடியாமல், படிப்பும் வராமல் ஒரு பெண் அவர்களுடைய தாயோடு எங்களுடைய கிச்சனில் வேலை செய்து கொண்டிருந்தாங்க, சும்மா டைம் பாஸ்க்கு. அந்த பெண் வேலை செய்து கொண்டிருக்கும் போது ஒரு அக்காவை பார்த்து, அக்கா காலை 10 மணிலேருந்து சாயந்தரம் 5 மணி வரை இந்த லேப்டாப் வச்சு என்னக்கா பண்ணுறீங்க? அந்த அக்கா சொன்னது சாஃப்ட்வேர் இன்ஜினியரிங்மா. அந்த பெண்ணுக்கு புரியல, கிராமத்து பெண்ணுக்கு என்ன புரியல. அந்த அக்கா இன்னும் எளிமையாக சொல்கிறதுக்கு, ஏடிஎம் கார்டு யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கா, ஃபேஸ்புக் யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கான்னு கேட்டப்போ, அக்கா ஏடிஎம் கார்டு யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கேன், பேங்க் தெரியும், அம்மாவுடைய சம்பளம் வரும் சில ஆயிரம், அதில் ஏடிஎம் கார்டில் போய் சொருகி 4 நம்பர் அமுத்தினேன் அப்படின்னா என்ன காசு பேலன்ஸ் இருக்கோ அதில் நான் கேட்குறது வரும். இதற்கு பின்பாக சாஃப்ட்வேர் இன்ஜினியரிங், தொழில்நுட்பம். அந்த பெண்ணுக்கு நல்ல தலையில் ஏறிடுச்சு. டு கட் த ஸ்டோரி ஷார்ட், மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், கடந்த 2-3 வருடங்களாக அந்த அக்காவை சேஸ் பண்ணி நானும் கற்றுக்க முடியுமான்னு கற்றுக்கிட்டு ஸ்கூலுக்கு போகல, காலேஜ் போகலை. இன்றைக்கி பாருங்கள் யாரோட நம்ம காம்பீட் பண்ண போகிறோம் உலகத்தில் அப்படின்னு. அதே பெண் இன்று எங்களுடைய நிறுவனத்தில் 5 லட்சம் மதிப்புள்ள லேட்டஸ்ட் ஐஃபோனும் லேட்டஸ்ட் மேக் லேப்டாப்பும் வச்சு சீனியர் குவாலிட்டி அனலிஸ்டாக வேலை செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார். என்னை பொறுத்தளவு வாழ்க்கையில் யாராரோ பார்த்து வேற லெவல்னு சொல்கிறோமே, என்னைக்காவது நம்ம கண் முன்னாடி பார்த்து வேற லெவல்னு சொல்லியிருக்கோமா? மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், என்னை வீட்டில் சமுதாயத்தில் என்னை பார்த்தவள் அத்தனை பேரும் இன்னும் பிரமித்து பார்ப்பதற்கான காரணத்தை மட்டும் சொல்லி நான் முடிவு பண்ணுறேன். என கனவுகளை பற்றி சார் சொன்னார். நான் கல்லூரி முடித்து டிஸ்டிங்ஷனில் பாஸ் பண்ணி சென்னையில் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும் போது அங்கே பாலிமர்னு ஒரு ஜூஸ் கடையில் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும் போது 3 பஸ் பார்த்தேன். காக்னிசன்ட், பொலாரிஸ், செயின்ட் கோபேன். 3 பஸ்ஸும் வெள்ளை கலரில் தான் இருக்கும். காக்னிசன்ட் பஸ்ஸுக்கும் செயின்ட் கோபேன் பஸ்ஸுக்கும் என்ன டிஃப்ரென்ஸ்னால், செயின்ட் கோபேன் பஸ்ஸு ஏசி பஸ்ஸு, காக்னிசன்ட் பட்டு நான் ஏசி பஸ், பொலாரிஸ் பஸ்ஸு நான் ஏசி பஸ். வாழ்க்கையில் முடிவு பண்ணேன், இந்த 3 பஸ்ஸில் ஏதாவது ஒரு பஸ்ஸில் ஏறி அந்த நிறுவனத்தில் ஹெச்ஆர் ஆஃபீஸராக வேலை செய்யணும்னு. நம்புவீங்களான்னு தெரில, முதல் நிறுவனம் ஃபுல் டைம் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி பொலாரிஸில் ஹெச்ஆர் ஆஃபீஸராக ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டேன். கனவு காணுங்க, அதுதான் பிரச்சனையை. நம்ம என்ன வேணும்னு ஆசை கூட படுறதில்ல. அன்னைக்கு இரவு வீட்டுக்கு வந்து டைரியில் எழுதுறேன், முதல் கனவு டாக்டர் ஏபிஜே அப்துல் கலாம் ஐயாவை எப்படியாவது பார்த்துடணும். நம்புவீங்களான்னு தெரில, நான் படித்த கல்லூரியினுடைய 175வது வருட பேட்சினுடைய அங்கத்தில் நான் இருக்கிறேன். என்னுடைய இன்வைட்டில் வருது, டாக்டர் ஏபிஜே அப்துல் கலாம் ஐயா கிராஜுவேஷன் டே உன்னுடைய சிறப்பு விருந்தினர். இதுக்கு மேலே என்னங்க வேணும்? ஆசைப்பட்ட கனவு நிறைவேறிடுச்சு. 2வது கனவு, மனிதவர துறையில் ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு நிறுவனத்தில் குறைந்தது 10-15 வருடத்தில் ஒரு விசிட்டிங் கார்டு அடிச்சிடணும் மேனேஜர்னு. அப்போ தான் நம்ம ஆசைப்படுற பொண்ணை நம்ம மாமா கொடுப்பார். கரெக்ட். கல்யாண பத்திரிகையில் அடிக்கிறதுக்கு மேனேஜர்னு நம்ம மாமனார் கேட்குறார். 10-15 வருஷத்தில் ஆகணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்டேன். கடைசி கனவு, 50-55 வயதில் இந்த சம்பளம், இவ்வளவு உயர்வு, கல்யாணம், பிள்ளைகள். கணக்கு பார்த்திங்கன்னா டைரியில் எனக்கு ஆசைப்பட்ட ஒரு பையன் பொண்ணு வேணும்னு, அதே மாதிரி கடவுள் என்னை பிளஸ் பண்ணி இன்றைக்கி நான் ஆசைப்பட்ட கனவெல்லாம் 55 வயதில் சாதிக்க வேணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்டது. என் குடும்பத்தில் பயங்கர ஆச்சரியம். என்னுடைய கோவை மாநகரில் என்னை பார்த்து அனைவருக்கும் ஆச்சரியம். 8.5 வருடத்திலேயே எல்லா கனவையும் ரீச் பண்ணிட்டேன். இது எதுக்கு சொல்கிறேன்னா, என்னை பற்றி பெருமையாக சொல்கிறதுக்கு இல்லை. என்னால் ரோட்டில் முட்டை மார்க் எடுத்துகிட்டு சுற்றிட்டு இருந்தேன்னா இவ்வளவு தூரம் வர முடியும் என்றால், வாழ்க்கையில் வேறு லெவல் நீங்கள் எல்லாம் வர முடியும் என்பதில் எந்த சதவீதமும் கிடையாது. கடைசி 2 வரிகள் என்னை அதிகம் பாதித்த வரிகள். இந்த வருடம் தமிழ்நாட்டில் அதிகம் மக்கள், மாணவர்கள், தலைவர்கள் சாதிக்காததுக்கான ஒரு முக்கிய காரணம் பயம். பயம். துணியாதவரை வாழ்க்கை பயம் காட்டும், துணிந்து பார், வாழ்க்கை வழிகாட்டும். வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
We greatly appreciate for sharing your childhood memories deep from your heart, sir. It was really impactful and mind-blowing. No doubt it would have given a great start of freshmen here. As we approach the conclusion of the inaugural session, now I would like to call Dr. S. Sasikumar, Director, UG Admissions, to deliver the vote of thanks.
அவர் பேசுனதுக்கு அப்புறம் என்னது கேட்பீங்களான்னு தெரில, இருந்தாலும் இது ஃபார்மாலிட்டி. Really appreciating your talk, sir. It's very motivating. Thank you. Respected dignitaries, honored of the dais, dear parents and students, good morning to all. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our Honorable Chancellor, respected Vice Presidents, Assistant Vice President, and Executive Director for their exceptional support and encouragement in completing the admission process. We wish to express our gratitude to our Chief Guest, Mr. Charles, and Guest of Honor, Mr. Shankar Manikantan, for being with us on this event. We express our sincere gratitude to the Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and Deans and Directors for their outstanding support. We acknowledge the unwavering support from the SDC team, Outreach Office, CTS team, Hostel teams, CDC team, Finance team, Estates team, Event Management team, PR Office, Alumni Office, and Students Welfare Office. I am deeply grateful to Dr. K. Shivashankaran, Assistant Director, UG Admissions, as well as all our UG Admissions staff for their dedication and commitment. To the parents present here, thank you for entrusting VIT for your child's higher education. Wishing everyone a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dear freshmen, I'd like to remind you that several insightful talks are scheduled for the day. We'll proceed with those sessions immediately after the dignitaries leave the dais. We thank the dignitaries for gracing this inauguration session. Yeah, sir.
Regarding the admissions.
Okay, sir. You can do it.
Shall I?
Yeah, sir.
Very good morning all. This is regarding the document submission. We have already communicated to your registered email ID. So from today onwards, we are collecting the documents. We already given the checklist, what are the documents you are supposed to submit. We are collecting the document in Silver Jubilee Tower Foodies. Please make a note of it. We have given the details also. The venue, Silver Jubilee Tower Foodies. So morning from 9:30 till evening 6 o'clock we will be collecting, and even for ID card photos we are taking over there. So I request after this session, afternoon session, you have proctor's meeting. So after meeting the proctor, immediately you can come with the document, you can complete this procedure today itself. Again, I'm repeating, you are supposed to submit the documents. The checklist is already been shared with you. Please bring all those documents, and the venue SJT Foodies. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request the Dean, Associate Dean, HOD, Academic Coordinator, School Proctor Coordinator of SCORE School to occupy the seats on the dais. Dear freshmen of BSc Computer Science, BCA students, you belong to School of Computer Science and Information Systems, in short SCORE. The Dean of your school, SCORE School, is Dr. Daphne Lopez. Associate Dean of SCORE School, Dr. Jayanti N. And I introduce the HODs. In every school, based on the expertise, we'll have several departments, and the HODs are Dr. Ayyappa Raja M for the department Smart Computing, Dr. Neelu Kare, HOD, Software and Systems Engineering, Dr. Prabhavati, HOD of Information Technology, Dr. Vijayan E, HOD, Department of Computer Applications. I would also like to introduce Dr. Sendil Murugan, Academic Coordinator of SCORE School. Dr. Brijendra Singh, School Proctor Coordinator, SCORE School. Dr. Karthikeyan P, again School Proctor Coordinator. Thank you, professors. Freshmen who belong to BSc Catering and Hotel Management, your school dean is Dr. Ravishankar B. Your academic coordinator is Mr. Jesu Frederick. And school proctor coordinator is Mr. Pradeep Kumar. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Freshmen who belong to B Design, your school dean is Dr. Arun Tom Matthew. Yes, sir. And the school proctor coordinator, school proctor coordinator is Mr. Vaidyanathan R. And the academic coordinator for you is Dr. Lakshmi Priya. Thank you, professors. Freshmen for BSc Multimedia and Visual Communication, it is again Dr. Tom Matthew. And the head of the department is Dr. Saravanan for Multimedia. Okay, Sarah is not there. Then we have Mr. Vikash, the academic coordinator. Then we have freshmen who belong to B Architecture. Your school is called a School of Architecture, in short VSpark. And the director for the same is Dr. A. Madhumati. And the school proctor coordinator for the VSpark school is Ms. Deepika. Thank you, professors. I now invite our academics guru, Dr. Anthony Xavier, Dean, to describe about academic regulations. He'll be setting a clear ground for you to understand academic framework of VIT. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to all, and welcome to the students and parents. So I am Dr. Anthony, the Dean of Academics. So I will be presenting about the academic processes and some of the rules and regulations which we are following at VIT. So within the given short time, I will be very brief. Subsequently, you can refer the documents available on VTOP, particularly the academic regulations, and you can discuss with your proctors. And if you have any doubt, you can send a mail to Dean Academics, or you can visit Academics office at Silver Jubilee Tower. Room number 820, the Academics office is located there. So, as an university system, we follow a semester pattern. So one is odd semester and even semester. The otherwise we call it as fall and winter. So the fall semester will be between July to November, and the winter semester between December to April. So usually 15 weeks time duration, 15 weeks instruction days will be counted for per semester, leaving the other holidays and other events. And then we also have some summer term optional semester will be there. That may not be needed for all. It is for certain students, and with certain conditions that optional semester will also be offered. So if required, that can be used. So your classes starts on 9th July, that is day after tomorrow, Wednesday. And in fact, the semester starts even for the seniors also, for all the existing seniors also on 9th July. That's a day after tomorrow. So you will be traveling along with all the other senior students also. So all academic processes calendar will be common for you and also for all the seniors. So usually we have a 5-day per week, Monday to Friday, and sometimes If required, any of the Saturdays may be converted as an instruction day. If that happens, a circular will be issued by me well ahead, and the day order, what will be followed for the Saturdays. So not all Saturdays, occasionally, whenever a weekday is being used for some program, official program, or some unexpected event due to heavy rain or something, if the classes gets cancelled on any of the weekday, then that particular Saturday may be converted into an instruction day. And that also will reflect on the academic calendar, and attendance will be counted for that day also. Otherwise, normally there will be a 5-day per week and 15-week per semester. That is a normal duration. That 15 days counts to almost 75 instruction day per semester. 75 instruction day as per UGC norms, that will be maintained. And for the regular semester, so this picture indicates the process, academic process, starting from the first instruction day to the last instruction day, and then the final assessment test per semester. If you look at this, being a first year student, after getting admission, you start with the semester 1. For semester 1, the courses will be registered by the school academic coordinator or the HOD, because we follow, of course, the fully flexible credit system, and from the second semester onwards, you will be registering the course. Whereas for the first semester, the courses are fixed for all the students to have uniformity. And being a fresh student, you will not be able to register the courses yourself. So therefore, first semester alone, the courses will be scheduled and it will be registered for by the school. And you can look at the timetable on your VTOP login. So every individual student have their own VTOP login. After filling the profile, so today afternoon or tomorrow, you can fill the profile, student profile on VTOP, and subsequently you will have access to all the academic and even other non-academic menus on your VTOP. So there you can see the timetable, and according to the timetable, you can start attending the classes from 9th July onwards. And then during the semester, you will have continuous assessment tests 1 and 2 and other internal assessment tools as decided by your faculty members. And then you will have the final assessment test towards the end of the semester, maybe in that time during the November month. The schedule for the final assessment test will be communicated to all the students through a circular and also on your VTOP login by the COE office at a later date. In the due course of time, during the semester itself, somewhere in the month of October, you will be asked to register the courses for the next semester. Next semester for the winter semester, that is for the second semester. So the courses are to be registered by you. So that circular and the information will be communicated by me, Dean Academics mail, during the month of September or October. So well ahead it will be communicated. You have to watch the mails sent by Dean Academics, the COE office, the Director Students Welfare more particularly. Of course, your HODs. So these mails are from your school dean. So these mails are very important, and you have to keep watching the information given in those mails. Because most of the activities are time bound, and if you fail to act accordingly, there will not be any relaxation or there will not be any extension. You cannot say that you have not checked the mail and you have not watched the mail, but somehow you have missed the mail. All these lame excuses will not be entertained. So keep watching all the mails, particularly from these 4 offices at least. There may be many mails from many other people, of course from placement office. Placement mails may be more applicable when you come to the 3rd year or 2nd year. So, but otherwise regularly keep checking the mails from academics, Dean Academics, from COE, from DSW office. These are very important. And of course, sometimes the messages may be posted on VTOP by some offices also. So keep watching those messages also. You have to be updated. So don't rely on your neighbor or your friend, whether they will say or whatever they will do. So don't depend on that. You can discuss with them on what to do, but don't depend on them for the messages or for the mails or for information, main information regarding the academic processes. You have to watch that. So course registration will happen somewhere in the month of October for the next semester. And then you will have the vacation, winter vacation, and then the second semester starts. And the academic processes will be carrying on. And when you come to the May, during the month of April or so, the final assessment dates will be communicated, and then the course registration for the second year or for the third semester will be communicated, and it will continue as a cycle. So you can keep checking all those things and act accordingly. So 15 days, 15 weeks per semester and 75 working days, I already told. And then this is the academic calendar. So this academic calendar will be shared by me at least 2 months before the starting date of the subsequent semester. The academic calendar for this fall semester, for example, was communicated during the month of March itself for the senior students. So you being the first year student, this mail, the mail containing the academic calendar will be communicated to you on 9th. By that time, all the students will get their mail ID, and then you will have the access to your mail. So on 9th morning, you can check the mail from me about the academic calendar for the fall semester, for the current semester. You can see that the first instruction day or the commencement of the fall semester is on 9th July, Wednesday, and then other festivals, government or non-government festivals or anything, any activities, everything will be displayed there in the academic calendar. For example, Independence Day, and then continuous assessment test 1, that will be from Sunday to Saturday, starts on 17th of August. And then Vinayak Chaturthi, Miladi Nabi, then Gravitas. Our Vice President told about the technical event, Gravitas. So that also reflects on the calendar. You can see that is 26th September to 28th, 3-day technical event where VIT students and of course the students from other institute also participate. And then we have continuous assessment test 2, and then Deepavali holidays, then the last instruction day for laboratory classes, laboratory courses, and then the last instruction day for theory courses. Subsequently, we will have the final assessment test. So this is a typical academic calendar, what will be followed for every semester. So the academic calendar for the next semester or for the winter semester will be communicated by me during the month of September itself, so that the students can plan their vacation or their holidays. Sometimes most of the students travel from faraway distance, so they need to plan their travel, book their train tickets or flight tickets, etc., so that it will be convenient to the students. So it will be conveyed well ahead and will be sticking on to the calendar, whatever it is there. So there will not be any deviation from that. And if you look at the number of instruction day, there will be 75 instruction day as on that. That's why I told, if there is any any university function or anything falls on a weekdays, that week alone, the Saturday will be converted into an instruction day. Otherwise, if there is a shortage of instruction day, if there is 1 or 2 days less to meet the requirement of 75 days, then some of the Saturdays may be converted into an instruction day. Okay. And even the winter vacation is being displayed here at the last row. You can see 21st December to 4th January, Sunday, is the winter vacation for the students. You cannot expect the winter vacation immediately after the final assessment test of semester exam of the fall semester, because fall semester exam gets over somewhere in the month of December first week itself. So we cannot have a very long vacation of 1 month. That is not feasible. So the next day itself, the classes will start for the winter semester, and 10-day classes will happen for winter semester. And then on 21st of December, you can go for vacation. Almost 15 days vacation will be there for winter. Then January 5th, you will resume the classes for the winter. So this is the usual pattern what we follow here. And our unique selling proposition of academics at VIT, you can see that the fully flexible credit system, which was introduced in 2008, and we continue to follow that system. That means the students have the freedom to register the courses, select the faculty members, decide the number of courses, decide the number of credits for a given semester. So that freedom is given to the students. From second semester onwards, you have the liberty to select to decide on the courses, decide on the timing at which you want to study, decide on the faculty members under whom you want to register. So this is applicable where the number of students are more and more number of batches are being offered. This may not be applicable for BSc Visual Communication or Multimedia students because there may be only one batch, and of course for BR, BDS students also. Whereas when there are multiple batches, for example BCA or BSc Computer Science, more than 2 batches are offered, then you have the flexibility in selecting the timing and choosing the faculty members, because more number of faculty members will be offering the same course. You can decide on that. And our curriculum, we have as per UGC norms, well-designed curriculum we have, and it is an outcome-based education system what we follow as per National Education Policy 2020. All the programs, the curriculum for all the programs have been revised recently at par with UGC guidelines and also as per NEP, National Education Policy 2020. Subsequent slides you can see the indicative curriculum for 1 or 2 programs also. So this is the program curriculum structure for BSc, BCA, BBA and BCom programs. Of course, BBA and BCom students will come today afternoon, and I understand here BSc students and BCA students are available here. So it is an indicative curriculum structure. For an BSc or BCA, for a 3-year program, the students have to earn 120 credits, and for an BSc Honors, that will be a 4-year program, where the students have to earn 160 credits, and the third category is BSc or BCA Honors with Research. There also the students have to earn 160 credits. The difference between BSc Honors and BSc Honors with Research is, you can see that the project and internship, the last but one row, project and internship. In the second column you can see it is 2 credits, whereas in the third column you can see there is 14 credits. That means that additional 12 credits, a research project is to be carried out by the student. Instead of choosing some electives and studying, the students have the option to do research project worth 12 credits, and thereby they can earn a total of 160 credits. So that is the difference there. If the student choose to have study electives, 3 elective courses alone, then it will be just BSc Honors. If a student prefer to carry out some research work, carry out some project under the guideship of some of the faculty instead of courses, then that will be, the degree will be awarded as BSc Honors with Research. So these options are available for the students. So if a student completes this BSc Honors with Research, as per UGC norms, they are directly eligible for PhD, Doctor of Philosophy. So further research can be carried out by those students, provided they have a minimum of 7.5 CGPA at the end of 4th year with a reasonable 1 or 2 publications. So directly they can join PhD program. So there will not be any requirement for MPhil. MPhil will be closed now. So there may not be any existence of MPhil degree, or even MSc is not required. So directly a BSc Honors with Research with 7.5 CGPA is eligible for a PhD degree, doctoral research, can carry out that. So that's applicable for all the programs, 3-year program, BSc, BCA, BBA and BCom. So under that ability enhancement, we have various categories. If you look at that, discipline core courses, discipline elective, ability enhancement, skill enhancements, all are as per the NEP 2020 and the UGC guidelines. These categories are there. So under the ability enhancement, we have a couple of English courses, effective English, technical English, and then under skill enhancement courses, we have qualitative, quantitative skills, advanced competitive skills, and then value-added courses are there. These are all compulsory courses, Indian Constitution, environmental sciences, cyber security, and so on and so. So these courses are there under various category, apart from core and elective courses. So this is the curriculum structure for Bachelor of Architecture according to the Council of Architecture. So the statutory body for recognizing or for accrediting an architecture program is the Council of Architecture recognized by the UGC. So they stipulate the curriculum for the architecture program, either B.Arch or M.Arch. Accordingly, the number of credit requirement for the 5-year program, B.Arch is a 5-year program, 280 credits altogether. So there also we have some ability enhancement, skill enhancement courses. These things are there. So the curriculum is made available on students' VTOP login. So once you get access to your VTOP login, just go through that curriculum page applicable for 2025 batch. Of course, it is same for 24-23 batch also. Since you being a 25 batch student, you can download the curriculum first. That is the most important thing. So go through that, your VTOP login, refer those menus. You may not understand all those menus within a day. Keep checking whenever you have time. And first you download the curriculum and understand the courses, what you are going to study in another 3 or 4 years, what you are going to study. Understand that. Keep a copy of a curriculum with you always. It will be a reference point. So then for every semester you download the copy of the syllabus copy so that you will understand the content, what you are going to study in the course. Don't expect your teacher to do all those things. They also will tell in the class. But well heard, upfront, you should refer the copy of the content, start reading yourself, start studying yourself so that it will be helpful and you can gain knowledge when you attend the classes. So curriculum details, it is there. And then the re-registration concept is there. If you fail to get a reasonable grade, a good grade during the semester, we don't have arrear concept. You have to re-register the course again and you have to attend the classes for the whole semester and complete it. So don't give room for the such things. It will consume a lot of your time. Instead of focusing on your studies and going ahead, you have to re-register the previous course, again spend some time, whole semester, you have to re-register and study. So register the courses, attend the classes properly, prepare well, try to complete the course within that semester itself with a reasonable grade and a reasonable CGPA. Don't carry forward your courses. So these backlog courses will be a typical headache. It will take a lot of your time. It will spoil your career also sometimes. So don't give room for that. So lecture, tutorial and all these things are. Any course will have lecture component, tutorial component. Some course may have, some may not have. Then a laboratory component. Some course may have lab, some may not have. But visual communication, multimedia, architecture student and all will have a lot of laboratory courses or design projects, studio projects like that, because the nature of the program is like that. Whereas BSc, BCA students will have 60% of theory courses and 20% of lab and then the remaining other course, tutorial, like that it will be distributed. So we have 2 timetable patterns. This is just for your understanding. Whatever timetable pattern is applicable to you, you can follow it. For example, BSc Computer Science, BBA, BCom, BCA students have the fixed timetable pattern. So that means they will not have the same course in the continuous sessions. For example, if the course is offered in A1 slot means it will be only on Monday, Wednesday and Friday. Whereas under flexible timetable pattern, this is applicable for BSc Agri student, multimedia, visual communication, hospitality, hotel administration, architecture and design student. Here, the students can have the same course even continuously for 3 hours on Monday itself, because they need to spend more time in laboratory and studios. 2 hours may not be sufficient. So continuously 4 hours they will spend in the design studio, or agriculture student, they will spend 4 hours continuously in the field, or hotel management, hotel administration student, they need to spend continuously 4 hours in the kitchen for doing laboratory experiment. So that's why this type of flexible pattern also is decided, is also available. That means 2 hours theory continuously they can have. Whereas in the previous type of timetable, we don't have that. So that is the difference. So based on the need, it has been decided. So BSc Computer Science student and BCA students will follow this fixed timetable, whereas multimedia, animation, hotel management student will follow this type of timetable, where they have continuous laboratories for more than 2-3 hours. It will be there. And then course registration. When you come to the higher semesters, say second, third, and future semesters, the system will permit you to register for a maximum of 27 credits in a given semester, and the minimum is 16 credits. There will be exception only during the last semester, where you may not have sufficient number of courses to register. That means you might have finished well ahead. So at the last semester, you may have 1 or 2 courses, which may be for 3 or 4 or 5 credits. So that exception is there. And even if you have some backlog courses, you have to re-register, and that also should be accommodated only within that 27 credits. Then you can see gradually your academic workload will be escalating, and unnecessary tension, unnecessary stress will be there on you if you keep backlog. So try to clear the number of courses, whatever you register in the particular semester itself. And then apart from the regular courses, we have audit course. This is another option what we provide for the bright student. If the CGPA is 8 and more, you can register for 2 audit courses. There is no need for any additional payment. These courses may be beyond your curriculum to enhance your knowledge, to learn more things, something on a different subject which is not in your curriculum. So such courses you can register and earn some knowledge which may be useful for your placement or for your career development or for your personal knowledge enhancement. They will be available. So no additional payment is there. You can carry on. You can study that. Then additional courses, again the same concept. There is no limit. You can study 5 or 6 additional courses also, where the credits will be counted, and there you need to pay additional payment. Since that is counted for credits, you have to pay and study these courses under additional category. Then grade improvement. In any of the semester, for any of the course, if you have a E grade or a lower grade, but still you are confident that you can earn a better grade, in the subsequent semester you can opt for grade improvement. And then you can improve your grades, improve your CGPA, which will be helpful for your further career. And then course substitution. This is applicable for elective courses. Unfortunately, if you fail in one of the course and you are not confident in completing it, you have the option to change the subject. You can substitute some other elective which you may feel comfortable, and then complete the course and earn the credits. Because under every category, under program elective or open elective, there are certain number of credits. 12 credits means you have to earn 12 credits, but it can be from any course. You can substitute the course in the subsequent semester and earn the required credits. Then credit transfer is there. Under open electives, we have certain number of credits where the courses offered by NPTEL, Government of India, UGC. If you earn the credits from those courses, it is approved to transfer the credits, the 3 credits from the course from NPTEL. So any number of NPTEL courses can be done from second semester onwards. You can start registering and completing the NPTEL courses and meet the credit requirement under open electives. And then during the semester, minimum attendance requirement is 75%. At any point of time, you have to maintain 75% attendance. Otherwise, you will be debarred for continuous assessment test and also final assessment test. Here, I request the parents to monitor the attendance of your ward. The parents have access on VTOP login. If you open VTOP login, the parents can have access and check the attendance of the students. If there is a shortage of attendance, even if it is 74.9, the system will not allow you to write the exam, write the continuous assessment test. And if you fail to write continuous assessment test, straight away 15 marks are lost. Out of 60 internal marks, 15 marks are already lost. So only with the remaining 45 marks you have to compete and get. And if you failed and if you are getting debarred in CAT 2, another 15 marks are lost. So out of 60, 30 marks are lost already. So only with the remaining 30 marks you have to score and manage to get the grade, which is quite difficult. So attend the classes regularly, maintain the attendance, become eligible for writing the exams at least. And for the final assessment test, if you are getting debarred, the total semester itself waste. You have to re-register the course again. If you are getting debarred in 3 or 4 courses, that means the whole semester you have wasted. You have to re-register all the courses again. Okay, so these are all waste of time and effort. Don't give room for such things. And N+3, that is a time period. If you have joined a 3-year program, and 6 years is the maximum time limit for your studentship. Beyond that, you will not have a studentship. So that may not happen for all. Then semester year break on medical grounds. If you are medically unfit due to some reason during the semester, you can apply for break-in study through your HOD, and then officially you will be given a break-off study for 1 semester, and those courses will be registered subsequently. So there is a difference between getting failed or getting debarred in a semester and getting a break on medical grounds. So if you are getting a break on medical grounds, that will not reflect on your transcript or your grade sheet. Whereas if you are getting debarred or failed in a semester, it will reflect on your grade sheet and it will pull down your academic performance. And then academics due to indiscipline. The indiscipline activities, as you all know, so any institute will have its own rules, code of conduct and all these things. The Students' Welfare Office will clearly explain about all this indiscipline, these things, and better. The only advice is don't involve in any of those indiscipline activities or malpractices during exams. This will totally damage your career, so don't involve in all those things. Then semester abroad program is there. So there is a detailed procedure for going abroad and studying a course or doing a project there and transfer the credits from the abroad university to your transcriptor to the system. So that is possible. We encourage the students to go abroad, complete a project or complete a course. That also is being permitted. Go through those rules and understand and try to make use of the opportunity. So during the semester, you can see from day 1, approximately at the 5th week, you will be having continuous assessment test 1. In between, there may be some assignment or quizzes or mini projects, anything. The faculty may decide about the internal assessment tools. Whatever the faculty says, you have to follow, complete the work and get the marks. Then after that, Cat 1, we will have another 5 weeks time for continuous assessment test 2. Both continuous assessment test 1 and test 2 will be conducted for 1.5 hours, 90 minutes, and it will be for 50 marks, 50, and it will be scaled down to 15. So Cat 1 15 marks, Cat 2 15 marks, and then the remaining assessments 30 marks. So altogether internal components carry 60 marks, 60 weightage, and for the final assessment test, it will be conducted for 3 hours and for 100 marks, that will be scaled down to 40 marks. So 60 plus 40, your final marks for the course will be awarded out of 100. And then we have relative grading and also absolute grading policies. COE Controller of Examination will give more explanation about the grading policy. So thank you all for your patient listening.
Dear freshers, our college doesn't only focuses on education, but it works in a 360-degree manner to place you in best companies. We have a vibrant team of professors who work hard to develop your soft skills, personal qualities like leadership, teamwork, etc. May I request Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, Director, Career Developmental Cell, to brief on internships and placement activities. Please, sir.
Very good morning to all of you. On behalf of VIT and the Career Development Center, I take great pleasure in welcoming you all to VIT. Congratulations to all of you for getting into VIT. So I am Dr. Samuel Rajkumar. I am the Director for Career Development Center. I take care of the placement and training of all the 4 campuses of VIT. So my talk will be very brief. I will just focus on 2 slides. One is about the center. So our center is called the Career Development Center. We help students in getting internships and placements. That's our primary focus. We also do other functions like career counseling, competitive exams training, soft skills training, hackathons, and other campus engagements. So in case if you are planning to do your higher studies, we also help you in doing the career counseling. We also encourage you or facilitate competitive exams, like in case if you are planning to do your UPSC or other higher education exams, we help you in doing that. So you would have learned more about the placement and internships opportunities. I may not go into that. So I'll go into the last. So this will be my last slide. ஸோ நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் யோசிக்கலாம், நம்ம எப்படி இருந்தாலும் இன்னொரு 3 years கழிச்சு தான் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு உட்கார போகிறோம். இப்போ we are in first year only, why should I focus on placements? இப்போயே நம்ம வந்து பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்டை பற்றி திங்க் பண்ணணுன்னு நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் யோசிப்பீங்க. See, the first and most important parameter in placements is your CGPA, your percentage of marks. நீங்கள் when you are coming to the final year, நீங்கள் வந்து ஒன்று பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு உட்காரலாம், இல்லைனா நீங்கள் வந்து you may plan to go for higher studies if you are a BSc Computer Science or a BCA student. If you want to get into VIT, MCA or MSc programs or MBA programs, in VIT as well as outside VIT, your CGPA will be a defining factor. உங்களோட percentage when you graduate, நீங்கள் வெளியில் போகும்போது உங்களோட percentage வந்து நீங்கள் ஹையர் ஸ்டடீஸ் போகிறீங்களோ பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு உட்காடுறீங்களோ உங்களோட CGPA வந்து plays an important role. நீங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட் செமஸ்டர் இந்த CGPAன்றது வந்து cumulative average, right from your first year to third year உங்களோட percentage வச்சு தான் உங்களோட placement or higher studies you will get. அதுக்கு நீங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட் இயர்லேருந்தே படித்தா தான் you will be able to get a good CGPA 8.5, 9 and above எடுக்கணும்னா ஃபஸ்ட் செமஸ்டர்லேருந்து நீங்கள் படிக்க ஆரம்பிக்கணும். ஃபஸ்ட் செமஸ்டர்லேருந்து you will have to score your CGPA. நீங்கள் தேர்ட் இயரில் போய் நான் வந்து CGPA இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணுறேன்னு சொன்னால் you cannot. நீங்கள் வந்து எவ்வளோ தான் நீங்கள் 9 and above எடுத்தாலுமே தேர்ட் இயரில் your overall CGPA or percentage will increase only by 0.5%. So first semester and second semester becomes very, very important. Please focus on your studies. Okay. So that is the point which I want to drive. Your CGPA plays an important role. Adanala you focus on your studies right from your first semester onwards. நீங்கள் வந்து இப்போ ஃப்ரம் ஸ்கூல்லேருந்து you have come to the college. ஸ்கூலில் வந்து உங்கள் டீச்சர்ஸ் வில் ஆஸ்க் யூ, நீங்கள் வந்து ஸ்கூலுக்கு வரீங்களா, ஒழுங்காக படிக்கிறீங்களா, இந்த இன்டர்னல் மார்க்ஸ் எவ்வளோ எடுத்தீங்க, கிளாஸ் டெஸ்ட்டில் எவ்வளோ எடுத்தீங்க, அதெல்லாம் கேட்பாங்க. இங்கே வந்து காலேஜில் வந்து you will have lot of freedom actually. Nobody will ask you நீ படிச்சியா வந்தியா போனியான்னு யாரும் கேட்க மாட்டாங்க actually. So you will have a proctor scheme, but it is your own effort that will make you actually. See, நீங்கள் வந்த உடனே you will see lot of freedom. அதை வந்து you should not misuse it actually, in the sense take your studies very seriously. யாரும் உங்களை கேட்க மாட்டாங்க. And for the parents who have come, it is our responsibility to monitor your children. இங்கே வந்து ஃபஸ்ட் இயரில் வந்து அவங்க நம்ம விஐடிக்கு இப்போ எங்கள் வைஸ் பிரசிடென்ட் சொன்ன மாதிரி நம்ம விஐடியில் சேர்த்துட்டோம். விஐடி will definitely take care, but you also have to monitor your students progress. ஆக்சுவலாக அதுக்கு இப்போது டீன் அகாடமிக்ஸ் சொன்னார், அவங்களோட அட்டண்டன்ஸ்லேருந்து மார்க்ஸ்லேருந்து யூ கேன் சி அவங்க இன்டர்னல்ஸில் எவ்வளோ எடுக்கிறாங்க, ஃபேட் எக்ஸாமில் எவ்வளோ எடுக்கிறாங்கன்னு யூ கேன் சி. ஸோ சி ஆல் ஆஃப் தம் ஆர் டீனேஜர்ஸ். அவங்களுக்கு வந்து கண்டிப்பாக கோவம் வரும் நீங்கள் இதெல்லாம் மானிட்டர் பண்ணிங்கன்னா. பட் ஆஸ் அ பேரண்ட் வி ஹாவ் டு பி வெரி பேஷண்ட். இந்த சென்ஸ் ஆக்சுவலாக அவங்க கோவப்பட்டாலும் நீங்கள் வந்து அவங்க என்ன பண்ணுறாங்கன்றதை நீங்கள் மானிட்டர் பண்ணுங்கள். ஃபஸ்ட் இயர் இஸ் கோயிங் டு பி வெரி வெரி க்ரூஷியல். அது இன்னொன்று அவர் சொன்ன மாதிரி மற்ற காலேஜில் வந்து நீங்கள் அரியர்ஸ் வச்சிங்கன்னா அரியர் மட்டும் எழுதலாம், இங்கே அப்படி கிடையாது. நீங்கள் அரியர் வச்சிங்கன்னா அந்த பேப்பரை திருப்பி ரீரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணி திருப்பி கிளாஸில் அட்டன் பண்ணி திருப்பி எல்லா இன்டர்னல் எக்ஸாம்ஸும் எழுதி தான் பாஸ் பண்ணணும். ஸோ அது என்ன ஆகுனா மோர் தென் 2 அரியர் வச்சிங்கன்னா ஒரு செமஸ்டரில் உங்களோட அந்த செமஸ்டரோட பேப்பர்ஸை வந்து ரிஜிஸ்டர் பண்ண முடியாது. அப்படி என்ன ஆகும்னா நிறைய அரியர்ஸ் அக்குமுலேட் ஆகும். அதனால் உங்கள் டிகிரி முடிக்கிறதே வந்து உங்களுக்கு கஷ்டமாக போயிடும். ஸோ பி கேர்ஃபுல் when you start studying from. So your preparation for placement or higher studies will start from next week onwards. Okay, நான் வந்து தேர்ட் இயரில் படிக்கிறேன்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. You start preparing for your. And the last thing is about the internships, and whether you are from BArc or from BSc Computer Science or BCA, internship என்றது வந்து it's a very very important thing. VIT has got an advantage. உங்களுக்கு வந்து summer vacation will be for 2 months between May and July. May 15th ல July 15th வரைக்கும் you will have a 2 months window in all your 3 years. Use this vacation. Don't think that you are going to enjoy. Even if it is a small company, go and do your internship there. Whether there is a stipend or no stipend, and the 2 months, first year to second year to third year, and the window you use it for doing some small internships. Some chinna company irundhalum paravalla, stipend kudukada company irundhalum paravalla, go and do your internship. This will help you either in placements or in internships or in your higher studies. The last thing is on the soft skills training, which we offer as a curriculum embedded program. இது வந்து உங்கள் கரிக்குலம்லேயே வரும். உங்கள் ட்ரைனிங் வந்து ஆப்டிடியூடு, கோடிங்கு இதெல்லாம் வந்து உங்களோட கரிக்குலம்லேயே இருக்கும். அதை வந்து ப்ளீஸ் அகெயின் டோன்ட் டேக் இட் ஈஸி. உங்களை ஃபஸ்ட் செமஸ்டர்லேருந்து இருக்கும். ஸோ திஸ் வில் பி யூஸ்ஃபுல் ஃபார் யுவர் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்ஸ். அகெயின் அந்த ட்ரைனிங்கை வந்து சீரியஸாக எடுத்துங்க. நாட் ஓன்லி ஃபார் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்ஸ், இஃப் யூ வாண்ட் டு ஜாயின் யுவர் MCA or MSc programs later, that will help you in your placement process. So these are the 3 points that you need to do. One is your CGPA, second one is internship, third one is the soft skills training that you will take part in your right from your first semester onwards. Okay. So we are located at Silver Jubilee Tower. ஏதாவது உங்களுக்கு queries இருந்தா you can always come and approach us. I wish you all the very best in your future. Thank you.
Dear freshers, there's an announcement. Indian Bank has set up a stall near Indian Bank ATM just behind Anna Audi. So please go visit. It will be helpful for you to pay the fees or apply for scholarship or whatever it is. You will get the necessary details from there. So up next, we have an eminent team of professors who have made the examination processes more efficient, student-centric, and technologically streamlined. I now invite Dr. Sivabalan, Controller of Examinations, to brief about the examination systems at VIT. Over to you.
Good morning. I am Dr. Sivabalan, Controller of Examination. So I welcome you all to VIT. First, I congratulate all the freshers and their parents. So our office mainly focus on the FAT exam, Final Assessment Test. See, the exams basically divide into two. One is Continuous Assessment Test, CAT. Another one is FAT, Final Assessment Test. So your internal marks is 60 marks. So I'll come to the next slide. In the next slide, I'll explain that. So our function, the main function of our office is, we'll focus on the conducting of FAT exams, Final Assessment Test exams, and then we'll publish the results, and we'll focus on the grade sheet and other mark sheet, printing and everything. And finally, after your graduation, if you want to verify your certificates, that also will be done in our office. So we are located in the Silver Jubilee Tower, SJT. So you see, this is the like flow chart after the course registration. So you will have the CAT, that is Continuous Assessment Test, as the Dean Academics has said, 60 marks for Continuous Assessment Test and quiz and digital assignments. So FAT is for 40 marks, Final Assessment Test. So that will be conducted at the end of the semester. So these 2 marks will combine together and will publish the grades for the particular subject. So here, if you have a backlog, as the Dean Academics has said, if you have a backlog, you have to re-register the course and you have to do it. there is no arrear concept. So only after completion of all the courses, all the required number of credits, then only you are eligible to write the arrear exam. So this is regarding the VTOP. Actually, the Dean Academics also said about there is a VTOP. So we'll give you a link. So I think Director SDC will explain more about the VTOP. Okay, so you should be aware on this, what are the functions we can do it in VTOP. And as Dean Academics said, you should frequently check the email. And this VTOP also is required. So in this, if you see the menu, so in the VTOP menu, so under the examinations, you see this, the left hand side, you can see what are the menus are there. Okay, so in that you will get the exam schedule. So once the exam is finalized, we'll put the schedule in the VTOP. So there is no separate all tickets. Okay, so here you can see the exam schedule. Both for continuous assessment test also you can see the schedule, in which day and which venue you are having the exam. So all the details will come here. Okay, so the exam schedule, you can get it in this VTOP. And then if you want to see the marks, so all the marks are displayed. So you can see the marks, you can see the grades. Okay, so the grading, regarding grading, I will explain it. So if you can see the marks details, and you can see the grade detail, and you can see the grade history. Grade history means every semester what are the grades you have got. So at the end of the semester, you can see all the grades in one single window. It's a grade history. Everything you can see it in the VTOP. And even the code of conduct, it is there in the menu. Okay, you should not involve in any type of malpractice during the examination. So what type of punishments we are going to give. So all the details are there in this VTOP. So this is regarding the grading system. So we are following two types of grading system. One is absolute grading, another one is relative grading. If the student strength is less than 10, we can go for absolute grading. And if it is more than that, we are going for relative grading. So mostly you will have the relative grading because your class strength will be more than the 10. So in this, because this grading system means, you see there are different types of grades. S grade, A grade, B grade, C grade, D, E and DF grades. Okay, so how these are fixed? How the S grade is fixed? How the A grade is fixed? So this is the simple equations. You can see that there are two factors. One is the class average, another one is standard deviation. So these are the two factors will decide the range of the S grade, range of A grade, range of B grades. Okay. So these are all, you can understand once if you enter into the semester. After some time you can get a clear idea about this. Okay. In this way we are grading the courses. Okay. So here everyone was saying about CGPA, cumulative grade point average. So we'll find the average of all the grades. Okay, so for example, you can see that here there are different grades are there. So each semester we'll find the average, that is GPA. And if once more than one semester, if you take the average, cumulative average of all the grades, then it is CGPA. So that you can understand slowly once if you enter into the semester. Okay. So if you have any other query, you can come to the COE office. It is in SJT 810, and you can even write to the COE help desk. Email ID is there, and our COE feedback@vat.ac.in, so you can write to me. Okay. So finally, I'll wish you all the best. And now I think you can go for the next. So you can start.
Thank you, sir. Every single academic activities are managed online at VIT, a software called VTOP. We have a strong software cell which provides you automation, user-friendly solutions all the time. I request our tech savvy, Dr. Vijay Kumar T, Director, SDC, to brief our online portal VTOP. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Respected parents, students, I wish you all good luck for joining in this university. Let me introduce myself. I am Dr. Vijay Kumar, heading the software development cell. So during the presentation of Dean Academics and COE, Control of Examinations, you might have used the term, so you might have heard the term VTOP. So VTOP is nothing but a digital initiative which we have developed. So in-house in our university itself to support the various university processes. So you can access this VTOP, so in the given web address, vtop.vat.ac.in. If you type in this address, you will see, so you will have access for students, employee, that is faculty and staff, and then parents, then alumni. So as a student, you should be using this student login. Now I'm going to highlight you what are the various important features that you can see in VTOP as a student when you're logging into it. So you all know that during your stay in the university, you will be performing a lot of academic activities, co-academic activities and all those things. So in order to have a track of where exactly you stand, so you need some kind of a mechanism. That's where the VTOP gets into you. The first one is academics. You will see that as your Dean Academic has said, you will be able to view the curriculum, what you have for your program, and then you will also get to know the registration details. That is, what are the courses you have been allotted in this semester, that is in the first semester, that you will be able to see there along with the timetable. From the next semester onwards, you will be doing your own course registration. The link for it will be shared during the registration process, and you will also, once the registration is done, all those informations will get reflected in your VTOP. You will be able to see under your registration details as well as under the timetable. And then you will also be able to monitor your attendance. Whenever you enter into the class, you have to give a face-based attendance. Every class, so you will have a face metric device that is being installed. The moment you enter into the classroom, you should show your face, your attendance will be captured. And the attendance will be processed at midnight, that is around 8 o'clock in the evening. The next day, you will get to know whether your attendance is marked as present or absent. If you have been present there, you will get to know. So what is the percentage of your attendance in each and every class? You can see through your VTOP itself. And then you will also be able to access the course pages. The course materials that is uploaded by the faculty. All those things you'll be able to download from there, and that you can use it for your study purpose. So these are some of the features that is available under the academic head. Then comes your examination menu. Under examination menu, you will be able to see the mark details. So as I said, your Dean Academic said, you will be assessed under various assessments, like your CAT, your digital assignments. You will also have quizzes depending upon the faculty. They will be forming the rubrics, and those informations you will be able to see in VTOP itself. And the moment one assessment has been completed and the marks has been posted in VTOP, immediately you will be able to see in your login itself. You will be able to see that. And during the course of your process, that is your course, you may have to be asked to submit assignments. So the assignments you don't have to submit as a physical form to the faculty unless otherwise it has been requested. Most of the cases, you can upload the assignment through your VTOP itself. So digital form. You can scan that assignment and then you can upload it. And it will be viewed by the faculty and he will be assessing it and then posting the marks for it. So for uploading the assignments, then you can have a track of your grade history, where exactly you stand, so in the middle of it, what are the courses you have registered, what are the credits you have got for it, what is the current CGPA, all those informations you will be able to get in VTOP itself. The next thing is your exam schedule. As Sir said, so your control of examination said, for your CAT 1 and your CAT 2, as well as your FAT, they will not send you a individual schedule. All the schedule, the seating arrangement, everything will be viewable in your VTOP itself, maybe so 2 days or 3 days before your exam starts. You will be able to see there. You will get to know the seat number also. In which room, so you will be writing your exam and which seat number you will be. It will be indicated as R some number and then C number. So which means row and column number. So there you have to sit. So those informations you will be able to get under your examinations menu. Then comes your events. As a part of your curriculum, you may have to undergo some extracurricular activities or co-curricular activities. And those informations, and most of the things are being carried out by students' welfare office. They have a lot of clubs and chapters under which all these events is going to be done. Now those informations, what are the various clubs, what are the various chapters you do have in VIT, and what are the events as a part of that they are conducting, and which day they are conducting, all those informations you will be able to see under this event section. And then you can also suppose, so if you are a day scholar and if you are requesting for some kind of a transport facilities, so those information you can so book for the transport and then pay for it, all those things through your VTOP itself. So those facilities is available. Likewise, if you want to use the physical education, so your PED, your like your gym and all those things, the semester wise you may have to pay for it. So you can so avail all those facilities through your VTOP itself, you can book for it. So those facilities is available. And for scholarship, if you want to apply for bona fide certificates, so the facility is available. You don't have to go to your HOD, you can directly upload, that is apply in your VTOP itself and you can get it from the student record section. So those facilities is available in your VTOP. Then your hostel. If you are a hostler, so you can get to know in which room it's been allotted. And the next year onwards, hostel allotment is also be done through your VTOP only. So those informations, the biometric, every hostel student is expected to punch his attendance, biometric attendance, every day, morning and evening. And also whenever they go out of the campus, so they will be showing their face metric, they will be punching, so the in time and out time. So all those informations is available in your VTOP, so you can have a track of it. So all those things, those are the facilities that's available. The next comes finance. Your payment of your tuition fees and the other payments, like if you have some course re-registration is being done, then the amount for it or the breakage or the library due. So those payments, if you want to make, you can payment can be done through your VTOP itself. All these facilities are available in your VTOP itself. And then we also have a dedicated mobile app that's called VTN app. So you can download it and almost all the features that is shown in VTOP, it's available in VTOP, is made available in your mobile itself. As a student, once you get a VTOP login credentials, use that login credentials to log in into this VTN app. So you will get to know about the timetable, the upcoming assessments, what you're going to have, the upcoming assignments, what you're going to have, your proctor details. You will also be able to get to know about it. All those information is available in your V18 app itself. So we also support that one. And this is your freshers portal. So I think you all might have, because almost everybody would have generated the registration number. So there you have to fill in your student profile and then complete your anti-ragging, okay, so affidavit. So you have to go to that anti-ragging website, submit the so details over there, and you will get acknowledgement number. So after getting that acknowledgement number, you have to upload that acknowledgement number and that form that is downloaded from that anti-ragging website into our VTOP. Only then you will be able to generate your registration number, and then your, your class schedule, all those things will be visible to you. Clear? So please ensure that you are completing this process at the earliest. So this is the anti-ragging website, and you might have done all these things. Next comes, okay, so this VTOP login. The moment you type in that website, okay, so that is vtop.ac.in, okay, so it will ask you for this credentials. So one important thing is, as a student, okay, so please do not share your VTOP credentials even to your best friend. Never do that. As a part of security, so instead of using a registration number, every student should have his own username. You have to populate your own username, and it should be alphanumeric, and minimum number of characters is there, around 6 to 7, okay, so your is the minimum number of characters that is required for your username. And every 90 days, you will be forced to change your password. So why I am saying is, suppose if you are trusting your friend and then you are sharing your credentials for some other reasons, there is a chance that during a registration time, they might, okay, so cheat you up. Because if there is a desired need of some kind of a course faculty which you have opted, maybe if your friends know that one, they can delete that course and then they can register themselves. So these kind of things is bound to happen. So what I suggest is, never share your credentials to any of your best friends also. Please keep it with yours. The same credentials will be used in your VTOP app also. Clear? So those are things, and you will also be, once if you get into this website, you can explore, you will be able to get to know about the faculty, your proctor, where exactly your proctor is seated, and if your proctor is sending you a message, you will be able to see that message. So all those informations you will be able to see in VTOP itself. So I request you to take some time in exploring this VTOP website, so that you will see that almost every activity that is happening up in VIT in the university, you will be able to see in VTOP itself. Clear? Likewise, we also have a separate app for the parent also. Even the login also, there is a separate login for the parents where they can use the student credentials. Okay, so here you will be giving the registration number of the student and then the date of birth. So those informations if you provide, it will automatically permit you to see that parent login. Under parent login, you can see the student's attendance, the courses that has been registered. Then you will be able to see the grade history. And if you want to pay the payment, paying, okay, so facilities, all those things is available under parent login. The same thing, you also see it in your parent app also. Clear? So these are the facilities that we have provided in VTOP. And we also added some features like, suppose if any of the student is missing the classes for 3 days continuously, immediately your email will be sent to the parent. Likewise, because it will be sent to the proctor also. So those kind of a tracking mechanism is done in VTOP. Likewise, if a student is absenting himself in Cat 1 or Cat 2, immediately as a parent, because if you have provided your email ID in VTOP during your student profile filling, you will receive an email and also you will receive an SMS stating that because your son is not written the CAT examinations, the internal examinations. So you can have a track of your student over there. So these are some of the important features that we have provided in VTOP. So you can explore all those things, and this is the app that we have provided for the parents. So these are some of the features that you will see here. So with this, I stop my presentation. I wish a good luck for all the students over here. Thank you.
getting to know how to use VTOP is the need of the hour. Thank you for briefing about it, sir. Dear freshmen, up next, I invite Dr. Mohana Sundaram, Director Men's Hostel, and Dr. Nirmala, Director Ladies Hostel. They'll make you walk through the hostel rules and amenities provided to you at hostels. Over to you, Professor.
So, thank you so much. So, அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Let me start with the brief. So, இது வரைக்கும் எல்லாருமே வந்துட்டு ப்ரீவியஸ் ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் கொடுத்த இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷனை வந்துட்டு ரொம்ப ஒரு பயங்கர அட்டென்ஷனோட வாட்ச் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தீங்க. VTOPனாங்க, அகாடமிக்ஸ்னாங்க, CGPAனாங்க, அதில் ஃபெயில் ஆனால் திருப்பி படிக்கணுன்னாங்க. எல்லாமே வந்துட்டு இம்பார்ட்டண்ட் தான். At the same time, நாங்கள் கொடுக்க போகிற ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் இட்ஸ் ஃபார் யுவர் வெல்ஃபேர் ஆஸ் வெல் அஸ் ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு ஹியூமனாக இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக தான், ரைட்? ஸோ on behalf of VIT Men's Hostel and the Ladies Hostel, I would like to join our top management as well as the organizing team. I welcome each and every one of the students as well as the beloved parent to join the VIT family. So myself, Dr. Mohana Sundaram, professor from Computer Science and Engineering School, as well as I'm a director of the Men's Hostel. She is Dr. Nirmala Sundaram, director of the Ladies Hostel. We are here to give a short brief about the hostel rules and regulations and what are the things you need to follow. Over to ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Mohan. So coming to the hostels, our vision is to give you a comfortable living as well as to develop a long-lasting friendship. So we work with a mission so that we encourage every student to interact with the global people which comes from around the world so that you can develop your interpersonal skills and you'll be socially responsible. So coming to the hostels at VIT, we have full welfare measures. Starting with this, 24/7 we have a security in place as well as the block supervisors. Every parent, when you drop your word, please make a note of the intercom number. So that intercom number is the one which you can always reach if at all you can't reach your ward. Apart from that, we have well-trained and dedicated residential counselors. In case of any need, anything you need someone to talk with you, then they are always there. So anyway, we are going to have a session from them. And apart from that, at VIT, we have a fully Wi-Fi facilities. And for the ladies hostel students, especially, we have a escort facilities. In case any student need to commute between 9 p.m. to 6 a.m., so we always send a security along with the girl student until the railway station or the bus stop. So we have a transport warden. The student need to contact the transport warden and then the security will be coming along with them. And apart from that, for the ladies hostel students, we have a library facilities wherein from every block, a bus will be shuttling from your block to the library and it will be coming back to you. So all these facilities is available for all the hostel students. And coming to next, biometric. So every student attendant is mandatory. So we need to know all the students are available in the hostels. Every day, night, attendance will be taken. So for the men's hostel, from 9 to 10:30, the block supervisors will be visiting to your room and then they'll taking your biometric through the Face ID. And for the ladies hostel, between 8:30 to 9:45 p.m., every block supervisors will come to your room. So we make a request that it is a responsibility of every individual student to be available during that time. So if a particular student did not mark the attendance, then the block supervisor need to call them, and if you don't respond, it is a responsibility of you because you are going to disturb the peaceful sleep of your parents. We need to call your parents to find out if at all the student has reached home without giving attendance or it has come home. Fine. And next here is the in-time and out-in time. So every time we have a two time, like an instructional day and a non-instructional day. During an instructional day, a student can go out for 2 hours. During a non-instructional day, they can go out only for 4 hours. So we make a strict norms and affidavit has been collected. So students are permitted to go to places in and around within 5 kilometers, and there are places which a student should not report. In case if any student found to deviate, as per the code of action, people will be taken certain disciplinary action. So make sure that you follow the norms, and as you are submitting an affidavit signed by you as well as the parent. And if at all a student is coming late, the timing which you have to enter to the main gate is 7 p.m. and to the hostel gate by 8:30 p.m. If at all a student has not come on time, and first time we call them and just give them a warning, and second warning, we need to take a further action because the timings into the hostel and to the main gate is very important. So coming to the leave approval. So as said by the SDC, the leave approval is done only through the VTOP. For the men's hostel, leave approval is being approved by the proctor. How the proctor approves leave is after getting a mail or a call from the parent, only then the leave will be approved. For the girls' hostel, the entire leave approval is done by the block supervisor. So the block supervisor receives the mail and the call from the parent, and on approval, the leave will be done. So generally, we always permit hometown leave and the local guardian leave twice in a month. With parent, n number of times, if the parent meets a ward and if they want to take, they can always take the with parent leave. And apart from that, we have summer vacation and winter vacation. We also encourage students to participate official events. So whenever they're participating in official events, so they can take an official leave, and when they go for the industrial visit, they can take a special outing. So every outing, leave and everything is done through the VTOP. So whenever the student enter the main gate, they have to come through the turnstile wherein your face ID will be recognized. So we will be knowing the time of you entering into the main gate as well as the exit to the main gate. And the turnstile has been placed throughout every block. So students from one block cannot enter into the other blocks. So every record has been maintained so that we are making sure that you're all safe and comfortable.
Okay, I'm coming to the hostel norms. How many hostlers are there? Can you please raise your hands? How many hostlers? Boys? Girls? Okay, fine. So a good count is there. So we are having a strict rules and regulations. You might have heard a lot about VIT men's hostel or the ladies hostel rules and regulations in the Quora, or maybe open discussion forums. Don't think that those informations are all wrong. Yes, it's true. Okay, we are strict actually. We are strict only because, you know, without taking the mitigations or the being strict with the students, so we cannot give your child to you after completion of the courses. See, ஒரு 3 வருஷம் வந்துட்டு இங்கே படிக்கிறதுக்கு இங்கே வந்திருக்கீங்க. அந்த 3 வருஷம் முடிஞ்சு திருப்பியும் உங்கள்கிட்ட வந்துட்டு உங்கள் பிள்ளைகளை திருப்பி கொடுக்குறப்போ ஒரு சின்ன வித்தியாசத்தோடு தான் கொடுக்கணும். பசங்களாக இருந்தால் தாடி முளைச்சிருக்கும், பிள்ளைங்களாக இருந்தால் முடி கம்மியாக இருக்கும். அந்த ஒரு சேஞ்சோட மட்டும்தான் உங்கள்கிட்ட கொடுக்கணும். மற்றபடி ஒழுக்கத்திலேயோ இல்லை அவங்களோட நடவடிக்கையிலேயோ எந்த விதமான மாற்றமும் வரக்கூடாது அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக தான் நாங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரிக்டாக இருக்கோம். So don't take it in the wrong sense, okay. So as mentioned in the slide, we are collecting the affidavit. So each and every parent are requested to read each and every lines of the instructions mentioned in the affidavit. ஏன்னா ஒவ்வொரு வரிகளுமே வந்துட்டு நாங்கள் செதுக்கி வச்சது தான். அதை தெளிவாக படிங்க, படிச்சுட்டு சைன் பண்ணுங்க. And we are following the affidavit and the rules and regulations strictly and requesting all the students to follow the silence hours. Silence hour maintain பண்ணிடுவீங்களா? 9 to 6 பண்ணிடுவீங்களாங்கிறத விட பண்ணுங்க. Rights are request. And most important, please give your attention. Most important point, students are all personal responsible for your belongings because we are providing individual cupboard with lock and key for all the hostel students. If at all you are going out for the mess or canteen or for the nature calls, please put all your valuable things in the cupboard and lock it and go. If anything is missing, we are not responsible at all because we are having a CCTV camera in and around the campus. More than thousands of cameras we are having, excluding the washrooms and the living rooms. Other than that, if any items are missing, we can find. Unga room la miss aayirukudhu appadina vandittu you are the responsible. Don't keep the laptop on the top of the table. Don't keep your earbud or the mobile phones, chargers, wallet, everything should be kept in the safe place. Okay. And electrical appliances, I'm coming back because it's a hostel, not the apartment. You must maintain the discipline. You are not permitted to keep any of the appliances which is mentioned in the pictures, oven or the iron box or the kettles or any other electrical appliances, such as cooking equipments. If you're finding it, it will be seized, it will not be given back to your purpose till your completion of your degree. And another thing, physical or mental harassment towards the fellow roommates. See, don't think that asking the name or bullying kind of things also we will not accept. We are proud to say that it's a ragging-free campus. Your seniors will help you a lot, they will direct you a lot, but take only the right directions. Don't go with another direction. And another important, you are not permitted to stay as a day boarder because, in affidavit itself it's mentioned more than 60-kilometer radius distance people overall coming here should stay in the hostel only. It's a residential program. And we are having a link which is mentioned on the last line. Code of conduct is there. All are requested to read it. And next, regarding the grievances, we are having a practice of conducting the bi-monthly grievance meeting, which is hosted by our respected Vice President and Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, and all our hostel team members will be there. Even volunteers of the students will be called, and you can sit and you can give your views, compliances, and it will be considered for the further improvements. And also the menu and mess committee meeting also will be conducted every month. You can be a part of it. If you want, you can give your name after joining the hostel. And we are providing the Wi-Fi facility, especially it's mentioned up to 12 o'clock midnight. After that, it will be turned off because, as Chancellor said, everyone should have a sleep minimum of 6 hours. So that even we are insisting, but everyone is having the mobile phone with your own data. So we are requesting you to sleep at least for 6 hours every day. And we are having a food stall in each and every hostel blocks with eatable items. And night canteens we are providing. Kindly avoid using the night canteens because we are providing the mess facility. Night canteen is for during the examination purpose, but it will be there every whole year. Okay. And coffee shops, newspaper, and all the study halls, TV halls we are having. And these are all the few pictures of the room facilities and gymnasiums, ATM facilities there. We are having a play areas. Even general stores, pharmacy is there inside the hostel. Amphitheater we are having, and saloon we are having, and centralized laundry facility we are having. Everything is mentioned in the instruction line, guidelines in the hostel page. And we are having a first aid center in individual hostel as well as in the academic premises also. We are having a driving class also. Over to ma'am.
So as said by the chief guest today, so we have a lots of clubs and chapters, and the first event which is going to be done is the freshers event, which will be hosted once you join. So this is the platform wherein you can showcase your talent and all your talent, whatever you have it. And this is the first platform wherein you can do it. So welcoming you all to join on the freshers day. And apart from that, we also have a regular DJs. So after every assessment exams and every event, we conduct DJs in respective hostels so that the students can have their own time. And
sorry to interrupt. By seeing the picture, don't think that only for the girls they are organizing the freshers meet. Even the boys also will organize. Namulu vera level pannalam. Okay, va?
Yeah. So apart from that, we also have the self-defense only for the girls. So we invite Krav Maga from the team, wherein a one-day session will be conducted for all the girls because the world is very challenging. So to prepare yourself to face this world, we also conduct a lots of workshops like this, starting from the self-defense and other workshop where we call the doctors to explain the need of the day. And after this, we also have other major celebrations like starting from the Holi to Diwali, everything, all the colorful events because VIT is so colorful with people from diversified cultures and everything. So all the events will be conducted within the hostel. So apart from academics, you also have a place to definitely enjoy within the hostel premises.
And let me explain about the organograms, the hierarchy. So we are reporting to the Pro Vice Chancellor, and in men's hostel we are having a picture, director followed by the chief wardens. We are having 2 associate chief wardens. And these are all the hierarchy things we are having. Even the ladies also having the hierarchy chart. I'll go directly with the pictures. So again, so myself, Director, Men's Hostel, and Dr. Shaktivelu A. He's a professor from Weil School. He's a Chief Warden of Men's Hostel, and there are two Associate Chief Wardens we are having, Dr. Dinesh Kumar and Dr. Actually, the name is not edited. So he's Hamadri Reddy, and we are having a contact numbers of each and every freshers block. Please make note of it. M block, N block, P and Q block. So these are all the freshers block, and their email IDs and the intercom numbers are there, which is available in the VIT website itself, and followed by the senior supervisor and the security guard number. It's available 24/7. So even if your son or daughter is not answering your calls, maybe they may sleep or may when for examination, that time you can directly call that number. If you are giving the registration number, then our people will knock their door and they'll bring them to talk with you.
Coming to the ladies hostel, myself, Dr. Nirmala Sundaram, I'm a professor in the chemical engineering, and we have Dr. Maithili, she's a chief warden from the biotech school, and we have Dr. Jagadishwari from the School of Advanced Science, she's a math faculty. So this is the contact number, and office number has been given, which works between 9 to 6 p.m. Thank you for all the patients listening.
Okay, thank
Happy
you so
stay.
much. So all the very best, good luck.
We have a dynamic sports leader who had been instrumental in shaping a vibrant sports culture on campus. Our students have excelled in various intercollegiate and national level sporting events. May I now invite Dr. Mangair Karasi, Director, Physical Education, to give insights about sports facilities at VIT. Over to you, ma'am.
நலமெல்லாம் விளையட்டும், நல்லதே நடக்கட்டும், வளமெல்லாம் பெருக்கட்டும், வாழ்க்கை சிறக்கட்டும். ஏதாச்சும் டிசைர் இருக்குன்னா நம்ம வந்து இந்த லைஃப்பை நம்ம we can go for a journey. இந்த ஜேர்னி ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ணனா you have to be healthy. நலம் தான் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அதனால வாழ்நாள் நல்லா சிறப்பாக நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட டிசைரை ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ணுறதுக்கு உடல்நலம், மனநலம், ஆன்ம நலம் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். So objectives is a inculcate sports consciousness, lifelong participation in sports activities. Overall நம்ம வந்து physical, mental and social, emotional well-beingகாக physical activities நீங்கள் வந்து ஏதாச்சும் ஒரு உங்களுக்கு பிடிச்சதை நீங்கள் வந்து வாய்ப்பு நிறைய இருக்குது, நீங்கள் பயன்படுத்திக்கலாம். ஸோ இது டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், myself director and deputy directors are, and assistant physical education directors are 6 members, and coaches are 6, and instructors gym, other members are 12, and supporting staff are 11. Totally we are in 37 members in the Department of Physical Education. So here is the infrastructure about the playgrounds, cricket, football, hockey, handball, throwball, badminton in various places in the hostels. And the athletics track is a 400 meters and podium, and outdoor stadium and the complex also there. Basketball courts 6, and volleyball court and 5, 2 are synthetic court. Squash and tennis courts are there. And there are 4 tennis courts are synthetic courts, flat-lighted, and squash is a wooden court. One is exclusive for women. And indoor sports facilities are including gymnasium. There are 6, 3 are exclusively for ladies hostels, and non-ACs and 2 in the both the side, and each. And table tennis is 24 boards and around the campus and the blocks, hostel blocks, men and women. And badminton, 3 wooden courts, and women and 2 wooden courts. And snooker board is 3, and chess ball and boards and caroms are available in their hostel premises. And we have the standard swimming pool, 50 meters and 25 meters length and breadth, and women 25 meters and 12.5 breadth. And we have other facilities also. So these are the some pictures about the facilities, the campus. A rented gymnasium, fitted gymnasium, indoor gymnasium, in the hostel sites, men's hostel, and AC gymnasium for the women G block, and the indoor ladies hostel C&D block gymnasium, and AB block also ladies hostel we have the gymnasium, and we have the snooker board and swimming pool, men pool and women pool, badminton court, ladies hostel, squash, and 3 courts of the badminton men's hostel side, and a free gymnasium and table tennis also there, and a basketball court behind an auditorium, and side we have the volleyball court, football and throwball court near TT, Technology Tower, and tennis court we have the track of both the side, and hockey field we have in the outdoor annex. The outdoor stadium complex 400 meters track, and open gym also we are placed in the near TT and the men's hostel side. And other facilities also we encourage about the outcome of their students. There is a sports facility, some are there, you have to register and pay and use for the maintenance purpose. So you have to go through the VTOP academic login, register and go for a payment. The timings are morning 6 to 9 a.m. and 3 to 8 p.m. And we have the coaching facilities for athletics men, outdoor stadium, for athletics women, SJT ground, morning and evening. Basketball court, we have main court behind the run auditorium, and we have the ladies hostel as well as the men's hostel side also. Football for women, they can use the SJT ground. And karate, we have the thrice a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, evening 6:30 to 7:30. Hockey, we have the outdoor annex, morning and evening. And table tennis, we have the coach available in the men's hostel, evening. And table tennis for women, morning we have the coaching facilities. Tennis synthetic court, it's behind an auditorium. Morning and the evening for men, it is opposite MH H block. And volleyball, morning and evening coaches are available. So we used to conduct the freshers tournament for this batch 2025. So all UG, PG who are can utilize this tournament. We can identify the talent about the freshers tournament. After a week, the weekend we start. It will go for 4 weeks, more than 4 weeks. And we used to conduct the intramural tournament. This is a VAT Premier League. The last year we have conducted 25 games for men and women. At more for 14,000 has participated in 1,411 teams, and 6 lakhs worth of the intramural cash awarded, or it has been net transfer to the individual accounts. So identifying the talent, we'll choose the members in their selection trials and represent our VAT for the institution in their universities, and the special coaching camp will be conducted for their exhibit the talents, and we send the members in the All India Inter-University, South Zone, Southwest Zone, and state, national, international level, and it has been treated as on duty. And these are some achievers posters. They achieved in the international level and All India Inter-University level, and some are state level. And to honoring the outstanding sports person, every year the extramural, those who are winning, the members has been shared in the 9 lakhs to encourage them. It will be credited in your accounts. So annually we conduct the Rivera Sports and Cultural Fest, and it begins with the marathon, 9.9 kilometers. And this is you can contact in the 2242 in the intercom thing, and Deputy Director Dr. N.V. Tyagachandan was sitting in the mean. Other members are the Assistant Physical Education Directors, Dr. K.H. Paramanandam, Dr. M. Karpagam, Mrs. G. Preeta, Mr. T. Magesh, Mr. S. Prakash, Mr. R. Navin Babu, and other supporting staff or the coaches are there, and gym manager, gym instructors, gym trainers, and the swimming members are there. And we are ready to help you in sports. So utilize the facilities and enroll in a sports wellness program. And we used to conduct so many activities will be there. And extracurricular activities also you can include, and you must complete the 90 years in the UG degree program. So you can select yoga or sports in that. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next up, through various initiatives, he ensures that students have access to resources guidance, and opportunities they need to thrive both academically and personally. I now welcome our energetic Students Welfare Director, Dr. C.D. Naidu. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. This is going to be the last session, few minutes. So I'll just introduce my team, or I'll just show the organogram of Students Welfare Office, how we perform. Starting with director, I have 6 assistant directors, then a counseling division where 11 counselors are there who will be helping you out. And also the third part is the students. So you or the student community will get a chance to join the student council as an executive member, member secretary, or program representatives. So executive member and member secretaries are students, those who are having extra capability in co-curricular activities plus academics. And program representatives, they will be the toppers in the class. Now, I'll introduce once again myself, Dr. C.D. Naidu, Director of Student Welfare. Next, I have Dr. Raju. Yeah, he also has some responsibilities which is displayed here. Now I welcome Dr. Mohanapriya. You can stay back. Yeah, Mohanapriya. Dr. Varalakshmi. Architect Dinesh. Dr. Pradeep. Now coming to the counseling division, Dr. Rita, HOD of counseling division. Mr. Felix, Dhanalakshmi, Jessica, Mr. Parthiban, Dr. Jetson, Mr. Clinton, Muralidharan, Ms. Reshma, Ms. Beulah, and Ms. Lakshmi. So this is my team, supported by supporting staff, Mr. Arasu, Momida, Uma Shankar is here, and David. So some of us are faculties, and if any student come for any help, sometimes we will not be available. That's why Mr. Arasu, Uma Shankar, David, Momida are more responsible persons in my team. You know, we are for students. In the first slide you can see, we are for welfare and wellness. There are many students, those who come from other states, and we can just call us as parent away from home. Right, you can leave your kid safely here, and we are there to support you for the full life of him in the, her in the VIT. Then coming to the counseling division, what they do? Any issues, personal issues of a kid, academic issues, or psychological issues. The 11 counselors, their names are displayed in all academic blocks. Phone number is displayed in the VTOP. Anytime you can call them for any help as a personal, academic, or psychological. Okay, they'll be having separate sessions in the coming days. You'll be invited for attending this. Now, we have another system where 20 students will be allotted to one faculty. Okay, for the leave approval, academic issues, or any support they want on the campus. Okay, and parent can also be in touch with that faculty. One faculty will be allotted to your ward. So what they do? They conduct frequent meetings, monitoring them, academic guidance, personal guidance, leave approvals, etc. will be done through this. Now, I think you might have got a QR code. Now we have circulated this. To know your proctor, you can just scan this QR code, enter your registration number, and find his room name, mobile number, and phone number. That you save it, keep in touch with him or her throughout the ward stay on the campus. Okay. Yeah. Also, you can download the VITN app where student can use it, and VIT parents app where for the parent. Most important. What is this? Code of conduct. It's like policing. We should follow the VIT rules. If you are breaking it, what will happen? You will get a warning, you will get a fine, or you may get suspension or expulsion as well. It is very strict in the policies for code of conduct. If they break these rules, which is available in the VTOP, anybody can download it, go through the 83 points are there. Any point, if you are breaking it, you will be called for an inquiry. Sometimes if it is very small, warning will be given, or fine, suspension, or manager will not be very lenient. They may expel you also if you are breaking the rules. Okay. So I'm not going to deep because already late. One few points for the day scholars. So we call as a day scholar those who are staying within 60 kilometers. And for day scholars, we are having different facilities like bus facilities there. We are having 1,500 cameras on the campus. So whatever mischief you do, it will be monitored, and if reported, you may have to face it. Then resting areas are there. If you are coming by vehicle, parking areas are there in different gate locations. Then about clubs and chapters, including our chief guest, he was telling, no. You have to balance your academics plus your clubs and chapters. We are having 106 clubs and 62 chapters. So clubs are varieties of clubs. You can have dance club, photographic club, music club, debating club, quiz club, drama club, etc. Whichever you are interested, you can always join that. Now, as a freshman, how do you invite you? We have an event called as a Newbie Fiesta, where you will be invited to perform on the stage, show your talent. Then we will select you for dance club, music club, whatever. Next, these students, we allow them for a competition, where we give prize amount totaling to 5 lakhs, where you can compete with each other. Freshers can compete with each other and show your talent. Also for students, we have different technical chapters where students make their aero models, rockets, drone models, different cars. Parents can go around and see it near the hostel area. Separate workshop is there where students made different cars, off-road, formula, student cars, etc. are there. And also robotics teams are there, where they fight each other with robots. Mobile and 2 rover teams, where they go for competing abroad as well. Now one of the highlights of these teams, VIT is the only institute in the country where we pay for the event registration, travel, food, accommodation for any event, national or international. If you are talent, we allow you to or support you with all these listed details, registration, travel, food, accommodation, etc. And we do give awards for you during your university day. Separate awards will be there for merit award, different scholarships. Then as Director Hostel told, it is a zero ragging campus. Don't worry about leaving your reward in the campus. No issues will be there related to this. Then we do have a body called the Student Council. If you are talented, we will be sending a Google form in the upcoming week. You can register for that. Then we will call you for interview and the best students will be inducted into the Student Council. Then as I told, student representatives, next year you will get a chance. Those who are toppers of the class, every 250 students, 1 male and a female student will be selected to represent the program representatives. And this is also another strong committee by the students. This committee, if they inform that one particular faculty is not good to take class or he is not regular to class, he will be surely given punishment. And in rare cases, he may be sent out of the campus. That also student body has power. Now, as I told, many scholarships are there available on campus, supported by VIT, supported by the industry, supported by alumni, etc. So frequently we will be circulating the mails. Those who are interested or in need of scholarship, we shall help them. Including, I'm talking about the financial scholarship. Then 2 mega events we call as the Rivera, which is a cultural and management event which happens during the month of February, and during next is the Gravitas during the month of September this year, 26, 27, 8, we have a technical and management fest. These are the photos of the mega events. And we do celebrate all the national and international days, including the International Women's Day, Suicide Prevention Day, World Tourism Day, etc. Then supporting the government initiatives, different awareness campaigns we do it, and all the regional festivals starting from Pongal, Bihu, Vaisakhi, Ugadi, Kuti Padwa, Onam, whichever state festivals are there, we make sure it is organized in VIT. Then to be a good social being, we train the students to help others. We allow students to go to the nearby orphanages, blind age homes or old age homes, etc. to be with them, train them or teach them, etc. Again, we do organize 3 blood donation camps along with the nearby hospitals. Now, once again, I am reminding you about the student code of conduct, which is directly opposite to the welfare activities what we do. And you can note down this email, freshersaffairs@vit.ac.in. Any issue freshmen are facing, we do guide them through mail if you are not able to reach through mobile. These are the social media pages. We'll be circulating this through mail. You can go through it. We are located at room number 204, PRP Annex. It's a 3-storied building where student welfare office is situated, plus 2 dance rooms, 3 music rooms, 1 drama room, resting rooms, discussion rooms, etc. will be coming up in the coming month. And if at all there is any issue, note on the mobile number. That's Director Student Welfare number. I will be available 24/7, 9566 56772. Thank you once again. Welcome to BIT. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. ஒரு அறிவிப்பு, இந்த ஆடிட்டோரியம்க்கு பேக் சைட் இந்தியன் பேங்க் வந்து ஸ்டால் போட்டிருக்காங்க. அங்கே போயிட்டு இந்தியன் பேங்க் ஸ்டாஃப் சொல்கிற மாதிரி அக்கௌண்ட் ஓப்பன் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் ஃபீஸ் பே பண்ணுறதுக்கு, இப்போ ஸ்போர்ட்ஸு இல்லை வேறு ஏதாச்சும் ஈவெண்ட்ஸில் நீங்கள் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணி வின் பண்ணிங்கன்னா அந்த ப்ரைஸ் மணி கிரெடிட் ஆகிறதுக்கு, ஸ்காலர்ஷிப் கிரெடிட் ஆகிறதுக்கு எல்லாத்துக்குமே உங்களுக்கு பேங்க் அக்கௌண்ட் தேவை. ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் கோ விசிட் இந்தியன் பேங்க் ஸ்டால் அண்ட் ஓப்பன் யுவர் பேங்க் அக்கௌண்ட். Another announcement, BDES students, you will have your school induction next at an Ambedkar auditorium. It is at TT. When you go outside and take the next left, I mean the last left, you will see TT building. There in the ground floor you will see Ambedkar auditorium. Rest of the students, please follow the schedule and attend the session. For all, the document submission will be starting after this session at SJT Foodies ground. You have to go submit the document there. Again, how to go to SJT? You have to take this road left and then immediate right. The extreme end will be SJT Foodies. So please go and submit your documents. From 9th onwards, your classes will commence. எல்லாருக்குமே 9th classes start ஆகிடும். First classல இருந்து உங்கள் attendance percentage calculate ஆகும். So don't miss your classes. Be attentive and be regular to your classes. And again, 12th, you have to attend another session. Here, 12th is Saturday, an auditorium. When you come, you will again have a session exclusively for clubs and chapter activities. You will get a good exposure to know about the clubs and chapter activities. So now, we have come to an end of this orientation session. May this day be the start of meeting lifelong friendships and creating unforgettable memories. Thank you all once again. You can all leave now.
The BSc in Agriculture is offered by VIL. Dr. Mary Cherian is the Dean of VIT Business School or VIT BS. The BBA program is offered by VIT BS. Next, let me introduce the other heads of our institution. Dr. Sasikumar is our Director Admissions. Dr. Anthony Xavier is our Dean Academics. Dr. Sivabalan is our Controller of Examinations. Dr. Samuel Rajkumar is our Director, Career Development Center. Dr. Mona Sundaram is our Director, Men's Hostels. Dr. Nirmala GS is our Director, Ladies Hostels. Dr. Mangair Karisi Arun is our Director, Physical Education. Dr. Naiju CD is our Director, Students Welfare. Dr. Karthikeyan Gay is the Dean of SSL. All BCom programs are offered by the SSL. Okay, sorry. Okay, Dr. Naiju CD is our Director, Students Welfare. Dr. V. Ramesh is there? V. Ramesh is the Director, Library. With this, I conclude my address by welcoming all of you once again. Wish you all a happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you for your warm welcome, ma'am. We would like to honor our guest with a token of gratitude. May I request our Vice President, Dr. Shekhar Vishwanathan, to present a memento and shawl. To the guest, Mr. Aravindan Tirunavukarasu, Chief Data Analytics Officer, Corpay. Welcome to VIT, sir. I now request our Vice President to also honor our guest, our proud VIT alumnus, Mr. Hari Prasad, CEO, Live Long Well. Welcome to VIT, sir. Now, I cordially request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Partha Sharathi Malik, to felicitate the gathering. Please, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected guests of today, our respected Vice President, Registrar, all deans and directors, my dear faculty colleagues, the freshers and their parents, very good afternoon. I would like to congratulate all the students who got admission here in VIT. I'd like to welcome their parents also here, also congratulate them. We are celebrating the completion of 40 years. This year we are celebrating. In these 40 years, we have become the 10th best university of the country. I'd also like to add, in these 40 years we became the best private engineering institution in the country as per the Government of India ranking. In fact, if you see the NIRF Government of India ranking website, VIT is the second best in quality research after ISC Bangalore. It is, many of you, if you do not see the website, it will be difficult to believe it also. So we are the second best in the country in the quality parameter of research. This has become possible because of the visionary leadership. Our founder, the chancellor of this institution, his vision and the vision of the leadership. In fact, either BBA, today BCom students are here, and also the BSc Agri. Either you go for higher education, or you will get a job, or you will become an entrepreneur, any one of these three. For all these three, first of all, you need to learn the subject. Without understanding the subject, without learning the subject, you can't say that I can do all these things. So subject learning is very, very important. Then discipline. Here in VIT, students learn subject and also they learn discipline. That is why many parents, they believe that VIT is very secure campus, is a very disciplined campus. So that's why this discipline is something all of you need to practice, a good communication skill. So we have facilities to learn all these things. It is up to you. you will make use of these facilities or not. We are here for students. This institution is the main focus on students. If you see the core values, it is there in the website. You will see the first one is the student focus. We are here for students, their learning, their growth, and getting job, career development, overall growth of the students. I am sure that your next 3 years or 4 years journey will be a learning experience, and all of you will be successful if you have a strong desire. In fact, you need to plan it now, what you are going to do in next 3 years or 4 years, and after 4 years, what you are going to do. All these things you need to plan now, need to work hard, and if you work hard with honesty and discipline, I am sure that you will get the success. I wish the same, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Up next, please join me in welcoming our Vice President, Dr. Shekhar Vishwanathan, VIT, to address the gathering. Please, sir.
Before I start, can I kindly request all the parents to kindly stand up? All the parents. Okay, it's a huge number. These are the heroes of the day. Let's give a big round of applause to all the parents. Kindly be seated. Good afternoon, everyone. It's really wonderful to see all the parents accompanying their children to the first day of classes. I take this opportunity to welcome our chief guest, guest of honor, and all the students and parents and other guests, faculty, staff. Einstein said, there is a genius in all of us. So here at VIT, we take it as our mission to bring out that genius in you. Now, we have plenty of opportunities in VIT, which I urge all the students to utilize in the next 3 or 4 years. You're going to be at VIT, and of course, subsequently, if you're doing your master's, you're going to continue at VIT. VIT is like River Ganga. It's flowing with opportunities. It's up to you, the students, to go there with a teaspoon to take the water, or go there with a bucket and take the water, or go with a big truck and take the pump the water out. So it's all in your hands. We have plenty of non-curricular, that is extracurricular and co-curricular clubs and chapters. Our team will be giving you all the information. Those are all activities which will help you to learn outside the classroom also. So what you learn outside the classroom in VIT could be more than what you learn inside the classroom from your faculty members. Now, for example, we have a festival called as Gravitas coming up. All the technology, management, and all the professional activities. We have a huge festival coming up in the month of September. The motto of Gravitas is Unleash Your Genius. So if you look at it, VIT is like your launch pad. We want you to be the satellite, the rocket which carries the satellite and goes up successfully. So one more point which I wanted to mention is that, first let me understand, how many of you are here to study BCom? Please raise your hand. BCom students? Okay, that's a huge number. How about BBA? We have 2 programs, the Indian program and the American program. BBA students, please raise your hands. Okay. And then the agriculture program, BSc Agri? Okay, good, good. I see some of you raise hands for both or 3 times. Good, I'm happy that you want to study more programs here. So, you know, I'm glad that we've got 2 great guests here. One is an entrepreneur, the other is a great corporate achiever. I'm sure both of you can give some gyan about what you can do in the future, especially the BBA and BCom students. It's an excellent opportunity. The point I was about to make was, all of you are coming from school, now moving into a university system. It's going to be a huge paradigm shift, where in school usually what happens is they tell you the most important question which will come for the exam, you mug up and vomit, and whoever vomits best gets the top rank. But a university system is not like that. You got to be on your own. Here there won't be spoon feeding, like in many schools. Here we want you to take the initiative on your own and then learn. It is going to be learner-centric, not teacher-centric at an university level. So you be prepared for this change from going from a school system to a university system. Later on, our deans are going to explain how a GPA system works, relative grading works, etc. It's an interesting concept. You will learn about it. The other point which I wanted to make is about setting your goals. Each and every one of you need to set your goals, have a vision. Just think, as a student, you are here in 2025. In 2035, what are you going to do? 10 years from now, what will you be doing? I want each and every one of you to think and set some goals, have some vision. And once you set some goals, it becomes easy for you to achieve those goals, whether it is having a great corporate career like our chief guest, or becoming an entrepreneur like our guest of honor, or if you want to proceed for higher education, whether it's an MBA program or any program, your master's in agriculture program, or you want to have a research career in PhD program. There are all sorts of opportunities available for you, which you need to have your focus on. And that's where we can also help. We have a career development center where we can guide you on what kind of career to choose from. There are plenty of opportunities for you. And one more point which I wanted to mention is, the students, you need to stay focused. When you set your goals, you need to stay focused and work hard towards it, because this is the age where there could be a lot of distractions. People could be tempting you into going into bad habits like smoking and all that. You should be able to say no. No to peer pressure. For such negative peer pressure, you should be able to say no. You should be able to be strong like a fire and say no to many of those distractions which might come your way. This is the age, right? So I want you to stay strong and stay focused. I'm sure you will achieve your goals. இங்கே நிறைய பேரண்ட்ஸ் வந்திருக்கீங்க, இங்கே தமிழ்நாட்டிலேருந்து வந்திருக்கீங்க. அவங்களுக்கு ஒன்று ரெண்டு வார்த்தைகள் சொல்ல விரும்புகிறேன். இங்கே விஐடியில் நாங்கள் ரொம்ப உங்கள் குழந்தைகளுக்கு கஷ்டப்பட்டு எல்லாம் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்க போகிறோம், நல்ல பெரிய ஆளாக்க போகிறோம். பட் உங்கள் கடமை இங்கே கொண்டாந்து சேர்த்தமா அதோட முடிஞ்சிருச்சுன்னு விட்டுறக்கூடாது. உங்கள் குழந்தை பெண்ணோ மகனோ மகளோ நீங்கள் கூட இருக்கணும். யூ ஷுட் பி தேர் ஆல்வேஸ். என்ன மார்க்ஸ் எப்படி வருது, கிரேட்ஸ் எப்படி வருது, அட்டண்டன்ஸ் எப்படி வருது, நாங்கள் எஸ்எம்எஸ் அனுப்புவோம், அதை பற்றிலாம் சொல்ல போகிறோம். அதெல்லாம் நீங்கள் மனசில் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு உங்கள் குழந்தையினுடைய சக்ஸஸ் நீங்கள் இங்கே கூட இருக்கணுன்றது என்னுடைய விருப்பம். அதே மாதிரி இன்னொன்று நான் சொல்ல விரும்புகிறது என்னென்னா, பணம் நல்லது தான், ஆனால் பணத்தை கொடுத்து குழந்தைய கெடுத்துடாதீங்க. Give only limited amount of money, what is required, what is minimum required, because sometimes money attracts bad friends, you know about it. அதனால் அந்த விஷயத்திலும் கொஞ்சம் கேர்ஃபுல்லாக இருங்க. I would like to conclude by saying that VIT's success is because of student success. தைரியமாக கை தட்டுங்க. நான் திருப்பி சொல்கிறேன், விஐடி இவ்வளோ சக்ஸஸ் ஆனதுக்கு காரணமே ஃபஸ்ட்டு ரீசன், தெர் ஆர் மெனி ரீசன்ஸ். ஃபஸ்ட்டு ரீசன் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ். இவ்வளோ சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்க காரணமே ஏன் ஒரு அலுமினியை கூப்பிட்ருக்கோம். வி ஹாவ் such successful alumni. We want to showcase our alumni. இங்கே முன்னாள் மாணவர்கள் எவ்வளோ நல்லா சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கிறாங்கன்னு காமிக்கிறதுக்காகவே we have got one of our best alumni to be with you. So VIT success is because of student success. We cannot spell success without you. Thank you.
We appreciate your thought-provoking address, sir. Thank you. Now I request Professor Dinesh Raghavan, Assistant Director, Students' Welfare, to introduce our distinguished guest, Mr. Hari Prasad, CEO, Live Long Well. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. It gives with me an immense pleasure. I introduce our distinguished guest for today's student induction program, Mr. Hari Prasad. He is an alumnus of our Vellore Institute of Technology. Mr. Hari Prasad started his career in financial markets working on an international prop trading firm in the crude oil industry, post which he set up his own firm and wealth management desk. He does risk-defined option strategies targeting to make 2 to 3% on a monthly basis. Currently, Mr. Hari Prasad is the CEO of Live Long Wealth, Bengaluru. His firm, Live Long Wealth, has been in the wealth management industry for the last 7 years, with 450 crore AUM globally at their prop desk. Their major focus is on trading Bank Nifty and Nifty options strategies, and from time to time take long only Nifty swings. They pay careful attention to managing the risk on their spreads and believe in consistency and long-term vision rather than quick profits with higher risk. We are honored to have such an accomplished professional and proud alumnus joining us today. Please join with me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Hari Prasad. So over to you.
So it's a great day today. Like, I'm feeling very happy to be back to college. So here and there I come back to college for different events. So today is actually the first time I'm going to address a gathering of both parents as well as students. So first thing I wanted to say is you guys have made a great choice, that is to come and study at VIT. Today I'm going to speak about the aspects that I liked and I was able to make the best out of studying at VIT Vellore. So I'm a pass out of 2019 batch. So the first thing is that I'm coming from the mechanical engineering background. I studied BTech Mech. However, the business that I'm pursuing is in the finance domain. So this is the best part of VIT. At the college, you get to learn a lot outside the topic that you have selected to. So even though I was from mechanical background, since I was more keen about finance, we had a lot of clubs, events, associations, all those things over here, from where you can learn about what interests you. So I know there are a lot of people who took BBA, some people who took agriculture, all those things in this group also. Maybe after 6 months or 1 year, you feel you want to have something extra, you want to do something extracurricular. That option is always there at VIT. Now, the most advantage over here is since we have people coming, so if you just have a look around the campus, you'll be able to see people coming from all parts of India. So this is going to be the biggest learning. So how many of you like to travel? Can you just raise your hands? Great. Okay. So if you're someone who loves traveling and who is used to traveling, definitely the best part of traveling is that you get to learn a lot of cultures, what is being followed in different states of the country, correct? So you don't have to travel if you're in VIT because you get to learn from your friends on different states. So this is one big part. On top of all those things, as Shekhar sir already has very well mentioned, it is not just about studies, but the extracurricular. So we have a lot of events, everything happening. So I made it a point that I was part of multiple clubs. So for example, I was working with Naiju sir is already here, DSW. So I have been a part of different clubs, the bike racing club, let it be Rivera. I was a part of Rivera or Gravitas or all these events. So these kind of taking part, like participating in these events and organizing these events will actually help you. If you're someone who want to be an entrepreneur, who want to start your business, you want a real world example of how to face different obstacles and all, participating in these events is definitely going to be a game changer. So I would request you guys not to take leave during events and go back home. I know it's very tempting because when I was in college also, during the events, all these extracurricular activities happening, most of the people, what they do is they take leave and they go back home. But please don't do that blunder because these are going to be the best days of your life. Okay, so please don't take leaves during events and all. Just participate, learn. So that's going to be a great learning. And on top of all those things, another aspect I wanted to point out, another advantage over here is we have FFCS. That is, you have a credit system where you can select your subjects, you can select your timing. So I was very much focused into the stock markets from the first year of college itself. And due to the same reason, I always opted out the evening classes. And I was not that particular person who could pay much of a focus in the morning hours also. So depending on your comfort, here you have a provision to select your subjects, timings, everything. So make use of it. Just don't randomly select subjects that your friends are taking. Rather than that, you figure out what is more comfortable for you, what timing is better for you, and select accordingly. And you have all the resources over here. Like, let it be the library. Library is like one of the best in the country itself. I would say it's the best in the country itself, not one of the best. I feel it's the best because I have traveled across India, I have traveled across different universities. We are hired from different universities also. So you have one of the best libraries. And I don't know any other college campus that has these many number of grounds and healthcare facilities, especially gyms. So you have the best gyms out there, you have the best or the biggest grounds out there. All those things are definitely a boon for you. So make use of it. Don't be lazy. Something I wish I could go back to my initial college days and do right now is that when I was in my first year or second year, I used to think I have time. That is, okay, I'll do everything in the third year or fourth year. That is, I'll start going to gym in the third year, fourth year, all those things. But let me just tell you, like, if you are here for a 4-year course or a 3-year course, this 3 years or 4 years will just pass just like some 1 day or 2 days. I'm not even kidding. You'll realize that time flew by once you reach your 4th year. Okay, so make the best out of the time that you have in the campus. So don't make this mistake of thinking that you have time. So just like Shekhar sir clearly mentioned, from day one, I'm not saying day one, but maybe after first 3 months in the campus, you figure out what is that you're looking out forward in life. Are you thinking about starting your own business? Or are you thinking about pursuing your higher studies, or you want to get a job through placement? Start working on your goal, like probably after the first 3 months, you can figure it out. I'm not saying that you'll have a solid plan, but at least you have an idea. So please don't think you have time, don't waste time. Don't get into bad habits, so that's something that he clearly mentioned. So from the campus, like I have a lot of friends who have regretted wasting the initial years of their life getting into bad habits, but much more people who have succeeded, definitely they have that courage to say no to things. So having the courage to say no, focusing, being disciplined, all those things matters a lot. So I wish everybody the very best, and I feel grateful for having the opportunity to study at VIT as well as giving a speech over here. So I wish all the alumni out here the best. And one more thing I wanted to say is, whenever we hire, so right now I have a team of more than 130, and I have offices in all the metro cities in India. Now, when I was in VIT, like we had majorly the Vellore and Chennai campus only. But right now VIT is also present in different parts of India. So whenever we have a CV or a profile that is coming in VIT, we always prefer the VIT CV. The reasons are pretty simple, because VIT people are multi-talented, okay? So this is one part. And second thing is, people are always ready to learn new things. So this is something you guys are also going to face. So as you finish your first year, second year, third year, you have soft skill lessons, you have your personality development sessions, all those things going in. So you always have that eagerness to learn new things. So never give up that eagerness to learn. So just don't say that, okay, you're from the finance background, you won't learn anything related to engineering, or you're from the engineering background, so you won't focus on the finance. So learn as much as you can, interact with as many people as you can, and definitely you'll develop a lot of friendships. Okay, so right now if I travel to any place in India, I have a friend who studied in the same college or who was in the same hostel or whatnot. So make as many friends as possible, as many memories as possible. Don't waste time. So thank you. I'm not taking much time. Thank you.
We are grateful to the thought and wisdom you have shared with us, sir. Thank you. Up next, I request Professor Raju, Assistant Director, Students' Welfare, to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Aravindan Tirunavukarasu, Chief Data and Analytics Officer, CARPE.
Good afternoon to all. We are honored to welcome Mr. Aravindan Tirunavukarasu, our guest for today's Freshers Induction Program. Welcome, sir. Mr. Aravindan completed a MBA from Anna University and a diploma in International Business Management from Centennial College, Canada. He is an expert industry leader with extensive expertise in data strategy, analytics, and financial planning. Having started his professional life as a salesman at American Express, now he stands as a C-level executive in Fortune 1000 powerhouse, and CARPE serving as one of the top 5 executive leadership team members. Within the CARPE cross-border division, Aravindan masterfully navigates 2 roles. Not only is the managing director for CARPE India, but he also holds the critical global position at Chief Data and Analytics Officer. During his tenure, CARPE cross-border revenue has grown from a mere of $16 million to an $1 million today. What began with a single headcount in January 2024 has evolved into thriving up approximately 90 employees today. Mr. Aravindan has held several senior leadership roles, contributing significantly to the areas of business analytics, Salesforce implementation, business development, and strategic planning. He brings a wealth of international experience, having served in key roles across Canada and India with esteemed organizations like Western Union Business Solution and American Express. He believes in hard work along with smart work can help achieve success and satisfaction. We are deeply honored by his presence and look forward to his address. Now invite Mr. Aravindan give the address to the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. When I came in here, I did a little bit of preparation in terms of what kind of learnings I had in my life, and I can bring it to this table. At least when I leave this room, I drop something here that can stay with you for life, and you guys can take that and then put that into your practice. But what happened in reality is Dr. Parthasarathi and Dr. Shekhar and Mr. Hari Prasad have taken that road, and they've solved everything. So I don't know if I can add more values than what they brought in here, but I will still try my best to share our experience, what we've gone through. So firstly, I would like to thank the VIT management for giving me an opportunity to come and stand in front of you and share our experience, as well as I wanted to congratulate all the students as well as the parents who were able to get admission in VIT, and you're able to sit here. I wanted to say this, you have to pat on your shoulders and say, I'm in the right place. This is where I start my future in. So I know Dr. Shekhar said, parents rise up, and he gave a big applause to the parents, but all the parents should look out your children and saying that you've done fantastic, that's the reason we are here. Thank you for making me proud. So that is exactly your kids. Sorry, they're not kids anymore because they're going into the college or universities. They are adults right now. So you should look at them and say, I'm really proud of you, son or daughter. This is where they're going to start their life in, right? So maybe I wanted to start with something. I know many of you students or parents would have read lots of news or articles about lots of companies, especially global companies like Microsoft, Dell, UPS, Google. So many of these companies laying off lots of people, especially in 2025. That becomes the news of the year. Every time you open up, every month, even last week, Microsoft laid off 9,000 employees. I can certainly understand the pressure as well as the feeling which you all go through when you read these articles, as well as the parents. Hey, what will I do for my children's future, right? I really wanted to say this in this place. Please ignore every one of those articles. This is really, really important. Please ignore every one of those articles. You need to come across those things. Layoffs are not happening only this year. Layoffs has been happening for decades for various reasons. As the technology advancements goes on, there are companies, they make certain decisions to do those layoffs, but that also creates lots of opportunities. I'll give you in my own example. I started my career around 2006, 2007. If I can collectively say that in the last 20 years, how many opportunities I would have created? I would have created 1,000+ opportunities. There are still lots of people working with me in my company that is roughly 150 to 200 people globally, not just only in India. So technology also gives you an opportunity to learn, but what you have to do, which is very, very important, learning. Learning never dies. Learning is very, very important until you grow in your career. I don't know when is the last step. So there are people who say that, hey, you've been a managing director, you become a C-level executive for the Fortune 1000 company, I think you got it. No, I haven't got it. I need to up-to-date myself. So I constantly learn from various people, mentors, books, articles, social media. That all helps me to keep myself up-to-date, keep myself learning, keep myself in the market so that I can understand and learn and grow as well. So this is very, very important for you to know that. So let's just step back. Let's just see how we break it down. I know many of you just finished your 12th grade. You were a student. Now, as I said, you are all adult. And the good news is your parents actually came along with you today, but they're going to be gone tomorrow or today. So it's all upon you to face the world. It's really, really fun. Let me just break it down for you. What you have to do from tomorrow, right? What you have to do from tomorrow is very important, which is you need to set goals for yourself. What I mean by goals, it's not the big goal, hey, I'm going to be a doctor, I'm going to be a CEO, or I'm going to be an entrepreneur, whatever that might be. So it is not the goal what I'm referring here. So you got next 36 months to 48 months. What you have to do is you have to break down your goals. Either it can be a 3-month goal or 6-month goal, not for longer. So for the next 36 months, you will have to create a goal. It takes only one day. Trust me, it takes only one day to create that goal. Break it down by 3 to 6 months, and the first 2 to 3 months is for you to settle down in VIT. As my friend Hari Prasad said, there is a lot to explore in this place. I haven't gone to the campus to explore. So what you have to do is settle down in this place, hunt for friends who would actually help you grow, and you would help them grow. Hunt for mentors and identify the resources that can help you grow. That is exactly what you need to focus on in the next 3 months. So that is your first goal. And then the next goals has to be evolved around 3 different skills. One is your basic skills, which is the soft skills. Since I worked in US, Canada, UK, and India, many of the places I faced students who has an Indian background or coming in from an emerging countries, they all lack in confidence and communication, which is really, really important. I know in the room, the background which I talked about, those individuals have got lots of skills and talents. Just because of the 2 things, the confidence and the communication, they don't put their head up, they don't speak to people. You need to break that. And fortunately, you're on one of the best university in the world, and that allows you to learn as well as your academics. That helps you to break that ceiling, and you can actually do communication really well, and you can actually break the ceiling on listening and create curiosity. So build your soft skills. There are hundreds of them. So you need to identify what key skills is important for you, identify those things, and you constantly work on. Again, you need to break it down into multiple months. That's how you're going to achieve it. If you look at it as a 36 months, I wanted to get to this place, it is very difficult for you to see the future. If you break it down as 3 months, 6 months goals, you can achieve them. Next, functional knowledge or functional skill. So many of you is from BBA, BCom, and Agri. So you need to learn to be an expert. As Dr. Patsari said, you need to be learning, studying all the time. So it is very important. This is the time you have most precious value in the world. It's not money, it's time. If you ask me, give me 5 hours continuously to spend some time with my family or any of the project which I want to do, it's very difficult to take or carve out 5 hours from my existing schedule just spend on only one thing because it's fully packed. It's the same way for many of us once you grow from your student life. Students, you guys have lots of time in your hands. It is up to you to decide how do you want to use that time. So make sure that you take that time and also have fun. Nobody is stopping you. Remember I said goals? When you finish your first goal, pat on your shoulder again, celebrate that you've achieved something, because that's going to push you to go into the next goal. It is really, really important that you celebrate every success throughout this next 36 months to 48 months, every time when you achieve the goal. So when it comes to functional knowledge, it's more of working with the professors, identifying the details, resources to go deep into your subjects so that you can learn them better. And then the third one is really, really important. It's a technical aspect, which is the technical skills. Every function in the world is evolving with the technology. If you want to be in the finance, there are new technology that's evolving. If you want to be in the manufacturing, there is a new technology evolving. So everywhere you go, there is a technology associated with that. So you need to identify for your program what kind of technology is available in the market, and that allows you to learn. So you take up the course. Again, if you find the mentor, if you find the guru which you're looking for, they will certainly help you to identify that goal, and you should be able to start learning them. So these 3 skills, it's important. Again, I'm just going to repeat that. One is soft skills, functional skills, and the technical skills. If you focus on these 3, I'm not saying that focus on this only today or tomorrow. For the next 36 months to 48 months, if you do that so, trust me, no one can replace. If you remember when I started off the conversation talking about layoff and everything, you would be unbreakable if you achieve these 3, as well as if you keep learning. The more and more you learn, learning never dies. Learning never dies. So that stays always with you. That is the knowledge, you take it. And when you go anywhere, you put that into practice and you become successful. So it is very important that you do that. So make sure that you take those 3 skills and do that. In terms of how do we take this? So we talked about the skills. Arvind, you talked about all these skills. It's like a jargon for me. How do I break it down? As I said, there are lots of resources available that you can use. When I was going for a school or university like this back in 2004, 2001, we didn't have phone in our hand. We didn't even have a laptop or computer, right? I know the computer was available that time, but we didn't get to access that. Many of them didn't have an access. But today, fortunately, you get to access those things. So what you can do lots of research. There are lots of available resources. To give you guys an example, there's something called LinkedIn. How many of you know LinkedIn? Fantastic. I would like to see that everyone in this room, every student in this room knows what is LinkedIn. So if you're passionate about a specific subject, either it can be a BCom or BBA, go and create a profile for you in LinkedIn. Start following the pages that is related to your finance or commerce or BBA or agri. And then there are feeds that would come in related to that particular function that helps you keep yourself up to date. If you put a first dot, that will take you to multiple dots. So that's exactly what you're supposed to do. So get that LinkedIn account set up immediately so that allows you to learn. You can sign up for lots of newsletters that is related to your industry that gives you a first set of information that are available in the market so that you can keep yourself up to date. So this is outside of your education, what you learn here, that also gives you more knowledge and exposure. So that's really, really important. Second thing, there's something called TED Talks. How many of you know about TED Talks? Again, a handful. Again, I would love to insist that everyone, you can download an app called TED Talks. You can watch it in the browser. You can put your interest and you get videos, which is the really useful videos. There are lots of research has been done for every videos, and that would come in. That will give you an extracurricular interest and you can learn them. Similar to that, there are many resources that is available. Take in time to do a research and start subscribing. Not tomorrow, I would say start from today. setting up your goal, following these pages, creating a LinkedIn profile, downloading TED Talks, and start following them. It is really, really important that if you start doing this, you keep yourself with abundance of knowledge that gives you confidence. The minute you have confidence, you can chase your dreams. I'm sure every one of you here who came in here for those dreams to be accomplished. So I want to end the note by saying, please try to do a project, anything, every 6 months once with your friends, along with your mentors, whatever your focus is, whatever your interest is, and push every limit which comes in that project and break the challenges, come out of your comfort zone so that you can actually face the world. So if you start putting that into practice, trust me, that is going to be really, really helpful. You will have to create that project every 6 months once, bring in the mentor, tell them what is your objective, put a team together, work on those things. Trust me, you will learn so many different aspects of it, especially campuses like this. You have highly diversified students that allows you to expose those things. Once you do that, you will win. And that's your starting point. That's your beginning. When you win again. When you win again, you win again. You keep winning, and then once there is a place, you need to start thinking about how do you want to give back to the society? What can you add value to more? And that's exactly what you have to do in the end, okay? So I'll say this, change is the only thing that doesn't change entire life. So please accept the change, adapt for the change, welcome the change, and you will be successful. So thank you. Thank you so much for our opportunity. I just want to add only one thing. Dr. Shekhar said VIT is like a Ganga river. You need to decide whether you want to take it in a bucket or take it in a cup, however you want to take it. I would say that just swim, jump in that river. You will enjoy everything, whatever you want to enjoy. When you come out, you'll be a clean person, a new entrepreneur, or a new CEO, or whatever you want to be. You will definitely do that. So get ready to jump, get your swimsuits, okay? Enjoy, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for your enlightening address, sir. As we near the conclusion of the inaugural session, I now invite Dr. S. Sasikumar, Director of UG Admissions, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, dear parents and students, good afternoon to all. We sincerely thank our Honorable Chancellor, Vice Presidents, Executive Director, and Assistant Vice President for their constant support and guidance in completing the admission process. We wish to express our gratitude to our Chief Guest, Mr. Aravindan Tirunavukarasu, and Guest of Honor, Mr. Hari Prasad, for being with us on this event. Thank you, sir. We express our sincere gratitude to the Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and Deans and Directors for their outstanding support. We acknowledge the unwavering support from the SDC team, Outreach Office, CTS team, Hostel teams, CDC team, Finance team, Estates team, Event Management team, PR Office, Alumni Office, and Students Welfare Office. I am deeply grateful to Dr. K. Shivashankaran, Assistant Director UG Admissions, as well as all our UG Admissions staff for their dedication and commitment. To the parents present here, thank you for entrusting VIT for your child's higher education. Wishing everyone a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Before we move ahead, a gentle reminder, we have several insightful sessions lined up for the day, which will commence shortly after the dignitaries leave the dais. Our heartfelt thanks to the dignitaries for their esteemed presence at this inauguration.
School introduction. Hello, PPT ready?
up after sir.
Very good afternoon all. We have shared the information regarding the document submission. I hope you should have received the mail. And also we have shared the information on your Freshers Portal login and generating the credential for VTOP. So those who have not generated the registration number, I request you to check the email and then log into Freshers Portal and you can get your registration number. And the detailed schedule for today and tomorrow was shared through mail also. And I request you to check the mail. And tomorrow after the induction program, from morning 9:30 till evening 6, we will be available in SJT Foodies to collect your document. And also for the ID card, you are supposed to visit SJT Foodies to get the photo done for your ID card. So I request you to check the mail. Those who have not done the registration number generation, please log into your Freshers login portal. You will be able to generate your registration number. உங்களுக்கு அட்மிஷன் ஆஃபீஸ்லேருந்து நேற்றுக்கு மெயில் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கோம். அந்த மெயிலில் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா ஃப்ரெஷர்ஸ் போர்ட்டல் லாகினோட லிங்க் இருக்கும். நீங்கள் அப்ளிகேஷன் பாஸ்வேர்டு ஏற்கனவே நீங்கள் யூஸ் பண்ண அதே அப்ளிகேஷன் அண்ட் தென் பாஸ்வேர்டு யூஸ் பண்ணி லாகின் பண்ணிங்க அப்படின்னா VTOP credential ஜென்ரேஷன் ஒரு டேப் இருக்கும். அதை கிளிக் பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களோட ரிஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் நம்பர் உங்களுக்கு வரும், அதோட பாஸ்வேர்டும் வரும். ஸோ அந்த யூசர் நேம் பாஸ்வேர்டு வச்சு தான் உங்களோட டைம் டேபிள் EPD டெஸ்ட் எல்லாமே அதை பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் இருக்குது. ஸோ இன்றைக்கே அதை பண்ணாதவங்க இன்றைக்கே லாகின் பண்ணி செக் பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களோட ரிஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் நம்பர் உங்களால் பார்க்க முடியும். அதே மாதிரி நாளைக்கு காலையில் 9:30 6 மணி வரைக்கும் SJT Foodies, SJT பில்டிங் பக்கத்தில் ஃபுட்டீஸ் ஏரியாவில் டாக்குமெண்ட் கலெக்ஷன் இருக்குது. ஆல்ரெடி செக்லிஸ்ட் ஆஃப் டாக்குமெண்ட்ஸ் நாங்கள் என்னென்ன கொண்டு வரணும்னு சொல்லியிருக்கோம். அந்த செக்லிஸ்ட் ஆஃப் டாக்குமெண்ட்ஸ் பாருங்கள். அதெல்லாம் கையில் கொண்டு வந்தீங்க அப்படின்னா வித்தின் 15 minutes யூ கேன் கம்ப்ளீட் த டாக்குமெண்ட் சப்மிஷன். அதே இடத்துல உங்களுக்கு ஃபோட்டோவும் எடுக்கிறோம் ஃபார் ID கார்டு. ஸோ இது நாளைக்கு உங்களோட ஆக்சுவல் ஷெடியூலில் போயிட்டே இருங்க. நடுவில் உங்களுக்கு ப்ராக்டர் மீட்டிங்னு இருக்குது. அந்த ப்ராக்டர் மீட் பண்ணிவிட்டு நீங்கள் SJT Foodies வந்து உங்கள் டாக்குமெண்ட் சப்மிட் பண்ணலாம். அதே மாதிரி அட்மிஷன் ரிலேட்டடான ஏதாவது டவுட் இருந்தது, கரெக்ஷன்ஸ் அந்த மாதிரி இருந்ததுன்னா SJT Foodiesல எங்களோட ஹெல்ப் டெஸ்க் இருக்குது. SJT Foodies வாங்க. we will give all the clarification on your name corrections or DOB corrections. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dear freshmen of BBA, you belong to VIT Business School and your dean is Dr. Mary Cherian. Ma'am, please. So she is your dean, Dr. Mary Cherian. And associate dean is Dr. Venugopal P. And you have different departments under your school. And the HOD for BBA is Devjyoti Ghosh. Divya Jyoti Ghosh. Sorry. And the one who takes care of MBA and MBA, it is Dr. Suraj Kusheshekar. Okay. So Dr. Suraj, PG, will be the academic coordinator to you. And Dr. Sivam Shakshi will be the school proctor coordinator to BBA students. Thank you, professors. Dear freshmen of BCom, you belong to School of Social Sciences and Languages, and your dean is Dr. Selvam V. Sir, please. And your associate dean is Dr. Sarika Gupta. You have few departments under the SSL school. Dr. Jayalakshmi K. She is the HOD of Languages Department. Dr. Usha. She is the HOD of Commerce Department. And Dr. Naveen Kumar. He is the HOD of Social Sciences Department. I now call upon the academic coordinator, Dr. Mani P. I now call upon the school proctor coordinator, Dr. Geeta R. So these are the professors who will be helping you in clarifying your queries during your early days of VIT campus life. Thank you, professors. Dear freshmen of BSc Agriculture, you all belong to School of Agricultural Innovations and Advanced Learning, in short called as VIAL, and your dean is Dr. Rajendran P. Please, sir. Okay. It's BSc Honours Agriculture. I now call upon the HODs of the school VIAL, Dr. Annie Jennifer, who takes care of the Department of Agronomy, Genetics and Plant Breeding. Dr. Priyadarshini P., who takes care of Entomology and Plant Pathology. Dr. Paul Monsingh, who takes care of the Department of Agricultural Extension and Economics. Dr. Ramesh Kumar S., who takes care of Horticulture and Food Science Department. I would now like to call upon Dr. Lindsay Kribadarshini, who is your academic coordinator. I would also like to call Dr. Pungurali S., who is your school proctor coordinator. She's not here. Okay. Thank you, professors. Now, your sessions for your academic and examination sessions will be starting. Now, I would like to invite our academics guru, Dr. Anthony Xavier, Dean Academics, to describe about the regulations and other formalities of academic. So he'll be setting a clear ground for you to understand the framework of academics at VIT. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon to all, and I would like to welcome the freshers and the parents to VIT family. So as introduced, I am Dr. Anthony Xavier, the Dean of Academics, and takes care of the academic aspects of the university. So I would like to give a brief introduction of some of the important aspects of the academics rules, regulations, and the processes what we follow. So being freshers, you may not understand everything within this short 15 minutes time, but I will just try to throw some light on the important aspects. Subsequently, you will understand as you log into your system. So we follow a semester pattern system, fall semester and the winter semester. Normally the fall semester will be between July to November. Subsequently, we will have the semester exam, end semester exam, which we call it as final assessment test, FAT. And then we will have the winter semester that will start during the second week of December itself, and then we will have some 10 to 12 days classes, and then we will have the winter vacation. So you must you must understand that after the fall semester, after the semester exams, you have classes for some 10-15 days, and then only you will have the winter vacation, and in January we will resume the winter semester. So that is the pattern what we follow. And of course we may have some optional semester during summer, which may be required for few of students. that I will explain why that summer semester is there. It's not for all. And the current fall semester will commence from 9th July onwards, coming Wednesday, day after tomorrow. Your first instruction day is day after tomorrow, 9th July. So you have 1 day time for finishing all the formalities as the UG admission director told. Submitting the documents and accessing the VTOP, mail ID, all these things. It will take tomorrow 1 day's time is there. Then from day after tomorrow onwards, you can start attending the classes. So we have a 5-day per week system. That means you will have the classes. Your timetable will reflect classes between Monday to Friday. Saturday and Sunday is normally a holiday. In between, if any of the weekday is declared as a non-instruction day due to a government function or VIT important program or any calamity like flood and other things, heavy rain, flood and other things, if at all any classes gets cancelled, any day gets cancelled during the week, then that subsequent Saturday may be converted as a instruction day. Because while planning the semester, we used to plan 75 instruction days for the semester. And in between, if there is any holiday need to be declared, that Saturday will be converted into an instruction day. Otherwise, parents should note that the weekdays, Monday to Friday only. Because I heard earlier, some of the students have informed their parents that Saturday also they have class and they come here and waste their time either by coming here or spending some time with their friends here and there. So the parents should understand it's only 5 days per week, and if at all any Saturday is converted, that will be informed well ahead to the students. So you have to watch the students also. And the regular semester pattern, it starts from the admission process, then the course registration process. For the first semester, all the courses will be registered by the school academic coordinator or the HOD, the school itself. The courses are fixed, either 6 courses or 7 courses with some lab or whatever it is. So the courses are fixed by the school for the first semester alone. From the second semester onwards, you will have option for registering the courses. You have to decide on the courses and you have to register the courses on your own from the second semester onwards. That is what we call it as fully flexible system. So as you are seeing here, between the semester, you have 15 weeks. That will be exactly 75 working days. So that is how we plan the semester. And then we will have the final assessment test. And before the final assessment test happens, the students will be asked to register the courses for the next semester, for the winter semester. Somewhere in the month of October, you will get the circular from me and the link for registering the courses for the next semester. I will tell about that also. And then the final assessment test gets over, then the winter semester starts and it continues. During the winter semester or at the end of the winter semester, you have the provision, you have the link for registering the courses for the next semester. Next means third semester. So like that, it's a cyclic process, it continues. So this is the academic calendar. This academic calendar will be shared through mail first, almost 1 or 2 months before the start of the next semester. This is provided for the students to plan their travel and all, their vacation and all these things. So because some students may be coming from far away distance, they need to travel plan their travel and book the train ticket or flight ticket, all these things. So we will be communicating the calendar for the subsequent semester well ahead. For example, this calendar for the fall semester was communicated to the seniors somewhere in the month of March itself. Since you are being the first year students and freshers, now you have recently joined, this circular will be shared with you on coming Wednesday morning. By the time, all the students will have an unique mail ID. You will have the access to your mail ID and you will have access to your VTOP system, our online learning management system, where the circular will be posted. So by the time you will have the access to all, the circular can be viewed on coming Wednesday. You can download a copy of this and you can have it in your system or take a printout and have it in your system to understand the important activities planned for the whole semester. So not only academic activities, even other festivals, other programs, university programs, all those things will be planned well ahead. So the dates will be very clearly given here and accordingly you can plan. For example, the commencement of the fall semester, it's on 9th coming Wednesday, and then we have Independence Day, then continuous assessment test, that will be for 7 days starting from Sunday to Saturday. And then you have this Vinayak Chaturthi, it's a function, it's a festival, then Miladi Nabi, then Gravitas. Our Vice President told about the Gravitas, it's a technical event which is organized for the whole university, and all the students within university and even from other university also participate and get benefited out of this technical events. That is planned and it's for 3 days. And then we have continuous assessment test 2, then Diwali holidays, and then the last instruction day for laboratory courses, last instruction day for theory courses, and then your final assessment dates. The exact course and date will be communicated later, but it will be conducted within that date, and then the winter vacation starting date, winter semester starting dates. Everything will be very clearly planned and scheduled, and it will be communicated to all of you well ahead. So this is an usual procedure. You can follow this, and you have to be careful or watching the mails from the Dean Academics, the COE, the Student Welfare Office. So there may be a lot of mails coming into your mailbox. You need not skip, or you should not skip the mails, important mails from academics, Dean Academics, COE and Student Welfare. So these three are the very important, these mails will contain very important information. You cannot later skip, or you cannot later blame that you have missed seeing the mail, missed the dates and all these things. Because when you want to handle large number of students, there cannot be any deviation on the deadlines fixed for any academic activities. If a particular day is the last date for registration, means you have to complete it. Particular date is the last date for paying your registration fee or anything, any registration, anything. So there cannot be any extension at all. And for final assessment test, registration, all these academic activities are all time bound. So you cannot blame anyone, or you cannot depend on your neighbor or your friend. Don't depend on them. So check the mails periodically, note down the important information then and there, and follow it accordingly. And our unique selling proposed USP of academics is the fully flexible credit system. Our previous speakers also have mentioned about this fully flexible credit system. So this we have introduced in 2008, and since then we have been following it, and it is very successful. This is meant for the students to register the course, to have freedom in deciding on their own timetable, their own courses, what they want to register. As I told, only for the first semester, the school will register the courses for you. From the second semester onwards, until you graduate, until you finish your study process here, you have the freedom to register the courses for every semester. You can decide the number of courses you want to study. You can decide the courses, elective courses, you can choose. The open elective courses, you can choose. The extracurricular activity, you can choose. So lot of freedom is there, option is there. Then the timing also. When the courses are offered in multiple batches between afternoon session or morning session, you can decide when you are comfortable to attend the classes. So some students may be interested to attend the classes in the morning session, and in the afternoon session they may want to dedicate to their own learning. Some students may want to register the courses and attend the classes in the afternoon session, but they want to do the other activities in the morning. So that freedom is there. BCom students or BBA students, multiple batches are being offered. You have the option even to choose the faculty members also. So depending upon their credential or expertise with whom you want to choose the elective course and such steps, you have the freedom to do that. So that is what this fully flexible credit system decides. You decide the number of credits you want to register in a semester. If you are average student, then you can plan to register less number of courses, because you should not have any backlogs. If you are registering 5 courses in a semester means you have to complete all the 5 courses in that semester itself. If you fail in any of the course, then you have to re-register the same course in the subsequent semester. We don't have any arrear system. Remember that if you fail in a course, you have to re-register, attend the courses for the whole semester. So it will be a burden for you. It will be a burden for you and it will be a waste of time and effort. So try to complete the courses then and there. Accordingly, you plan your academic workload. There is no, the system will permit you to register for 27 credits. But you have to think about your capability, you have to optimize your credits, and you have to plan and you have to finish the course with a good CGPA. The number of courses doesn't matter. The CGPA, what you earn at the end of the semester, that matters. The CGPA is the percentage of the semester. 7.5 CGPA or 8 CGPA means 80%, 85% equivalent. So that matters. So it is not how many courses you have completed. Within 3 years or within 4 years time period, you will be able to complete all the courses. Any average student can easily complete all the courses within the stipulated time. So accordingly, it is being planned. So the curriculum for all the programs are periodically revised as per the UGC regulations or NEP 2020 regulations, and then it is fully outcome-based education. So your education system, your learning is measured in terms of the outcome. It has been estimated and all are being integrated within the system. So this is a curriculum structure for all BCA, BSc, BBA, BCom student. And here I understand BCom and BBA students are here. But the curriculum is common, which is being revised recently as per UGC regulation and also the NEP 2020 guidelines and the 4-year undergraduate program norms as given by UGC. You can see that a BBA program, a BBA degree can be earned within 3 years with 120 credits. The 4th year, you can continue with the option to earn BBA honors. Here it is, for an example, it is written as BSc. You can change it. It's BBA or BCom. So BBA honors, BCom honors is possible when you earn 160 credits by completing it in the 4th year. And when you talk about the 4th year study, you have 2 options. One is BBA honors or BCom honors, and BBA honors with research or BCom honors with research. So what is the difference between the second column and the third one, BBA honors and honors with research? If you look at the last but one row, project and internship, you can see that under BSc honors it is 2 credits, whereas honors with research there are 14 credits. That means that 12 credits the students are expected to do project work under the guideship of a faculty members. Instead of studying 4 or 3 elective courses, the student can prefer to do a research project during their 4th year under the guideship of a faculty. Then your degree will be named as BCom honors with research or BBA honors with research. So this 4-year honors degree is the qualifying degree for the higher studies. Higher studies in sense, directly the student can go for PhD as per UGC norms. So this 4-year degree is sufficient to register for a PhD, for a higher studies, provided you have a minimum of 7.5 CGPA at the end of the 4th year. So that option is there as per the NEP 2020. So that option also is there. So you can get a BBA degree or a BCom degree in 3 years, or the 4th year you can get a degree with a honors or a honors with research, which is needed for which is the qualifying degree for the higher education. And then the other split up and all is being displayed here. So once you get your VTOP login, you go through the menu, what are all available under academics or examination or other non-academic menus are also there. Go through that. Download the curriculum first. Download the curriculum and have a record of that. So this curriculum is applicable until you complete your degree. So there will not be any change in the curriculum. Even if it changes, if we revise it, it is not, it will be applicable only for your subsequent batches. For you, whatever is available on VTOP today or tomorrow when you download it, that is applicable for you. So have a copy of that, go through that, and also download the syllabus of those courses. All those courses, have a copy of that, go through the textbooks, go through the reference books. You prepare upfront. When you go to the class, you will have at least 50% of the knowledge, and then when the instructor or the teacher explains or discusses, you can acquire the additional knowledge on the courses. So that is how you have to plan your study. Don't go blind-headed and sit in the class. You prepare yourself and go that. So flipped class concept is there. In abroad, many universities is flipped class techniques are being followed. You prepare first and go to the class, so that you can enhance your knowledge by asking doubts to the faculty, doubts to the teachers, and get more knowledge on the subject. So that is about BR, you can skip that. Then curriculum details are there. Then re-registration is allowed if you fail in any one of the course. For example, during the second semester, if you fail in one of the course, you have to re-register the course in the third semester or in the summer semester, and you have to attend the class, earn once again all the internal marks required, and then only you can complete the course. We don't have any arrear option. And this is a timetable pattern for BCom students and BBA students. We have, for your information, just I'm saying, we have two types of timetable patterns. One is this fixed timetable pattern where your courses, if it is scheduled, it will be spread across the whole week. For example, in A1 slot, a course is there, it will be on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So you cannot have continuously two classes. Whereas BSc Agri students, their timetable is flexible. They can have continuously 2 hours also, and they may even have one full day for field work, because they need 4 hours and 5 hours continuously in field work or in laboratory. So that flexibility is given to the students of agriculture, design, hotel management, all these things. So here agriculture students are there. So that's why I'm showing this pattern of timetable. So you may have 2-3 hours continuous class or 4-5 hours continuous work in your farm or in your lab, like that. So this type of timetable pattern is also available. And then course registration. As I told, for the next semester onward, from the second semester onwards, you have to register the courses on your own. The system will permit you to register for a maximum of 27 credits and a minimum of 16 credits to ensure your studentship. So even though the system allows 27 credits, if you divide the number of credits, 120 credits in 3 years, that means 20 credits per semester. That is the ideal number. So don't try to register for more number of credits. Your objective should be earn more CGPA with 20 credits of courses. 5 courses is sufficient, and you have to balance your academic workload so that you ensure your CGPA. So that is more important. And then apart from the regular courses, you have audit courses. If you earn a CGPA of 8, then you can, 2 courses you can register under audit. So there is no additional fee payment for that. So these audit courses can be beyond your curriculum. And likewise, additional courses are there. There is no limit for additional courses, because these additional courses are added into your credit and there is payment for that. Again, this also is meant beyond your curriculum. So the courses which are not available in your curriculum, but still you are interested to learn, expand your knowledge beyond your curriculum. So these options are available, additional course and audit course. And then grade improvement. If you earn a very less grade, a E grade or a D grade in any of the course, and still you are confident that you can get a better grade, you can go for grade improvement in the subsequent semester. Only 1 course per semester is allowed. Then course substitution. This is another interesting option for you all. If you have unfortunately failed in any of the course during the semester, only in electives, you can substitute with some other course. You need not struggle with the same course again. The subsequent semester, you can register for some other course and earn the required credit. That option is there. Then credit transfer under MOOC, open elective courses, that option also is available. NPTEL courses offered by UGC authorized IITs and other institutes, you can register 1 or 2 courses during your study period and the credits will be transferred here. And attendance Minimum attendance is 75%. You have to maintain 75% attendance at any point of time for your continuous assessment test 1, 2 and final assessment test. So you will be debarred from writing the exam even if you have 74.9 attendance. So 75 is the cutoff. So system will not permit you to write the attendance. So here I invite the parents also to check in their login about the students' progress, students' attendance. SMS and mail will be sent to parents about the attendance. If the student is continuously absent for 3 days, the mail and the message will be sent to the parent. The mobile number what the parent has given here and the mail ID what the parent has given here, recorded here as per the in your database. So the message will be sent, mail also will be sent, and after the continuous assessment test, whatever the marks are scored by your son or daughter, that also will be communicated to you. So parents should intervene, and if everything goes smoothly, there is no issue. If there is any problem, immediately you have to intervene and you have to check what is wrong with the with your son or daughter, and if required, you can come to the campus, discuss with the HODs or discuss with the proctor, discuss with the student welfare office and how the academics can be improved. So all the options are open. You can try to cooperate. I mean, the ultimate objective is to make a better student with a good CGPA. And then in the 75 days, instruction days, the first 25 days are meant for the CAT 1 period, and after that we will have the continuous assessment test 1, and the next, after next 25 days, the continuous assessment test 2. Both the tests will be conducted by the school, scheduled by academics office. It will be for 50 marks, 50, and it will be conducted for 90 minutes, then scaled down to 15 marks. So CAT 1 and CAT 2 will be 15 plus 15, 30 marks, and then the other internal assessment, maybe quizzes, projects, mini projects, seminar, whatever the faculty decide. So that will be for 30 marks. So 30 plus 30, 60. It's for the internal assessment, and the final assessment test carries 40% weightage. The final assessment test will be conducted for 3 hours. For 100 marks, it will be scaled down to 40. So overall 60 marks internal plus 40 marks final assessment test. Put together it is 100 marks. So the student will be evaluated for 100 marks for all the courses. Based on the marks, it will be graded either absolute or relative grading process. So this is the system what we follow. So thank you for your patient listening.
Thank you for giving insights about academic regulations, sir. Dear freshers, now I request Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, Director, Career Developmental Cell, to brief on internships and placement activities. Please, sir.
Very good evening to all of you. On behalf of the Career Development Center of VIT, I welcome you all to VIT. My name is Dr. Samuel Rajkumar. I am the Head of Placement and Training for all the 4 campuses of VIT. I'll just take about 5 minutes to talk about the placement and internship opportunities at VIT. So our center is called Career Development Center. So in case if you are interested in placements and internships, we will be able to help you out when you're coming to the final year. So and we also help you in case if you are planning for higher studies after your BBA, BCom or BSc Agri courses, we will be able to help you through our career counseling session. So I'll just talk about the last slide. There are 3 points which I want to stress. நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் என்ன நினைக்கலாம்னா நம்ம இப்போ தான் நம்ம ஃபஸ்ட் இயர் வந்திருக்கோம், நம்ம ஃபைனல் இயரில் தான் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் அட்டன் பண்ண போகிறோம். இப்போ எதுக்கு நம்ம பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் பற்றி கேட்கணும்? நான் ஃபைனல் இயர் வரும்போது நான் படிச்சுப்பேன், ஃபைனல் இயர் வரும்போது நான் வந்து பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணுவேன்னு நினச்சிங்கன்னா, ஜஸ்ட் டேக் திஸ் அவுட் ஆஃப் யுவர் மைண்ட். பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் ப்ரிப்பரேஷன் ஸ்டார்ட்ஸ் ஃப்ரம் டுமாரோ ஒன்ஸ் யூ ஸ்டார்ட் வித் யுவர் கிளாஸஸ். ஒன்று வந்து ட்ரைனிங் ஃபார் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட். உங்களோட கரிக்குலம்லேயே வி ஹாவ் தி சாஃப்ட் ஸ்கில்ஸ் ட்ரைனிங். அதில் வந்து எப்படி பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் அட்டன் பண்ணுறதுக்கு உண்டான ட்ரைனிங்கை வந்து மற்ற இன்ஸ்டியூஷன் வந்து பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு முன்னால் தான் வந்து இந்த ட்ரைனிங்லாம் பண்ணுவாங்க. பட் விஐடியில் நீங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட் இயர் சேர்ந்த உடனே உங்களுக்கு அந்த ட்ரைனிங் ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ட்ரைனிங் வந்து உங்களோட அகாடமிக் கோர்ஸ் அதுவும் ஒரு கோர்ஸாக உங்களுக்கு ஆஃபர் ஆகும். ஸோ நீங்கள் இதில் வந்து நீங்கள் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணால் தான் நீங்கள் ஃபைனல் இயர் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் வரும்போது உங்களால் கம்பெனிஸோட இன்டர்வியூஸ் ஃபேஸ் பண்ண முடியும். இது ஒன்று. ரெண்டாவது மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் திங் இஸ் யுவர் சிஜிபிஏ. சிஜிபிஏனா உங்களோட பர்சன்டேஜ் ஆஃப் மார்க்ஸ். நீங்கள் வந்து ஃபைனல் இயர் வரும்போது நல்ல பர்சன்டேஜ் ஆஃப் மார்க்ஸ் வச்சுருந்தா தான் சிஜிபிஏன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அதை வச்சுருந்தா தான் ஒன்று பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்டில் நல்ல கம்பெனியில் வேலைக்கு போக முடியும். இல்லைனா நீங்கள் வந்து விஐடிலேயோ இல்லைனா வெளியிலையோ நீங்கள் வந்து ஹையர் ஸ்டடீஸ் இப்போ பிபிஏ படிக்கிறீங்க, பிகாம் படிக்கிறீங்கன்னா, இப்போ லாஸ்ட் இயரில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 68 பேர் அவுட் ஆஃப் 120 பேரில் 68 பேர் வந்து பிபிஏ பிகாம் இங்கே படித்தவங்க தான் எம்பிஏ சேர்ந்துருக்காங்க. ஸோ இது வந்து நீங்கள் விஐடியில் படிக்கிறதுனால இமிடியேட்டாக உங்களுக்கு வந்து இங்கே எம்பிஏவோ மற்ற பிஜி கோர்ஸை கிடைக்குன்றது வந்து நிச்சயம் கிடையாது. இதுவும் வந்து பேஸ்ட் ஆன் மெரிட் தான். அது வர்றதுக்கு உங்களுக்கு சிஜிபிஏன்றது வந்து ஒரு முக்கியமான க்ரைட்டீரியா. அதாவது நீங்கள் ஃபைனல் இயர் முடிக்கும்போது ஏன் இந்த 68 பேர் உள்ளே வந்தாங்கன்னா அவங்க ஃபஸ்ட் இயர்லேருந்து நல்லா படித்து ஓகே 240-300 பேரில் வந்து 60 பேர் தான் விஐடிக்குள்ளேயே திருப்பி பிஜி படிக்க முடிஞ்சதுன்னா அவங்களோட சிஜிபிஏ வந்து ஹையாக இருந்ததுனால தான் அவங்களால கிடைக்க முடிஞ்சது. இப்போ நீங்கள் வந்து விஐடிக்குள்ளே வந்திருக்கீங்க, வேலை வாய்ப்பு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு. அப்படி இல்லைன்னா நீங்கள் ஹையர் ஸ்டடீஸ் போகணுன்னு டிசைட் பண்ணிங்கன்னா ஃபஸ்ட் செமஸ்டர்லேருந்தே உங்களோட பர்சன்டேஜ் ஆர் சிஜிபிஏவை இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணால் தான் நீங்கள் ஃபைனல் இயர் வரும்போது யூ வில் பி ஏபிள் டு கெட் இன் டு எனி ஆஃப் தி பிஜி கோர்சஸ் வின் விஐடி ஆர் அவுட் சைட் விஐடி. ஓகே, நீங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட் செமஸ்டரும் செகண்ட் செமஸ்டரும் விட்டுட்டிங்கன்னா உங்களால் உங்களோட பர்சன்டேஜ் இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ண முடியாது. அதனால் ப்ளீஸ் ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆன் யுவர் சிஜிபிஏ. லாஸ்ட் பார்ட் இஸ் தி இன்டர்ன்ஷிப். ஸோ விஐடியில் வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட் இயர்லேருந்து செகண்ட் இயரும் செகண்ட் இயர்லேருந்து தேர்ட் இயர் போகும்போதும் உங்களுக்கு 2 மாதம் வந்து வெக்கேஷன் கிடைக்கும். 1.5 மாதத்துலேருந்து 2 மாதம் வெக்கேஷன் கிடைக்கும். ஸோ வெக்கேஷன்னா நம்ம வந்து என்ஜாய் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கக்கூடாது. நீங்கள் என்ஜாய் பண்ணுங்கள், அது தப்பு கிடையாது. பட் அந்த 1 மாதம் 2 மாதம் வந்து ஏதாவது ஒரு சின்ன கம்பெனியில் போய் யூ டூ அ இன்டர்ன்ஷிப். அது வெள்ளூர்லேயே இருக்கலாம், அவுட் சைட் வெள்ளூராக கூட இருக்கலாம். அந்த 1 மாதமோ 2 மாதமோ ஒரு சின்ன கம்பெனியாக இருந்தாலும் ஸ்டைப்பண்ட் கிடைக்கலனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, போய் ஒரு இன்டர்ன்ஷிப் பண்ணுங்கள். திஸ் வில் ஹெல்ப் யூ இன் யுவர் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் ஆர் when you go for higher studies also that will also help. ஸோ இந்த 3 திங்ஸ் மட்டும் ரிமெம்பர் பண்ணுங்கள். முதலாவது உங்களோட சிஜிபிஏ, அதுக்கு நாளையிலேருந்து படிக்க ஆரம்பிங்க. ரெண்டாவது உங்களோட ட்ரைனிங், நாங்கள் கொடுக்குற ட்ரைனிங் எல்லாத்தையும் அட்டன் பண்ணுங்கள், எதையும் மிஸ் பண்ணாதீங்க. மூணாவது இன்டர்ன்ஷிப் டியூரிங் யுவர் சம்மர் வெக்கேஷன், டியூரிங் யுவர் ஃபஸ்ட் இயர் டு செகண்ட் இயர் டு தேர்ட் இயர் போகும்போது சம்மர் வெக்கேஷனில் இன்டர்ன்ஷிப் பண்ணுங்கள். பேரண்ட்ஸுக்கு ஒரே ஒரு அட்வைஸ் என்னென்னா, ஸோ சேகர் சாரும் பேசினார், டீன் அகாடமிக்ஸ் பேசினார், உங்களோட ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸை உங்களோட பசங்களை நீங்கள் மானிட்டர் பண்ணணும். நீங்கள் வந்து விஐடியில் சேர்த்துட்டோம், இனிமேல் விஐடி கண்டிப்பாக பார்த்துக்கோங்க பசங்களை, அது கிடையாது. பட் இருந்தாலும் அவங்களோட அட்டண்டன்ஸ், அவங்களோட மார்க்ஸ், எல்லா டீட்டெயில்ஸும் உங்களுக்கு வரும். நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த ஃபஸ்ட் இயர் வந்து யூ ஹாவ் டு ஹேண்ட் ஹோல்ட் தம், அவங்கள நீங்கள் தான் வழி நடத்தணும். ஸோ அவங்க கண்டிப்பாக கோவப்படுவாங்க, அவங்க வந்து நம்மளையே வந்து இவங்க ஆஸ் அ பேரண்ட் டார்ச்சர் பண்ணுறாங்கன்னு நினைப்பாங்க. பட் அதெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு பொருட்டாக எண்ணாமல் நீங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட் இயரில் அவங்க என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க, அவங்க படிக்கிறாங்களா, காலேஜுக்கு ஒழுங்காக வராங்களான்னு பார்த்து அவங்களோட நல்ல சிஜிபிஏ எடுக்கிறாங்களா, எல்லா கிளாஸ் அட்டன் பண்ணுறாங்களான்னு மானிட்டர் பண்ண வேண்டியது பெற்றோர் ஆகிய உங்களை எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு கடமை. அதை வந்து மறக்காமல் செய்யுங்க. ஐ விஷ் யூ ஆல் த வெரி பெஸ்ட். வென் யூ கம் டு தி ஃபைனல் இயர் வில் ஸ்டார்ட் மீட்டிங் யூ. ஏதாவது queries இருந்ததுன்னா பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் ரிலேட்டட் queries, நாங்கள் சில்வர் ஜூப்ளி டவரில் 7th ஃப்ளோரில் இருக்கோம். யூ கேன் கம் அண்ட் மீட் அஸ். I thank you all and I welcome you all again to VIT. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We have an eminent team of professors who have made the examination processes more efficient, student-centric, and technologically streamlined. I now invite the strategist examination, Dr. Sivabalan, Controller of Examinations, to brief about the examination systems at VIT.
Good afternoon. I welcome all the parents and freshers. So I'll brief you about the COE office, controller of examination, that's called a COE. So what are the functions in COE office? So basically we'll conduct the final assessment test. So there are two types of exams in a semester. So one is continuous assessment test, CAT. So the short form is CAT. So there are two continuous assessment tests. Then one FAT, final assessment test. Final assessment test will happen in the end of the semester. So the continuous assessment test and quiz and what Dean Academics told, so continuous assessment test, quiz and digital assignment put together, it is 60%. 60% of the marks goes to that. Remaining 40% is final assessment test. So that will be in the final, so 14 days it will happen in slot wise. So in the academic calendar, you can see that the dates for tentative dates, you can see for the final assessment test. Then we'll do the publication of the results, result publications, and then paper seeing, revaluation, then printing of grade sheets, degree certificates, and verification of certificate. After you graduating, if you want to verify your degree certificate, you can apply to the COE office. These are the functions of our office. We are located in SJT, that is Silver Jubilee Tower, in the 8th floor, 810. So this is the simple flow chart of the examination systems. So you can see that there is the left hand side, you can see the continuous assessment test. On the right hand side, you can see the FAT assessment test. So 60 and 40. So we'll combine these two and make it 100. And for 100, we'll publish the results. So these results are available, so I can show that in VTOP. So that, you see, if you fail in any one of the subject, then there are two options. One is the re-registration, another one is arrear. Arrear will happen only in the last year. After completing your course time schedule, you can go for the arrear. So the other one option is re-registration. You have to re-register that in the next semester and you have to study. And see, this is just a view of in VTOP. So next our SDC director going to discuss more on VTOP. VTOP is the one which we will be using regularly. So every one of you will be using email, VAT email, and another one is VTOP. So even after you are graduating, if you become alumni, then also you will use that. You will use the email and VTOP. Because if you want to verify your certificates or anything, you can apply only through VTOP. So from today, you are going to start this process. So you will be using this VTOP. So just I am going to show only the menu which is related to examination. So under this examination menu, so you can see that in the left hand side. So there are mark details are there. There is a view examination schedule and grades like that. You can see that. So if you click on the schedule, examination schedule, example I have shown here, you can see that all the examination schedule, your seating number and the date of exam, where your exam is happening, including your seat number, it is available here. You won't get any hall ticket. Even for CAT exam and final assessment test, you will be using this VTOP only. Then you can view the marks once the grades are published. Once the grades are published, you can see the marks and grade details in the VTOP. Okay, for a particular semester, for what are the courses you are registered, you can see the marks and details and the grade details. So you can see the grade history. So once if you complete 1 year or 2 year, all the grades So all the accumulated grades, you can see it in one shot. So that is the grade history. So even the code of conduct, it is there in the VTOP. So what are you should not involve in any type of malpractice during the examination. If you involve, what type of punishments you will get. So all the details are here. So finally, I am coming into the grading system. So we have two types of grading system. One is absolute grading system. Another one is relative grading system. So for you, the relative grading system is applicable. So the grades, you see we are using the S, A, B, C, D, E, F. F is for fail. So S is for the maximum. Okay. So if you take the relative grading, the range for S. So for example, in a normal absolute grading, the range of S is above 90. 90 to 100 is S grade. But in relative grading, it won't be like this. Okay, the range of S grade is fixed based on this is small equations. You can see the small equations which have the class average and standard deviation of each class. Each class, the class average will be different and standard deviation is different. So based on that, the range for S is fixed, range for A is fixed, range for B is fixed. So this is called the relative grading concept. Okay, so this, I think you can, even the Dean Academics and Placement Director was saying about the CGPA. It's a GPA and CGPA, it's average grades. All the grades are average, and each semester you will get GPA. So if you are doing, if it is first year, second year, if you complete, so cumulative GPA you will get, that is CGPA. Okay. So in VIT we are following the 10-point scale. So like percentage, 10, so 60%, 70%, like that, we are using CGPA which start from 10 to that, you see, it's, I think 10 is the maximum scale. Okay, so the best student can get up to 10. Okay, so 9, 8, like that. So that CGPA, I think you can understand once if you enter into the semester. So because that CGPA will decide the placement and other things. So you try to maintain a maximum CGPA. So that's all from my side. So I wish you all the best and have a healthy and a happy stay in VIT. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Every single academic activities are managed online at VIT. We have a strong software cell which provides you automation and user-friendly solutions. I request our tech-savvy Dr. Vijay Kumar T, Director, Software Developmental Cell, to brief about our online portal VTOP.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, dear parents and students. First of all, let me congratulate all the students for joining this university. I'm going to talk about one of the important thing that's called a VTOP, which you will be using for the next 2 to 3 years, okay, so when you're staying in VIT over here. So what is VTOP? VTOP is a digital initiative which we have started for supporting the various academic processes that is happening up, okay, so during the stay of your program. So as a student, okay, so you will be registering some courses, you will be undergoing those courses, taking up some assessments, and you will be graded. So all those informations you will be able to see and have a track of your performance through your VTOP only. So in VTOP, okay, so you can access this VTOP using this web port, that is your web link http://vtop.vat.ac.in, and you will be provided with the credentials which you might have. Okay, so what is that? You are using your registration number initially, which you might have got, okay, so from your freshers portal. So once if you log in into this, you will have various major areas, okay, so on which you will have informations. One is the academics, the next is examinations, then about your events, And then, okay, so what are the other support systems you're going to have, all those things. So I'm going to brief about, okay, so the important features that's available in each of these categories. The first one is your academics. So here you will be able to see what are the various the courses that you have registered, the curriculum, okay, so which you are going to take up during your entire program period, where exactly you are staying, how many courses you have completed, all those informations you will be able to see in this view curriculum page as well as in your registration thing. And every semester, maybe in the first semester, okay, so your HOD would have registered some courses for you. But once it comes to the second semester, you are expected to register your own courses. That means you are going to choose your own course, what need to be studied in that particular semester. So for that, there is a separate portal that normally will be, okay, so shown to you during the registration process. So once the registration process has been done, which is actually not part of VTOP, it's entirely different one. So those informations would have been migrated to VTOP, and you will be able to see what is your timetable, when is your class scheduled, at what time, who is your faculty, all those informations will be available in that registration and the timetable menu. Then comes syllabus. So every course, okay, so there will be a predefined topics that you will be studying during that course. So those informations is called syllabus, that you will be able to download it directly. You don't have to expect the faculty to provide to you. Then your attendance. So in VIT, okay, so we are going to use a phase-based, okay, so your attendance system. So every class, the moment you enter into it, there is a face metric device that is installed in a classroom. So as a student, you are expected to show your face there. The device will automatically identify your registration number, and then it will mark your attendance. So the attendance will be in the face-based systems. The attendance will be evaluated. It's being processed every day evening at 8 o'clock. So you will get your attendance after 8 o'clock. So it will tell you, okay, so what is your attendance percentage in each and every course. So here attendance is calculated for each and every course. Not for there is no a single attendance. For every course, if you have registered 5 courses, 5 different attendance will be there. So please keep this in mind. So you will be able to get to know the attendance details in your VTOP itself. Likewise, the course page. Course page means, suppose if a faculty is posting some study materials, or he might be suggest you some web links. So all those informations will be made available to you under course page. So you can directly go to the course page, and you can view what is the material uploaded by the faculty or a group of faculties for that particular course, and you can download those material and you can study for that. So all these informations will be available under the academic section. Then comes your examination section. Under examination section, you will get to know what are the grades that you got in your previous courses in the previous semester, what is your CGPA, semester-wise how much, okay, so the grade that you have got. Then you will also get the information about the individual assessment marks, because every course is assessed based on various assessments, not only your CAT 1, CAT 2. Your faculty might have his own way of assessment, like he can give you seminar, he can ask you to write a digital assignment, and then he can assess based on that. For every assessment, what is the mark that you obtained, where exactly you stand, all those informations you'll be able to see in the examination section. Likewise, you can have your grade history also. As sir said, every course, okay, so what is the grade that you got out of it, okay, so what is the total CGPA, all those informations you will get in the examination section. Next is, very important thing is your exam schedule. So here in VIT, we don't, okay, so give you individual, okay, here everyone, they will not be getting the examination thing, not through email. So it has been done only through your VTOP software itself. Your software will automatically allot you the exam schedule as well as your seating arrangement. That is, for which particular exam, when you are going to take up the exam, where you are going to take up the exam, and which is your seat number, where exactly you need to sit. All those informations will be available. You have to see only through your VTOP. Nobody is going to come and tell you up. Please don't expect your HOD come and tell you all these things. It will be available only in your VTOP. You cannot expect it as a circular. Please. So that's where, okay, so you will have this one. Likewise, The next is your events. As a part of your academics, okay, so sometimes you may have to perform some kind of a co-curricular activities. So to perform this co-curricular activities, that is Student Welfare Office is having a lot of clubs and chapters. They are organizing, okay, so various events. Through these clubs and chapters, you can participate, okay, so in those clubs and chapters, and you can perform these extracurricular activities. So these informations, okay, so how many clubs and chapters are there, who is the faculty coordinator, how do I contact those? So all those informations is available in your VTOP itself under the event section. And whatever, okay, so event is being conducted in VIT, okay, so it's been conducted by these chapters, you will get all those informations over there. Next is transport. Suppose, okay, so if a student is a day scholar and he wish to, okay, so offer a transport facility to pick him up and drop him, so he can, okay, so use VTOP to pay his fees, okay, so select the route, okay, so which he want on all those things every semester, he can pay the fees. Likewise, if you want to, okay, so make use of the physical education department, the facilities available in the physical education department, something like a swimming or, okay, so the gymnastics, all those things, they can, okay, so pay the fees and all those things through that one. So those facilities is also available in your VTOP itself. Likewise, if you are applying for a scholarship, obviously you will be asked for a bona fide certificate. So those bona fide certificates you can apply online and you will be able to get it, okay, so through the concerned officers over there. You don't have to run to the offices. So all those facilities are available in VTOP itself. Next is hostel. So hostel information is also available, and once your 1 year is over, the next year, okay, so you will be, okay, so selecting your own rooms over there. Okay, so that's called room allotment. Okay, so the room allotment is also being done through your VTOP only, and you can also have a track of your attendance details, hostel attendance details. When do you, okay, so every day morning you need to give a punch. Likewise, okay, so evening also you need to give a punch. If not, okay, so if the punch is not there, you will be treated as leave. Okay, so obviously they will be putting a fine and all those things. To have a track of your biometric attendance or your face metric attendance in hostels, you will have all these informations available under your hostel sections. Likewise, mess change. So every month, okay, so you will be provided with the option of changing your mess. Suppose if you want to, okay, so switch from veg to non-veg or whatever it is going to be. So those facilities also been made available in your VTOP itself. A student can directly use that facility to prefer his own mess over there. Next, we also support the financial things, your online payments. It can be either your tuition fees, or it can be your course registration fees, or your library due fees, and all those things. So you can pay all those fees through your VTOP itself. The same facility is available for your parent also. Using the parent login, the parent can also pay the fees. So payment, all those things can be done through your VTOP itself. So that one. Then comes your all those facilities, whatever I said, okay, so in VTOP, all those things is also made available in the application form, that is your mobile app form. So there is an app called VTOP app. Students, please download that one, use your VTOP credentials to log into it, and whatever the features I said, like your curriculum or your registration, your timetable, or whenever, okay, so when do you have the class, all those informations are available in your VTOP app itself. Whatever that we say, okay, so there in the website, all those informations are available in the VTOP app itself. You can also monitor your course program, all those things. Likewise, even for the parent also, there is a parent app that's available. You can download that one and you can use your WADs, okay, so your details like your registration number, date of birth, and your email ID, all those things to log into this parent app, and you will be able to get to know the attendance details, the performance of your WAD, all those informations, and you can also pay the fees through the app itself. So all those facilities we are providing it. And this is about the freshers portal. I think you all might have viewed this one, okay, so you might have gone through this and you might have completed this affidavit, that is your anti-ragging affidavit. I hope everybody might have completed this. If not, please complete this one. And once if you complete this one only, you will be able to generate your registration number. So after that only you will be able to get your VTOP credentials. Clear? Now what I request you is, you can browse through this VTOP and you can just so see the various other features which I missed out over here, like getting the information about the faculty and what are the other features that is available in VTOP, that is your library. All those informations is available in your VTOP over there. Clear? Please go through of this VTOP and get familiar, so that the next 3-4 years when you are staying over here, you are going to pass through this, only through this VTOP only. And one important thing is, for the students, please do not share your credentials to any of your students, any of your friends, even with your best friends also. So as a part of security, what we are suggesting is, so please use a username, don't use a registration number. You will be forced to go for a specific username and a password, so which might be around 8 to 10 characters minimum, that's going to be there. And every 90th day, so you will be asked to change your passwords. Is it clear? Please, so keep your passwords, your credentials only with you. Never share with your students over there, because every activity that you perform in VTOP will be logged in. Suppose if any of your friends is using your credentials, logging into your portal in your name, and then if they are doing something mischief, so then you will be in trouble. So please don't share your credentials, keep your credentials only with you. So with this, I'll stop my presentation. I once again, so congratulate all the students and best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Satyavelu, Chief Warden of Men's Hostel. He'll make you walk through the hostel rules and amenities provided to you. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. So, on behalf of VIT Hostels, I cordially welcome you all to VIT Hostel. So, the vision of us is to provide a comfortable and a safe environment for the student to stay in the hostels, and to encourage the students with a diverse population across the globe and develop a good interpersonal skill. So in case of hostels, we have different welfare measures. We have 24/7 supervisors. Block supervisors are there in the hostel to monitor the student activities. Like for example, in the hostels we used to say like wardens. So here we have block supervisors, and Wi-Fi facility is provided. And we have the residential counselors also in the hostel. If the student is having any kind of issues, psychiatric issues, they can easily access the counselors. And security guards with CCTV footage system is also there. We ensure full security for the students. And we have a primary health center facility in VIT campus. For example, your son or daughter is not feeling well, they can contact the hostel warden or the security. They will arrange ambulance and they will take you to the hospital. With regard to the attendance, daily attendance will be taken in the hostels. That is, in case of MH and LH, the attendance time is from 9 to 10:30. So the block supervisors will come to your room. They'll take the facial attendance. So by 10:30, before 10:30, you need to give your attendance. And if you fail to give the attendance, immediately your parents will be informed about your absence. So I kindly request all the students who are going to stay in hostel to register your attendance before 9:30, that is before 10:30, without fail, once the block supervisors are coming to your room. So about the in time and out time, So the in time to the campus is 7 p.m. and to the hostel gate, respective hostel gate is 8:30. Then next about the outing, when you can go out. So during the working hours, 2 hours you can go out by giving the facial punching in the main gate. Once you go out, you have to give your facial recognition. And once you are coming inside also, you should give the facial. Then next is during the non-instructional days, it is 4 hours, that is on Saturday and Sunday. And leave approval, how to take the leave once you are in hostel. So leave approval is through the VTOP. And in case of the men's hostel, the leave approval will be done by the block supervisors. And in case of the ladies hostel, leave approval is by the residential supervisors. And you need to get the permission from your parents properly once you are going for leave. Then only your leave will be approved. So you need to get the proper permission. And next is about the hostel norms. Try to go through the...
I request the freshmen and their parents to be seated. There are other presentations, 2 other sessions are there. Please be seated, do not leave the hall. Security guards over the gate, please ask them to come inside. The next 2 sessions are important, so please be seated. Over to sir.
Good. So next is about the hostel rules and regulation. So we have strict rules and regulation to be followed by the students, both the girls and boys staying in the hostel. That is affidavit. You will be signing the affidavit. Go through the rules and regulation, like it's the responsibility of every individual to keep your belongings safely. Even though we have CCTV cameras and all, it's your responsibility. Each student should keep their belongings safely. And the electrical appliances are not permitted. And 9 to 11 is the silence hour, the time allotted for the students to study in their respective rooms. And you are not permitted to stay outside as a day boarder. If you want to stay, you need to stay only with the parents. Otherwise, you can't become a day boarder. So, any indisciplinary activity, if you are involved, so suitable action will be taken as per the code of conduct. So, code of conduct is given in the VIT website. Kindly go through the code of conduct. And next is we have the review meetings conducted. Twice a month, we have the review meeting with the higher officials. You can share your difficulties or whatever you want, additional facility or any problems. Always feel free. You can feel free to share that. We are here to rectify that. And next is about the mess. We have vegetarian, non-vegetarian, and special mess. And delicious food is offered in our mess. Hygienic and very good food. You will be experiencing that once you come to our hostels. So we are conducting, that is menu meeting once in a month. The menu is decided by the students, not by us. You are going to decide what are all the items you want to be added in the menu. So we are going to discuss with you and finalize the menu. So you are going to enjoy your good food in the hostel. So we have a free Wi-Fi facility till 12 o'clock in the night. And afterwards you need to take rest for 7 hours minimum. So till 12 you will be provided with the Wi-Fi facility, which you should use it for productive purpose, that is for studying. Then we have food stalls. A night canteen is also available. Those who are studying in the late evening hours, you have the night canteen facility till 10 to 12. You can have fresh food in the night canteens, coffee shops, newspapers, study hall, everything is there. These are all the pictures you can see about the rooms which you are going to stay. This is non-apartment with the living room. And the gym and the other facilities, we have ATM facilities and inside the hostel. Inside the hostel itself, we have the ATM facility, so you can anytime take the money from that. And we have the gymnasium, and we have the shops, medical shops, general store, open air theater is also there. We'll be streaming movies. You are going to enjoy your time in our hostel. And we have the saloon facility. Laundry service is provided to the students. And I have already told you we have the health center, primary health center, where for simple things we'll take the treatment. And for example, if it is needed, we'll shift it to the Christian Medical College, CMC, or any other hospital. We have the health supervisors available with us. They will take care of your son or daughter till you reach VIT. We'll take care of them. Once we admit, we'll take care of them. Once you come here, we'll hand over your son or daughter to you, and the health supervisor will come to the hostels. So both health-wise, mental, everything will be taken care by the hostels. You are going to have a home away from your home. With all your cooperation, we are going to do that. You are going to experience a happy life in the hostels. So we have so many events conducted in the hostels, as you can see here, regularly for Holi and all the festivals will be celebrating your hostels. I think even some of the day scholar students, after seeing, they will ask their parents that they want to be the hostler. So such kind of a very good experience, you are going to get it in our VIT hostels. So this is the workshops which we used to conduct. Holi festival, DJ night, it's a very good event you are going to experience. Regularly we are going to have DJ nights to make you stress-free. This is about the administrative setup. Pro Vice Chancellor is the head of the hostels, followed by the directors, Chief Warden, Associate Chief Warden. Then we have Deputy Wardens, Managers, Hostel Cleaning Supervisors. For Men's Hostel, Dr. Moganasundram is the Director, and myself, Dr. A. Satyavelu, Chief Warden. I am from the Agriculture School, Wild School. Then we have two Associate Chief Wardens, Dr. Dinesh Kumar and Dr. Hamadri Reddy. And we have 4 blocks exclusively allotted for the boys' hostel, only first years. We have 4 blocks, that is M, N, P, and Q. 4 blocks is exclusively for the boys, which has been attached with the mess facility also. This is about the ladies' hostel. Dr. Nirmala is the director of the ladies' hostel, and Dr. Maithili is the chief warden of the ladies' hostel, and Dr. Jagdishwari is the associate chief warden. This is the email ID and the contact number of the hostels. So once you come there, we are ready to guide you, and we are ready to provide you an happy environment to live, to enjoy, and to study. So I again welcome you all to the VIT hostels. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for briefing about the hostels. We have a dynamic sports leader who had been instrumental in shaping vibrant sports culture on campus. Our students have excelled in various intercollegiate and national level sporting events. I welcome Dr. Mangayar Karasi, Director, Physical Education Department.
நலமெல்லாம் விளையட்டும், நல்லதே நடக்கட்டும், வளமெல்லாம் பெருக்கட்டும், வாழ்க்கை சிறக்கட்டும். உடல் நலம் இருந்தால் தான் நீங்கள் சந்தோஷமாக இருக்க முடியும். ஒரு டிசையர் ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ணோன்னா உங்களுக்கு குட் ஹெல்த் வேணும். இட்ஸ் மேக்ஸ் யூ vitality, energy and fulfillment. So there was like in VIT there is an opportunity for indoor, outdoor sports and other, you can take part in the sports event. Simply you can go for a walking, jogging, cycling, swimming, skating, anything what you can do, be fit yourself, do a fitness dance, Zumba like that also. So there is an object. Inculcate sports conscious, you have to live in it, and lifelong participation in the activities throughout your life, you have to make it. There is a benefit of the sports being physically active. So physical, mental, emotional and social well-being also will be included. So the department structure, myself a director, and deputy director we have, and the assistant physical education director 6 members, and coaches 6 members, and gym instructors others are 12 members, and staff are supporting are 11 members. Totally we have 37 members. So there are the indoor and outdoor sports facilities. So cricket, football, hockey, handball, throwball, and badminton 24 courts on the various blocks, hostel, ladies hostel and men's hostel. And 400 meters track is the outdoor stadium. And 6 courts floodlighted basketball courts are there, even there both the side of the hostels. And volleyball we have the 5 and 2 are synthetic courts. And squash and tennis courts are there. Squash is a wooden court, synthetic is tennis was floodlighted, and it's a both the side track here, this side a common and it's a men's hostel side also. We have the other gym facilities, so 3 in for ladies and 3 for gents, and non-AC also 2 for ladies and 2 for gents, and 24 table tennis or various blocks we have, and badminton we have 3 wooden courts, and women 2 wooden courts, and snooker boards 3, and chess all and chess boards and other items are there in the campus, and the hostel blocks also. We have international standard swimming pool, 50 meters length and 25 meters breadth, and women 25 meters length and 12.5 breadth. We have the other sports facilities also. Next. So these are some glimpses of the indoors facilities. So Trendset Gym, mainly for men, and Fitty Gym in Chillout Plaza in the men's hostel side. There is an indoor stadium near the gents hostel side, and we have the ladies gym at the G block, C&D block, and AB block. So we have the snooker hall, the department, and swimming pool, the ladies hostel, exclusively lifeguards in the ladies and lady coach all there, and badminton court we have a squash both men and women, and men's hostel we have the badminton court, and the open gym also be there. There is a free gym, it's an outdoor stadium. Likewise we have for ladies hostel also, table tennis halls we have. These are the main campus grounds: synthetic basketball court and volleyball court, football, throw ball, and synthetic tennis court and hockey field. So outdoor we have the sports complex and the open gym on the both the side, and some individually the performance also we encourage them to participate in the extracurricular activities like boxing and archery also. And there is a sports facility for a registration. We can go for the VTOP academic registration, click the physical education menu and register and go for a payment. And once you confirmed, you can utilize the facilities. The timings are 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. So other coaching facilities are available. Table tennis in the Chillout Plaza at the men's hostel evening, and morning we have the near Anot backside we have morning 6:30 to 8, and tennis we have morning and the evening both the side. Synthetic court and coaches are available, and volleyball we have the both the time morning and evening. Next. We have this precious tournament, the couple of weeks we started, it will go for a month. you'll be spot out and you can form your own team and give there, and you'll be awarded with the merit certificate. And annually we'll conduct the VAT Premier League. It's a cash award of 6 lakhs. Last time this was 25 games and nearly 14,000 members participated among 1,411 teams. So we'll identify in the intramurals and go for selection trials. You can represent the VAT. And coaching camps will be conducted. For extramural tournament, there will be All India Inter-University, South Zone, Southwest Zone, and state, national, and international level. Will send you and treat it as on duty of your academics. So these are the glimpses of the achievers in the last year. So there was the All India achievers and international and the state achievers are there. So as a way of honoring outstanding sports person who are winning for the creditable awards in the extramural tournament, will give the scholarship cash award 9 lakhs to the all the members, encouraging the university and sports day. So annually we'll conduct the Rivera Sports and Culture Fest. It will start by the marathon, and other games also will be conducted for men and women. It's an international level fest. So here myself, Dr. Mangayarkar Sierun, and is our director, and I have 25 years of experience as Deputy Director, Dr. N.V. Tyagachandan, and other Assistant Physical Education Director, Dr. K.H. Paranam, and Dr. M. Karpagam, and Mrs. G. Preeta, Mr. T. Mahesh, Mr. S. Prakash, Mr. R. Naveen Babu. And we have the supporting other members like coaches, international level, and karate master, and hockey coach, and swimming men and women. And other instructors are there, managers are there, and trainers are for gym, ladies trainers are there. And some supporting staff also we have. So our office is near gate 2. It's in the first floor of shopping complex. You can note down the email ID, director.sports@vat.ac.in. So length of the day, length of the years may add it to you all with good health. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Through various initiatives, he ensures that students have access to the resources, guidance, and opportunities they need to thrive, both academically and personally. I now welcome our empathetic mentor, Dr. C.D. Naiju, Students' Welfare Director. Over to you, sir.
Video. Yeah, good evening. So I am representing Office of Student Welfare. This is the organogram, starting with director, and I have 6 assistant directors and supporting staff. Also another division is the counseling division, where we have 11 counselors including an HOD. And the third part where students have a chance to be the part of student council. So under student council we have executive members and member secretaries. They are the senior students as well as the juniors. And another one division is the program representatives. So this particular group of students, program representatives, are the toppers of the class. So next year you will get a chance to be the part of this. So myself, Director Dr. C.D. Naiju. Then I have Dr. Raju. Yeah. So he takes care of the day scholars and day boarders. He's also the representative for hostels, then disciplinary action coordinator. Next, Mohana Priya. She also holds 2-3 responsibilities like proctor coordinator, girls, students rep safety and modesty, ladies hostel representative. Next, Dr. Varalakshmi. She actually takes care of the freshers affairs, student scholarship, student council coordinator. Dr. Dinesh is not available now. Dr. Pradeep. He is a program representative coordinator, student achievements, student external participation. My next team is the counseling team. HOD Dr. Rita Bhattacharya. So you can see her cabin number displayed on the screen. Next, Mr. Felix. Dr. Dhanalakshmi. Oh, sorry, one second. Ms. Jessica. Mr. Parthivan. Dr. Jetson. Mr. Clinton. Muralidharan. Mrs. Reshma. Ms. Beulah. And Ms. Lakshmi. So this is my team along with supporting staff member Mr. Arasu, Mr. Umashankar and Mohamida. So all the members of my team actually take care of all the students on the campus, 40,000 students, including the fresher batch. So any issue is there with your ward on campus, we'll be there to help you out 24/7. So the assistant directors, office staff members, and the counseling team. And what does this counseling division do? They deal with any personal issues for the students, psychological issues, or academic issues. Hopefully you will not be having, but if at all your ward faces any of these issues, they will be there to help you out. Then we have a proctoring system in VIT. Heard about this, proctoring? Morning few speakers were mentioning about this. It is nothing but it is a faculty will be allotted with 20 students. Now I request Professor Raju to present about proctoring.
So good evening to all. Proctoring system. தமிழில் சொல்லலாம். அதாவது இது வந்து ஒவ்வொரு 20 ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கு ஒரு ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி இருப்பாங்க. அது வந்து என்ன சொல்லலாம், இட்ஸ் கால்டு லோக்கல் கார்டியன் விஐடியில். த ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஹேவிங் எனி அகடமிக் ப்ராப்ளம் ஆர் பர்சனல் ப்ராப்ளம் ஆர் எனி அதர் அப்ரூவல், ஃபஸ்ட் தே ஆர் டு கோ டு த ப்ராக்டர் கன்சர்ன். ஓகே, and you will get in the VTOP the proctor details, his cabin number and a name and everything. Suppose hostel student, the boy student, அவங்க லீவு அப்ரூவல் வாங்கணுன்னா ஃபஸ்ட்டு வந்து VTOPல வந்து they have to raise the leave. Then it will go to the proctor. ஆக்சுவலாக அது ப்ராக்டருக்கு போகும். ப்ராக்டர் வந்து பேரண்ட்ஸ்கிட்ட எதர் மெசேஜ் அனுப்பி ஆர் ஃபோன் பண்ணி பேசி அவங்க கன்ஃபார்ம் கொடுத்தா தான் ஹாஸ்டல்லேருந்து பாய்ஸ்க்கு வந்து லீவ் கிடைக்கும். ரைட்டா? டைரெக்டாக அப்ரூவ் பண்ண மாட்டாங்க. உங்களுக்கும் மெசேஜ் வரும், பேரண்ட்ஸ்க்கும் மெசேஜ் வரும். ஒன்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் அப்ளைட் லீவ், the message will trigger to parents as well as it come to the proctor also. Once proctor approve only, you will leave the campus. இது வந்து ஹாஸ்டலருக்கு மட்டும்தான், பட் டே ஸ்காலர்ஸ்க்கு இட் இஸ் நாட் அப்ளிகபிள். அதே மாதிரி கேர்ள்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கு அவங்களுக்கு எப்படின்னா லீவு அப்ரூவ் பண்ண பிறகு அது அந்த மெசேஜ் வந்து பேரண்ட்ஸ்க்கு போகும். இப்போ பேரண்ட்ஸ் வந்து ஹாஸ்டல்லேருந்து சூப்பர்வைசர் ஆர் வார்டன் வந்து பேரண்ட்ஸ் கால் பண்ணுவாங்க. அவங்க அப்ரூவல் கொடுத்த பிறகு தான் கேர்ள்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஹாஸ்டல் விட்டு வெளியில் போக முடியும். இதுதான் ப்ரொசீஜர் ஃபார் ப்ராக்டர். ஓகே, ஐ திங்க் டுமாரோ யூ ஹாவ் 1-to-1 மீட்டிங் வித் த ப்ராக்டர். யூ வில் கெட் த டீட்டெயில்ஸ் இன் த VTOP. ஃபார் teachers called proctor, student வந்து procty. So each faculty having 20 procty, so they can deal all the personal and academic details, everything they can see, right? They can monitor the student continuously. So these are the proctoring system. So they help all the ways the student to meeting and updating parents, and then leave approvals, and personal guidance, and academic guidance. So all this they will do. Next. Okay, next step. This VTOP app you can download so that you will get all the details in that. Okay, for VTOP, you can download it VTOP app. In that, there is a VTOP parent app also there. From the parent app you can see உங்களுக்கு பேரண்ட்டுக்கு தனி லாகின் இருக்குது. அதில் நீங்கள் போயிட்டு உங்களுடைய பொண்ணு ஆர் பையனுடைய அட்டெண்டன்ஸ் மார்க்கு இல்லை ஃபீஸ் பே பண்ணுறது அதை எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணாங்க ஆல்ரெடியில். ஸோ அது எல்லாமே அதில் நீங்கள் பார்க்கலாம். நெக்ஸ்ட். ஸோ கோட் ஆஃப் கண்டக்ட். ஆக்சுவலாக அவர் ஆஃபீஸ் வந்து ஸ்டூடெண்ட் நலன் அலுவலகம். பட் இஃப் த ஸ்டூடெண்ட் that means what we'll call if you're doing any misconduct or inside outside the campus, so we are recommending the punishment also for the students, right? We have around 83 code of conduct is there in the VIT. Okay, in that suppose student misusing the ID card or outside doing any mistake or fighting with others. So all these things we are considered as a misconduct event. So this you can scan in the barcode, you will get the 83 code of conduct details. VIT is mentioned in that. So our office is located in PRP Annex 204. It's already mentioned, our director, it is a 24/7. So that any issue related to you, you can contact us or come to our office so that we will give the solution for you. The student welfare activities, right? Not only for that, main aim of the student welfare office is to ensure the safety of the student during their study in VIT. That is the primary aim of the student welfare office. Not only that, it is a proctoring system and also counseling system and the conducting the events, various events, and then other activities also. So here, the student council and the proctoring system and the scholarship and also the international student support and extra co-curricular activities. This is called day boarder and day scholar. Day scholar means உங்களுடைய பர்மனெண்ட் அட்ரஸ் வந்து VTOPல in and around 60 kilometer இருக்குன்னா those student is called as a day scholar. உங்களுடைய permanent address, for example, if you are taking that Arcad, Ranipeta, இந்த பக்கம் பள்ளிகொண்டா குடியாத்தம் அப்படின்னா 60 கிலோமீட்டருக்குள்ளே வந்தால் it is called the day scholar. So we will get to the ID card, day scholar ID card. The day border means, suppose your permanent address more than 60 kilometer, then you will not allow to stay outside alone. The student வந்து தனியாக வெளியில் ரூம் எடுத்து தங்கிறதுக்கு பர்மிஷன் கிடையாது. எதர் ஹாஸ்டலில் இருக்கணும், அப்படி ஏதாவது ஹெல்த் இஷ்யூ ஆர் எனி அதர் இஷ்யூ இருக்குன்னா then you have to stay outside with the parents only. That is called the day boarders. Okay? உங்கள் பர்மனெண்ட் அட்ரஸ் more than 60 kilometer இருக்குன்னா then it is called the day border. You will not alone to stay. நீங்கள் தனியாக ரூம் எடுத்து தங்க முடியாது, அல்லது வீடு எடுத்து தங்க முடியாது, உங்கள் பேரண்ட்ஸோடு தான் தங்கணும். அதுக்கு நீங்கள் எங்கள் ஆஃபீஸில் பர்மிஷன் வாங்கணும், சில டாக்குமெண்ட்லாம் சப்மிட் பண்ணிவிட்டு அதுக்கு then only will permit as a day border. Okay, that is the difference of the day scholar and the day border. We will get the different ID cards. Okay, one is light blue and another one is light blue, dark blue ID cards. For the day scholar, these are the facilities available. The bus facilities from various places from in around 60 kilometer, and the parking facilities for the students, and the CCTV camera throughout the campus. And we have the just relaxing places are there in the foodies, SJT, near to SJT and near to TT. That is called foodies to relax the student, have the food and all there itself. There is a student insurance also there. The student's insurance particularly for there is met any accident or death, so that VIT is providing for the insurance after submitting their proper documents. The main important activities, that is called the clubs and chapter. This is the old one. We updated 101 clubs and 62 chapters. So student can join any one chapter or club, those who are interested. The different types of clubs are, we already seen the video, the different types of clubs are available. So you can join based on your interest. You can join any one club or chapter, so that 1 year you can completely study, or you completely 3 years you can there be the chapter. And also there is a extracurricular. So our office is the student information center. So whatever information you need, so come to our office, so we'll get all the information. Around 40,000 students are there in the currently VIT Vellore campus. So one point contact is our office only, right? And also we are supporting the NRI and foreign student also. There is a separate IR office is there. Okay, based on the recommendation, then we are supporting the NRI and foreign student also. Okay, freshers, welcome to VIT and enjoy your study throughout the 3 years or 4 years. And also, the two major fests in VIT. One is called Gravita, that is the technical fest. Normally this will be conducted in September end. It's a 4 days events. It's an international event. That is a technical fest. Then another major event is called Rivera. Rivera in the end of February or middle of the February, it will be conducted. It is a sports and cultural event. So it's a very big event in VIT. These two are the very big fest in VIT. And sports and cultural event, what we'll call cinema actors and singers and everyone is coming. That is a more enjoyable days, that 4 days. You can see in the middle of February it will conducted. But now September there is a technical event it is conducting, that is on Gravita. So this is the Rivera stage. And we are conducting all the mega events. This is the Gravita Republic Day. We are celebrating Republic Day and all the government events. Then Independence Day. and International Yoga Day, International Day of Happiness, and World Suicide Prevention Day, and World Tourism Day, International Women's Day, and World Dance Day. These are the major events we are conducting in VIT throughout the year. And these are the government initiative events. Next. And regional festival. Here in VIT, almost all the state students are studying here. And not only India, foreign students also there. So based on their state, so we are conducting the events for the students also, particularly for Tamil Nadu. The Pongal celebration, very big event we are celebrating. Like Onam for Malayalam, Kerala, and Ugadi for Telugu, Gudi Bruva for Maharashtra, Bihu. Like this regional festivals we are conducting regularly for all the students based on their state. And also we have the extension activities also, going for the blind school and donating, and then donating the events and blood donation camp that regularly we are arranging. That is extension activities. This is the sort of conduct. You can scan it. It's available in the VTOP also. Scan it. You will get 83 code of content. That means what are things you don't want to do in VIT. That you can scan it and get it all the information state. And follow. That's the student we want that to maintain the discipline in the campus. Okay. This is the mail ID for freshers appears at vi.ac.in. You can contact any doubt, particularly for freshers. You can send the mail to them. That's all. This is the Facebook and everything available details of the student welfare. And this is the contact number for our director. So if anything new, they contact us and come to our office. Okay. Our office room number is PRP Annex, room number 204. Okay. I wish you all the best for the great day. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. ஒரு அறிவிப்பு, இந்தியன் பேங்க் ஆஃபீஸர்ஸ் வந்து இந்தியன் பேங்க் ஏடிஎம்குள்ளே ஸ்டால் போட்டிருக்காங்க, உள்ளே இருக்காங்க. அவங்கள போய் பார்த்து அக்கௌண்ட் ஓப்பன் பண்ணிவிடுங்க. இட் வில் பி ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல் ஃபார் யூ டு பே த ஃபீஸ் ஆர் ஸ்காலர்ஷிப் மணி கிரெடிட் ஆகிறதுக்கு. இப்போ ஒரு ஈவெண்ட்டில் கலந்துட்டு வின் பண்ணிங்கன்னா அந்த ப்ரைஸ் மணி நீங்கள் உங்களுக்கு கிரெடிட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு எல்லாத்துக்கும் அக்கௌண்ட் தேவை. ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் கோ visit this Indian Bank stall and get your account opened. Okay, so this is again a common announcement. From 9th onwards your classes will commence. 9ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து your classes will start. First hourலேருந்து your attendance will be calculated, it will be considered. You have to secure at least 75% to appear for the exam. So please be regular to your classes. 9th your classes will start. Again, the next announcement is your document submission will be happening from tomorrow and day after tomorrow, 2 days at SJD Foodies. If you go this side, take left and then again right, the extreme end you will find SJD Foodies. So please go submit your documents, and that is also very essentially to be done in next 2 days. Okay, so now we have come to an end of this orientation session. We hope this orientation served you as welcome map, guiding you through your first days and helping you build a strong foundation for the years to come. Thank you all.